Dick Barton, Special Agent. Dick Barton has ended his struggle against Wilhelm Kramer by planting a sticky bomb on the fuselage of Kramer's plane. In mid-air, the wing of the plane drops off, and then the plane with Kramer, Thurgood, and the secret weapon aboard bursts into flames and crashes. Dick arranges for Colonel Gardner, who has been wounded in the shoulder, to be rushed off to hospital. Then he, Jock Anderson, and Jean begin to search for Snowy White and Sir Archibald Wrangle.
Well, that's the end of poor old Willie Cromwell and Co. It was swell while it lasted.
Do you think Colonel Gardner will be all right?
Yeah, sure. It wasn't a bad wound, Jean. It was darn lucky. So was I, for that matter.
I'll say you were, sir.
However, while we stand here patting ourselves on the back, poor old Snowy White and Sir Archibald Wrangle are waiting for us, somewhere.
If they're still alive.
Yes. While the inspector and his men load up the remnants of Cromer's gang, we'll explore the house. Come on.
That mortar bomb made a nasty mess of Cromer's living room, didn't it?
Pity it didn't make a nasty mess of Cromer himself. Then Colonel Gardner wouldn't have stopped one.
By the way, sir, have you seen anything more of that big half-wit, what's his name, Blom?
No. Funny that, Jock. I'd forgotten about him. Last thing that happened to Blom that I remember was when I threw him.
You threw Blom?
Yes, a jiu-jitsu throw. He was holding me from behind. Silly thing to do. I threw him over my head.
Perhaps you broke his neck.
What, Blom's? Not much hope of that.
What's that?
Somebody hammering against a door down below.
Well, maybe there's a cellar down there.
Perhaps that's where they've stuck poor old Snowy.
We'll soon find out.
This is it.
Who's in there?
Let me out. There's a man dying here.
It's Snowy, all right. Okay, Snowy. Stand away from the door. Mind, Jean. Here goes.
Oh, love a Jackson. Oh, it's you, Blom, is it? It's good to see you.
Good to see you, old son. I'm getting worried about you.
It's Wrangle I'm worried about, sir. He's unconscious again, poor old chap. They pushed him down these stairs, the dirty lot of perishers.
Pushed him down with his injuries?
Yes, miss. They tried to use a secret weapon on us, but something went wrong. So we're alive to tell the tale. Leastways I am. I'm not sure about poor old Wrangle.
He's unconscious.
Come on, let's get him out and send him to hospital. You can tell us the story later, Snowy.
Hey, come in there!
Great Scott, Jock! Some idiot's driving a car down that drive. Quick, stop him!
Look! It's the half-wit, Blom!
Is he getting away? He doesn't know the drive's full of landmines. Down, everybody! Inspector, make your men get down on their faces!
Oh!
Reckon he's had it all right, sir?
Yes. Well, that just about settles the lot of them. Can't say I've any regrets. Let's give a toast to poor old Willie Cromer for all the fun and games he gave us.
Well, if that's your idea of fun and games.
Well, it's better than working at a desk all day. What do you say, Snowy?
Oh, so it is.
Well, personally, if we're giving a toast to anyone, I think we should propose one to Mrs. Horrocks after the meal she's given us.
Wonderful.
Betsy!
What was the trouble, Mr. Dixon?
No trouble, Betsy, madam. Come here. We want to drink your health.
Mine, sir. Whatever for?
For the meal? I haven't had a meal like that since I was living with my mother.
There you are, Betsy. Praise indeed.
We think you're a marvel, Betsy.
You didn't think the tartare sauce was just a little bit on the acid side?
Oh, it was a treat.
Of course, you can't do horses' duvers like you used to, you know.
It was first class, Betsy. Have a drink.
What, me, sir? Well, you know what pork does to me.
No, I don't. What does it do?
Don't know whether I'm on me head or me heel.
Well, one small glass won't do you any harm.
Well, seeing as it's a special occasion like, mind you, I could turn in his grave if he knew.
Well, don't tell him then.
Mind you, sir, I feel sorry that poor Colonel Gardner couldn't come. A shame it is.
His shoulder isn't serious, though. That's one consolation.
He would have appreciated them chicken patties, though. I know he would.
Ah, speak of the devil, I'll bet you this is Gardner himself. He said he'd ring up and see how the party was going. Hello? Hello, yes. Oh, hello, sir. How's the shoulder now? Good? Oh, fine. Just finished one of Betsy Horrocks' special dinners. Yes, we're sorry, too. We'll have another when you're fit again. Eh? What? Already, sir? No, we don't mind. Just a minute. Got a pencil, Jean?
Here you are.
Thanks. Right, go ahead, sir. County Music Hall. Where? Oh, yes. A bit of a tough quarter, sir. Yes, I know it vaguely. I see. Tomorrow evening, first house, Monsieur Daniel. Ask for seats. Yes, I've got all that. Jean as well. Oh, but surely...
Dick Barton.
Okay, just as you say, sir. I see. Yes, completely. All right, sir. All the best. Cheerio. Well, tally-ho or something.
Well, don't keep us in pins and needles, sir.
Well, this is what Colonel Gardner just told me. There's a man from the French police. His name is Monsieur Daniel. He's over here in disguise. At the moment, he's appearing on the bill at a music hall. A pretty rough old place, judging from the district.
Why is he in disguise?
Oh, give me a chance. He's trying to contact somebody over here in connection with a large black market organization which has its headquarters in Paris.
Now, if there's any chance of a trip to Paris, Dick, you couldn't be so mean as to leave me out.
I don't know whether there's a trip to anywhere yet. We must find out tomorrow night.
What do we do tomorrow night?
Well, briefly this. We go to this music hall dressed as inconspicuously as possible and ask for the seats which Monsieur Daniel has reserved for his friends.
Ah, free seats, eh?
Quiet. During the performance, we shall be escorted backstage and see Monsieur Daniel in his dressing room.
Backstage, eh? Always wanted to go behind the scenes, I have.
And what happens after we've seen Mr. Daniel?
We place ourselves unreservedly at his disposal and carry out his suggestions. Where you come in, Jean, I don't know. But Colonel Gardner said you'd be needed.
What do you mean you don't know where I come in?
Well, if it's going to be another of these battle, murder, and sudden death affairs, well, I feel...
We've had all this over before, and if you want to get me really annoyed...
Heaven forbid, Jeannie. You shall come with us even if you are in the way.
Well...
Suppose we all have another little drink.
Then we'll sit down and make some arrangements.
Eat, drink, and be merry. For tomorrow...
We go to the theatre.
It's a good job this car of yours doesn't look too posh, sir.
Oh, thanks. But, I see what you mean.
This is it, all right. The County Music Hall.
Let's have a look at the bill. Lock up the car, Jock.
Right, sir.
Top of the bill, Angus McCouster, the celebrated Scotch comedian. You know him, say?
Never heard of him.
Lulu Bangle and her 8 naughty girls. You know him, Jean?
Me? How should I know them?
Well, I don't know what your private life is like.
Here, Archie. The great Daniel. Blimey. It's a knife throwing act.
Ugh, they always give me the shivers. Always frightened they're going to miss.
Come on. I'll pick up the seat.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I, the great Daniel, will perform a most amazing feat. I shall, with the help of a mirror, stand with my back towards my assistant. Then, ladies and gentlemen, I will throw the knives over my shoulders at him as he stands against the board here. Now, please do be quiet. Daniel must concentrate. I thank you.
Here's our seats.
I hate this sort of act.
Well, don't look then.
Or like the run of the drums.
Phew, we shall be unpopular.
Mr. Barton?
Shh.
Are you Mr. Barton?
Yes.
Please come with me and your friends.
Right. Come on, lads and lasses. All right, we're going.
Didn't see much of the show, did we?
This way. Mr. Daniel told me to bring you round to his dressing room. His act is quite short. He won't be a minute. Here's his room.
Blimey. Dingy little old hole this, ain't it?
Not much glamour about being backstage here.
You said it. Old Daniel obviously chooses the hard way to disguise himself.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have come. I am Daniel.
How do you do? Monsieur Daniel, Miss Hunter,
How do you do?
Jock Anderson, and Snowy White.
Pleased to meet you, I'm sure. You yourself being Mr. Barton.
Correct.
Good. Now, how much do you know already?
Well, nothing to speak of. Suppose you start at the beginning.
Right. I will be as quick as is possible. First, there is a huge black market organization in Paris, run by a gang of completely ruthless scoundrels.
Yes.
Their power is now so great and their activities so wide that they must be stopped. And stopped at once.
Where do we come in?
I asked Colonel Gardner if he could help. I wanted someone completely unknown to come to Paris in search of a black market for a shipload of commodities which is now on its way from Buenos Aires.
A load of particular interest to this gang.
You mean this shipload of stuff is already on the water?
Yes, and the name of the ship is the Pride of Dresden. We have arranged it all.
The Pride of Dresden, yes.
The man we want must be capable of playing a part. He must in some way work his way into the gang as a member, an influential member, because of the shipload of goods which he owns.
And where do the rest of us come in?
The idea would be that you, Mr. Barton, would be the crook who is seeking a market, and the other two would be your bodyguard.
Like an American gangster?
That is exact. An American gangster type.
And, Jean?
Well, you understand, every crook of this type has a lady friend who shares his confidence.
I'm afraid I couldn't ask Miss Hunter to...
It makes the whole setup look convincing.
I don't care.
If Mademoiselle would consent to play a part, you do understand the whole party looks like it should look.
I understand perfectly.
Well, I don't.
I've been assigned to this case by Colonel Gardner, so there's no argument.
Go on, Monsieur Daniel. I'm only the stooge in this party. Carry on.
Good, thank you. Now, please to listen carefully. You want to sell your goods on the black market, the best black market. What do? You try to find the right people in London first. They will then put you in touch with the Paris gang.
How do you know they will? And how do I find them, anyway?
That is planned already. You will go to a restaurant in Soho, Cambriano's restaurant. You will flaunt your money as though you are very rich. A young lady, a singer Gabi, we call her, she will come to your table. Give her the password, 3 keys to paradise. She will reply, but only the master can turn them.
Proper Wallace, ain't it?
Pardon?
Nothing. Go on.
Then she will arrange for you to be introduced to the proprietor, a man whom we know to be in contact with the Paris organization. From then on, it's up to you. I will arrange a suite in the Grand Hotel in Paris as soon as you are ready to travel.
This girl, Gabi, is she one of your agents?
Yes, a very good girl and brave. Be guided by her. Shh. Pardon?
Quiet. I thought I heard something.
He's coming from a window.
What's outside?
A fire escape. Metal stairs.
Sock! Switch the lights out. Quick!
Mon Dieu!
I thought as much. Come on!
What does Barton mean? Has Daniel's disguise been discovered? Who is outside the window? Dick, Jean, Snowy and Jock are in a dressing room at the County Music Hall. They have contacted Daniel, an agent of the French police who was in England in disguise. He is trying to find a man who will go to Paris and endeavour to contact a huge smuggling organization which has its headquarters there. Gardner has suggested that Barton should take on the job, and Daniel is giving Barton his instructions when suddenly they're interrupted by a noise outside the window.
Careful, monsieur. He is probably armed.
Come here, you! Snooping outside windows!
He's off, sir.
Careful, Dick!
Nice work, sir. He's got him, Jock. They will both go over. Come.
Careful!
Let me go, will you? Let me...
He's trying to force you over!
Oh, no, you don't, you murderess! Like that!
Oh, how awful!
Costa, the railing broke. I never thought...
Monsieur Barton, quick! Come back in here, quick!
But that bloke looks as though he's a goner down there.
No matter, come quick!
But you can't just leave a man lying there.
Don't you see? You must not be mixed up in this. Leave it to the police and to me.
But he's probably broken his neck.
That is good.
Who was he? Surely he's not onto you yet, are they, sir?
I had hoped not. But it appears that perhaps they've found out a little more than I thought. All the more reason for your keeping out of this.
He's still on down there.
Leave him to me. They will not find him for some time in that alleyway. And when they do, you will be gone. Listen now. You understand what to do, Monsieur Barton?
Sure. I go along to Cambriano's tomorrow night. Act as though I've got stacks of money. See Gary, see the proprietor of the place, and hope for the best.
And the name of the ship
The
is...
Pride of Dresden, sailing from Buenos Aires, with a mixed cargo of useful stuff.
Correct. Meanwhile, I will book a suite of rooms at the Grand Hotel Paris in your name. You will notify me when you're ready to start.
Right, that's plain enough.
Now you must go, while I suddenly discover this frightful accident outside my window. Au revoir, all of you. And good luck. Take care.
Hello. Can I speak to Chief Inspector Stewart? Thank you. Oh, hello? Chief Inspector Stewart? My name's Barton, Dick Barton. Oh, Colonel Gardner's already spoken to you. Splendid. Yes, if you will. Now, this is what I want you to do. There's a nightclub, restaurant place in Soho called Cambriano's. You know it? I thought you would. Well, listen. I want you to arrange for the place to be raided at 11 p.m. Yes, raided. The idea is that...
Hello, sir. They're clapping us already.
I shouldn't think so. Oh, no, look, it's the cabaret star just finished her act.
Thank you all so very much. Thank you. I sing to you again, but later. Thank you.
Waiter here.
Good evening, sir. You have a table?
Yeah, Barton's the name, Captain Barton. Table booked by phone. Say, who's the little singer?
You keep your eyes right ahead, Dickie, my boy.
All right. A fella can look at a girl, can't he?
Sure he can, so long as he just looks.
That is Mademoiselle Gaby, monsieur. Very nice.
He can see that she's very nice without any help from you.
Yes, madame.
Where's the table?
This way, sir.
Hey, what's on the menu?
Well, of course, sir. Things are difficult and...
Difficult, that's all I hear. Things aren't difficult if you know your way around. I get everything I want, all right. I can pay, can't I? I'm not short of money. Let's see some of this under-the-counter food and drink. Come on!
Shh, sir, please.
Here, I'm not wasting time talking to waiters. Where's the proprietor of this joint?
What's the matter with you tonight, Dickie? Something biting you?
If the chief's hungry, he's got a right to eat.
Ain't he? If you'll wait a moment, sir.
Perhaps I can help, monsieur.
Now you're talking. Here, take a seat, Miss...
My friends call me Gaby.
Okay, Gabby. Well, we got money to spend, and we were told that this was the place to spend it.
But yes, if you have enough money, this place, or any place for that matter, can be paradise.
Money's one of the 3 keys to paradise, isn't it?
Perhaps. But even if you have the keys, only the master can turn them.
That's what they say.
Perhaps it would be better if Monsieur's party came into one of the private rooms,
Yeah, come on. Carry on, Gabby.
If you will all make yourselves comfortable, then I think I might speak to the proprietor.
If that's what you advise, yes.
That is what I advise.
So far, so good.
Am I tough enough?
You're doing fine, Jean. Don't overdo it with the proprietor, though.
What a job can I do? Keep our mouths shut.
Yes, you're the bodyguards, all brawn and no brain.
Listen, Moritzi. There is a man just come here, seems to have plenty of money.
What? A sucker?
I don't know yet. Got two tough-looking men with him, and a girl.
Guy's brought his own bodyguard, huh?
I think, yes. He keeps saying he has plenty of money. So I think perhaps you like to speak to him. He's in room number 2.
Okay, Gabby, let's take a peek at this guy. Sounds interesting.
Service isn't so hot in this place. Here we are, Jean. Service at last.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr.
Barton's the name. Dick Barton. Who are you?
Well, I'm just on the all and sundry as Ritzy. I own this place.
Well, in that case, you're the guy I'm looking for.
Oh, why?
Well, my pals and I are out for a bit of fun. We got plenty of money, and we were told that this was the place to come.
Sure. This is the place. We can fix you anything. Roulette, chamois.
Quite a setup, eh?
Yep, quite a setup. If you want to play before eating, you can come with me right now to the back room.
Anyone in there now?
Sure, the room's full, but I guess I can find you a place okay.
Thanks, but somehow I think, no, not tonight.
You sound kind of mysterious. What's on your mind?
You care for some good advice?
Say, what's eating you, pal?
Well, if I were you, Ritzy, I'd pack up those little games of chance. For tonight, anyway.
What is this?
Only that this joint will be full of cops at 11 p.m.
A raid?
Yep, a raid.
Yeah?
Yep, on the level.
Say, who told you?
Oh, just a tip-off. I got connections. I thought I'd pass it on.
Well, Mr. Barton, I can always use a good tip. Sounds kind of phony, but I'll take your word. Thanks.
That's all right. You might be able to help me sometime. Oh, but let me introduce you to my friends.
If you'll excuse me. 11 o'clock, I think you said. I'll just get ready for police. I shan't be a moment.
A raid? I don't understand all this, Dick.
It beats me, sir.
That's all right. I arranged the raid. Just an idea of mine that this might be the quickest way to get into his confidence. I think it's going to work, too.
Think he's on our side yet, sir?
We'll soon find out. Ah, you're soon back.
Yeah, didn't take long. The cops can make as many raids as they like now.
Everything cleared away.
It soon will be. Tell me, Mr. Barton, you didn't come here to play the tables because you knew there was a raid coming off. What did you come here for?
We private here.
Sure, go right ahead. Now, what's on your mind?
There's an assorted cargo of stuff coming over from Buenos Aires on a ship called the Pride of Dresden.
So what?
I own that cargo.
Well?
I'm looking for the right market for it.
What do you mean by the right market?
Oh, come off it, Ritzy. A black market.
Why come to me?
Just a sort of a hunch I had that you might be able to help.
I don't know your background, Mr. Barton.
I don't know much about you.
You seem to think you know quite a lot, though.
Come on, Dickie. I told you we shouldn't have come here. Let's get going to Tony's. We know him.
Yes, Chief. We know Tony. We always dealt with him before.
Tony's all right. But I happen to know that there's a better market somewhere else.
Such as where?
The continent.
What do you know about the continent, Mr. Barton?
I know that the prices for various commodities are far higher, that's all.
But you can't get the money out.
No, but if you can get, say, diamonds instead of cash.
I see your point, Mr. Barton.
However, as you don't seem able to help me...
We'll go to Tony's, eh?
No, we'll go to Paris as already arranged. Mr. Ritzy, I shall be arriving at the Grand Hotel in Paris in a few days' time. If anyone you know should be interested...
It's conceivable that they might be, Mr. Burton.
Let's leave it at that, shall we? Make a note of the ship, Pride of Dresden. Your friends might wish to check up on her cargo, but I'm sure they'll find it satisfactory.
Sure, thanks.
Now we'll get going before the police arrive. So far, so good. Nice work, you three. You backed me up beautifully.
Looks as though we might have interested him.
Oh, I think so. Mind, I think he's pretty small fry, but he'll put us in touch with a bigger fish. In Paris.
Monsieur Barton.
Why, hello, Gabby. What's the matter?
I'm worried for Monsieur Daniel.
Daniel? Why?
This evening I hear Ritzy talking. He mentioned the county music hall. I am wondering if perhaps...
Too much of a coincidence to be a coincidence. Did he say anything else?
He mentioned Smith's Coffee House in the same conversation. That's a small coffee house which Ritzy owns.
Yes, I know the place.
His gang meets there quite a lot. I wondered if you might go along there now. I hear Ritzy speak that 2 men will be at Smith's Coffee House just after 11 o'clock. I think they must be planning something against Monsieur Daniel. I would go myself, but I am known.
You think we might overhear something?
It is a chance. I am worried for Daniel.
Okay, we'll go there, Gabby. I don't think we'll be very popular, though. Nip along and get the car, Jock. You better clear off, Gabby. Don't want to be seen with us.
No. Au revoir. Do what you can. You think Ritzy is interested?
Yes, I think so.
Then he will contact the organization in Paris. Good.
See you sometime, Gabby. Cheerio.
Au revoir, mon ami. À bientôt.
Okay, Jock. This is the place. Now, you change the wheel. Make it look as though we've got a puncture. We'll breeze inside.
We certainly ain't dressed for this place.
Oh, come on. It's a free country.
Waiter! 3 coffees, please.
Some joint, ain't it?
Don't look now, Dick. 3 tables away, there are 3 men talking together. One of them looks a typical rough customer, but the other 2 seem different somehow.
I can see them, sir. And they all look nasty pieces of work to me.
They're certainly in a huddle together. Walk up past them, Dick, as though you're going to the counter for something. Tell the waiter we'll have a bun. You might overhear something.
It's an idea, sir.
Right. Here goes. Oh, yes. I see the ones you mean.
I'll have a tomato sandwich if they got one.
Right, I'll tell her.
Now do you understand the setup?
Yes. County Music Hall, first house tomorrow. Knife throwing act. Blimey, that's rich, that is. Knife throwing, eh?
Who are the three men? What are they planning to do? What will happen at the County Music Hall, first house tomorrow night? As Dick Barton and his friends leave Cambriano's restaurant, they are stopped by Gabby, the French police agent who is employed as a singer at Cambriano's. She asks them to call at Smith's Cafe, as she understands that some men are meeting there that night to make plans against Monsieur Daniel. Barton stages a puncture outside the place, and leaving Jock with the car, he, Jean, and Snowy go inside. Jean sees three men talking together, and suggests that Barton should walk past them and try to overhear their conversation. Barton does so.
Now repeat what I told you. There must be no mistake.
County Music Hall, first house tomorrow. Knife throwing act. I got it.
I'll meet the pair of you at midday tomorrow and we'll fix the final details.
Suits us. Hey, when do we get the money?
Waiter, for those 3 copies we order, will you bring 3 tomato sandwiches? Thanks.
They got any tomato sandwiches?
I think so. I told that waiter to bring some anyway.
Are they the blacks we're after, is it?
They're the ones, I think. At least they were talking about a knife-throwing act at the County Music Hall.
They're the ones. Did they say anything definite?
Here's the waiter. Right, thanks. That'll do fine. Here, take it out of that. All right, keep the change.
Oh, grateful sort of cove, ain't he?
Surly blighter.
Don't forget him. We've got other worries.
Well, what did you hear?
There's something planned for tomorrow night. First house at the theatre.
You don't know what?
No. I daren't have stayed too long listening to them. They've got suspicious.
We ain't got a lot further forward than...
What are you going to do? Wait till tomorrow night and then warn Danielle?
No. I think the best thing to do is to find out just who and what these gentlemen are. I think we'll invite them back to my flat and ask them 1 or 2 questions.
Invite them back?
Yes, in a forcible sort of way. Come on. Drink up your coffee and let's get outside. I'll tell you what I mean.
Nice to get a bit of fresh air.
Hi, Jock. How's the wheel?
That's okay. I changed one wheel just in case anybody was watching the car and thought we were suspicious characters.
Yeah, nice work, Jock. Well, let's get inside the car and I'll tell you what I think we'd better do. Pull her along the road a little way, Jock. Right. Turn her down this side street. This dark-looking place. That's it. Now stop and put out the lights.
You'll have a bobby after you, young man.
We'll have to risk that, Jeannie. But we don't want to advertise ourselves more than we can help. Now listen, it's pretty deserted round here. Those 3 fellows in the cafe have got something planned against Danielle for tomorrow night. So I think we'd better find out what it is. The best way to do that is to nobble them.
Is to what?
Nobble them. Basic English for socking them and bundling them into the car.
Oh, I'm in favour of that, sir. It's about time somebody got nobbled. And them 3 look the right type to nobble.
Well, button up your overcoat so that your white shirt fronts aren't showing. That's it. Now, you stay in the car, Jean.
But can't I...
Not in that outfit. You're dressed for glamour, not for rough and tumbles. Now, I'll get along to the corner here and watch the cafe. When I see our 3 little friends come out, I'll give you the tip.
What about if they walk the other way, sir? And don't come down here?
In that case, we get into the car, follow them slowly until we're abreast of them, jump out and collar 1 each. Just 1 nice clean sock, that's all. Nothing messy. I want them knocked out temporarily, not for the duration. Have you got it?
Yes, sir. Just up Moore Street, this is.
Don't run away, Jean. Back in a minute.
He's a boy, his young fella.
Yes, he don't half like a scrap and no error.
Don't take any unnecessary risks.
No fear, miss. No risk when there's 3 against 3. It's a foregone conclusion.
Hello? He's coming back already. Action station, Snowy, my boy.
2 of them have just come out of the cafe together. They're coming down this way. Couldn't be better.
I'm with you, sir.
Stay with the car, Jock. We'll want you to help with the bodies.
Be careful, Dick.
Sure. Come on, Snowy, quick. Take a look round the corner, Snowy. There's a tallish one and a medium-sized chap. I'll take the big one, you take the other.
Okay, see. I can see him. They'll be here in a sec.
Well, the money's good.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Right, Snowy! Nice work, Snowy. Jock, give us a hand.
Coming, sir.
Here, I'll take the small chap. You two bring the big one. Right. Into the car, quick as you can. Come on, my beauty.
Have you got them all right?
Yes, sleeping peaceful as newborn babes. Plonk them in the back. Mind, Jean.
It's going to be a bit of a squash.
Okay, put them on the floor then. They won't hurt. That's the idea. Now, let's get away to the flat.
The supper was nearly sport, sir. You was later than you said you was going to be.
No, my fault, Betsy. I didn't know we'd have a couple of little strangers with us.
Two of the nastiest pieces of work I've seen for many a day. They stay in the night, sir?
Depends, but if they are, they'll sleep on the floor. Don't worry about providing beds for them.
Think of me, sleeping in the same house with two bright herberts like them. Why, Orrick could turn in his grave, he would.
I don't blame him either.
One of them's come round, sir. The other one's not so bad now, either.
Oh, good. Coming, Jock.
Oh, I don't know what all this is about. Well, I'll have the law on you, all of you.
Bashing people on the jaw and kidnapping them. You can't get away.
Now, shut up, the pair of you, and listen to me. In the first place, you won't have the law on us because we are the law.
That's likely, ain't it? The way you treated
I
us.
told you to shut up. Listen. Tomorrow night at the County Music Hall, a Monsieur Daniel is appearing on the bill. You two and another fellow are planning to take some action against Daniel when he appears on the first house program, aren't you?
I told you the thing was too risky, Fred. I never liked it.
Keep your mouth shut up, fool.
I'd advise you to keep talking. Otherwise, we'll make you talk.
I never liked the business from the start, Fred. I think we're better out of it.
Just what exactly was the business?
Well, that's what we ain't sure about. We've got to see this bloke again tomorrow. The bloke with the lisp.
Well, seeing as how he spilt the beans, there ain't much point in me keeping quiet.
Of course there isn't. Do you know what your precise instructions were going to be?
No. Got a good idea, though. We were asked if we wanted to make 1,000 quid. In a hurry, with no questions asked. He said we mustn't be too fussy about how we had to earn it.
And is that all you know?
Yes. We was to meet him tomorrow at midday, and he'd give us the detailed instructions.
Have you any idea, either of you, why you might have been selected for the job, whatever it was?
No, except that... Hey, this bloke Daniel does a knife throwing act, don't he?
Yes. What's that got to do with it?
Well, so do we.
You mean you're a knife-throwing team?
Yes. The two Mexicanos, we call ourselves.
How did this fellow with the lisp get in touch with you?
I just called it our digs. We ain't been working for some weeks.
Resting, Fred. That's what we've been. Resting.
But do you mean to say that you were prepared to commit murder?
Murder? Who said anything about murder?
We didn't know what we got to do.
No, but £2,000 is a lot of money.
Oh, we was getting a bit desperate.
You must have been to get mixed up with a fellow like that. Where had you got to meet this man?
Cambrianos at midday. To meet the boss, he said.
Yeah, that's a darn nuisance. I can't go along there. All right, you two. Take him into the other room, Snowy.
You haven't got a cup of anything hot, have you? So I feel terrible.
You deserve to feel terrible. Take him away, Snowy.
Come on, you pair of perishing lovebirds.
Well, give him something to drink, Jock, and put some knockout drops in it. Keep him quiet until we decide what to do with them.
Right, sir.
Now what do we do?
Well, you go and get some beauty sleep.
What about Daniel?
I'll go down tomorrow night with Jock before the first house starts and warn Daniel that there's something fishy going on.
You won't want me?
I don't think so. You get on with your packing for Paris. Then come round here tomorrow night and I'll tell you the latest news. I'll get Betsy to put on a meal for about 9 o'clock and I'll come back from the theatre in time for it.
You'd better disguise yourself in case any of Ritzy's men are watching the theatre.
Yes, that's a point.
And be careful what you get up to at the theatre.
What? The chorus girls, you mean? Yeah, not jealous, are you?
I meant with any of Ritzy's gang you might bump into. What goes on between you and chorus girls is no concern of mine.
Oh, cold round here, ain't it? So, that's the setup, Monsieur Daniel. We thought we'd better come along and warn you.
Thank you, my friends. I wonder what their plan was going to be.
In any case, I think I'd pack up the act, Monsieur Daniel. Now, you can have police protection.
I'm not worried for myself, but it is bad for Gabby. I must warn her. But tell me, gentlemen, How are things progressing?
We're doing well. I think Ritzy has taken the bait. We shall know when we get to Paris.
Your suite at the Grand Hotel is booked. I should get there as quickly as possible now.
I quite agree. We'll get away as soon as we can. No further information about the gang?
We have reason to suspect that the leader of the gang is an Englishman, Spider Kennedy. He is a well-known crook.
Any particular distinguishing features?
He has no thumb on his left hand. Nothing else. Mind, we do not know he's the leader, but we have certain information. These people, they do not fight with, with the kid gloves.
So long as we know.
Now you have the information regarding the cargo. You know how to get in touch with the captain of the Pride of Dresden by contacting the French police?
Yes, we've got it all, thanks.
Monsieur Daniel.
Come in. Now you must excuse me, monsieur. I will see you after my act is finished.
We'll go to the back of the theatre and watch. That's nearly finished now. Good job. I want to get back to the flat and have something to eat.
Me too. Oh, there she goes.
It's effective, is she?
Gives me the creeps. I always worry in case he's going to miss.
Quiet. Watch. Jesus! I saw it, Jock. The knife came from the stage box. Come on, Jock. Round the back.
Aye, sir.
This is the box. I guess we shall be too late, though. Yes, nobody in it. He's hopped it. Must have been pretty slippy.
Oh. Here, there's someone on the floor, sir.
What? Here. What's up, old son?
I threw knife at man on stage.
You threw it?
Man with a lisp hired me. £1,000 was with me in the box here. Stabbed me after I threw knife.
Stay with him, Jock. Not that he doesn't deserve what he's got, but let's see what's happened to Danielle.
So, we're working on our own now, sir.
Yes, poor old Danielle. He told me to warn Gabby. That's all he said before he died. Oh, I could kick myself for not guessing something like this might happen.
Just bad luck, sir.
Yes, for Danielle. Anyway, you drop off here, Jock, and take a taxi to the flat. I'll clear off and warn Gabby. I'll get her address from Camriano's and go to her lodgings.
Just as you say, sir.
I shan't be long. I'll just give her the lowdown. Don't eat all the dinner before I head back. Cheerio. Oh, pardon me, but is this your lodging house?
What if it is?
I want to see Miss Gabby, the singer.
Now listen, you beat it, mister. She's got a gent just gone up to see her.
Well, I've got a quid here that wants her home.
Oh, well. But don't blame me if you ain't welcome. Two's company, you know. Not that what the other bloke would be my cup of tea.
What sort of fellow is the man who's up there with Miss Gabby?
Oh, sloppy sort of chap. Speaks with a lisp. Went up about 5 minutes ago.
Fellow who speaks with a lisp, eh? Right, thanks. Which floor did you say?
2nd floor, number 7.
Thanks a lot.
You know that I work all the time for Ritzy. I get him the customers for his gambling house.
Yes, my dear Gabby. But what else have you been doing at the same time?
I do not know what you are talking about.
Oh, yes. I think you do.
No, don't come near me. No, don't do it.
Barton and his friends have discovered that one of Ritzy's men, someone who speaks with a lisp, is plotting to kill Monsieur Daniel. Barton and Jock go to the theatre to warn the Frenchman. But during the performance, a knife is thrown from one of the boxes, and Daniel is fatally wounded. Barton finds the murderer, who tells him that he was hired by a man with a lisp. Before Daniel dies, he begs Barton to warn Mademoiselle Gabby. Barton hurries to Gabby's lodging house, where the landlady tells him that a man with a lisp is with her.
No, keep away from me.
Why, Mademoiselle, what did you think I was going to do?
I do not know. But listen, monsieur. All this is crazy talk. If you do not think I am true with Ritzy, then let us go and speak to him. Who are you, anyway? I deal only with Ritzy, not with his servants.
Not this time, Gabby. I brought a message from Ritzy.
What do you mean? A message?
He says, it's been nice knowing you.
What else?
That's all.
What does he mean?
Do you know Monsieur Daniel, Gabby?
I? Monsieur Daniel? I've never heard the name. Never.
He is not a personal friend of yours, then?
Of course not. I do not know him.
I'm glad about that, because he met with a little accident. Quite a nasty little accident.
What? Oh, no.
But you said you didn't know him. Come, Gabby, why this concern for a man you don't know?
Stop playing this game of cat and mouse. What do you want? Why are you here?
Ritzy sent me. He thought you might be so sorry that Daniel has passed on that,
That what?
that you might prefer to follow him.
What do you mean?
Poor Daniel was stabbed, as you are going to be stabbed.
No, get away from me! Get away!
Watch out! Now, my lisping Lily, you mustn't go round frightening little girls like that, you nasty little squirt, you. You interfering swine! No, you don't.
Mind his knife, he's got a knife.
I'll mind it for him. Give it here, you. You asked for it. Take that. Ah, you silly little man. You mustn't get rough. Let me go. Let me go, you. Come on, honey bunch. Hand it over. Little men like you shouldn't play with sharp knives. I tell you there. No, you don't. Serves you right, you nasty little brute. Shouldn't kick people. What? What the...
He fell on the knife, I think, monsieur.
Here, let's have a look at him. Well, I'm hanged.
Is he dead?
Dead as a doornail. Knife's gone straight into his heart. I say, don't faint or anything, will you?
Do not worry, monsieur. I've seen a rat die before. It does not upset me.
I couldn't agree with you more. Well, it's a pity about all this, really. When he kicked me on the shin, I instinctively lashed out, and down he went with the knife still firmly clutched in his hand.
I should not worry too much if I were you. It seems a funny thing just to say thank you. But if you heard what this man was saying before you came into the room, you can imagine how glad I was to see you.
Yes, I see what you mean.
He said to me that Daniel was murdered.
I'm afraid that's perfectly true. I've just come from the theatre.
Of course, I recognize you now. You are Monsieur Barton. It was the mustache and the clothes. But how did Daniel die?
The fellow was hired by this chap here to throw a knife at Daniel during his act.
He died quickly?
Oh, yes.
One of our agents was caught by this gang in Paris. And he did not die quickly.
A charming company we meet up with. But, what are we going to do about this, corpse?
Leave it here, monsieur.
Well, don't tell me you're going to let the Shah lady sweep it up.
I will come with you now, quickly. You can drop me off near Scotland Yard. I will arrange for the body to be taken away. If I lock my door, no one will come in.
What about the landlady? She knows there were 3 people up here. Won't you think it odd if only 2 people go out?
We must wait our opportunity and get out of the door while she's in her room at the bottom of the stair.
Are you ready to come right away?
Just a moment, monsieur. I will put on my coat.
I shouldn't go near Cambriano's again if I were you, Gabby.
Never fear, monsieur. I think for the time being my work is done.
Well, mine is just beginning, eh?
That is so, monsieur. I wish you luck. And I hope that if ever you are in trouble, some miracle will happen to help you, as you helped me tonight.
Oh, forget it, Gabby. Just a bit of luck.
One does not forget, monsieur. But come, it is time we went.
I'm ready.
Then I will lock the door.
One thing, it's pretty dark, Gabby. The old landlady won't see anything unless she's specially looking for it.
In any case, she's in her room, I think. Come, we should be quite safe. Need not take me very far, monsieur. Somewhere just near to Scotland Yard. It will be better if I leave you then and make my own way.
You know best.
That is best. You must not be seen with me. And one cannot be sure who may be, what do you say, hanging about.
Well, you've been in this game longer than I have.
Take great care, Monsieur Barton. The Paris gang are devils, and if you are suspected, they will show no mercy. Now drop me here. Goodbye, Monsieur Barton. And once again, many, many thanks.
Goodbye, Gabby. And don't take any risks.
That is no way to say goodbye to a girl whose life you have just saved, monsieur. This is better, I think. With the lips. So. Goodbye. And thank you.
Well.
Maybe, au revoir, monsieur?
Yes, sure. Affectionate, these French girls. Oh, well, now for Mrs. Horrocks' special supper.
What it should be here by now.
Don't worry yourself.
Oh, here he comes now, thank goodness. I was getting a bit anxious.
Or was it? Now I'm of old.
Hello, sir. Sorry I'm late, but circumstances over which I had no control.
So it would seem. I'll help you, Mrs. Horrock. It looks as though Captain Barton will have some adventures to relate that mightn't do for our ears.
Well, I'm blessed. What have I done now?
Oh, you're nice.
I think you've blotted your copybook, sir.
What do you all mean? What's the matter?
Take a look in the mirror, sir.
What? Oh, blazes. Confound Gabby.
My juice is very nice, sir. Aye, very nice.
Oh, a bit of all right, I think.
Oh, now, don't you two start.
Well, sir, when a bloke's slack from meal and he's been to see a girl and he comes home all covered in lipstick, well, what makes you think?
Yes, it seems to have made Jean and Mrs. Horrocks think all right. Gave me the cold shoulder properly, didn't it?
What happened, sir? You can leave out a bit you don't want to talk about.
Oh, now, don't be an ass, Snowy. You know me.
Oh, I'm doing all,
And
sir.
that might mean anything, mightn't it, Snowy?
Well, what happened was this.
Oh, please don't tell us if you'd rather not.
Now, listen. I arrived at Gabby's place about 5 minutes after the man who lisped.
What, sir?
You mean he beat you to it, sir?
You don't mean to say that Gabby...
Who's telling this story? Listen. Fortunately for Gabby, our friend with the lisp was one of those murderous types who prefer to tell their victims what's going to happen first. While he was telling her what he'd got in store for her, I was able to nip into the room.
Nice work, sir.
There was a bit of a struggle, and the poor old lisping cove fell on his own knife and cut short his own career.
But he died?
Instantly. Gabby's gone to Scotland Yard to make the necessary arrangements to get rid of the body.
And what's happening to Gabby?
Well, now that she's known, there's nothing much she can do.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that.
All right, all right. So I had lipstick on my face. She kissed me goodbye. She was grateful for having her life saved. Wouldn't you be?
Of course I would.
Well, now everybody's had a good laugh. Suppose we get the final details fixed. Have the passports come through all right, Snowy?
Yes, sir. They're over on the sideboard.
Oh, good. Nice bit of staff work on Colonel Gardner's part. That saved us a lot of trouble.
When are you planning to leave, sir?
A day after tomorrow, providing we can get fixed up on the Golden Arrow, so there's not much time to waste. Can you be ready by then, Jean?
Yes, I can manage. And Mrs. Horrocks packed your things.
How about you two lads?
If I've got all day tomorrow, I shall have plenty of time.
Me too, sir.
Well, our rooms are reserved at the Grand Hotel. And when we arrive there, it'll be a case of just waiting until the other side gets in touch with us. And I don't think that'll be long.
What about this ship, sir? The Pride of Dresden. Do we know all we want to know about her?
I've got enough information about her to keep these people interested. But we've somehow got to maintain contact with the French police. They're the folks who'll be in wireless communication with the ship.
You think there's a possibility we might get to the point where this gang will be able to get their cargo?
Anything could happen from what I see of this outfit.
If we're going to join in with the gang, surely we must have someone to stay behind at the hotel and maintain contact with the police.
I'd thought about that. Either Jock or Snowy must stay on that job, and a very ticklish job it's going to be.
The hotel's almost certain to be watched for any suspicious moves.
Well, it's no use making any plans until we know just what the general setup's going to be.
What are you going to do to Sleeping Beauty, sir?
I'll have a word with Colonel Gardner's department and get someone sent over to pick him up. I don't want him here.
What time does the Golden Arrow leave?
It leaves Victoria at 9 o'clock in the morning.
Do we get to Paris the same day, sir?
What's the matter with your geography, Jock? Of course we do. Where do you think Paris is anywhere?
9 o'clock Ekemmer, eh? Victoria Station, the day after tomorrow.
With your boots blacked and a little automatic tucked away in your handbag.
Look, Paris, here we come.
Well, all the bags safely away, Snowy?
Yes, sir. Me and Jock kept a personal eye on the portway just to make sure.
You cannot be too careful, you know, sir.
Barton, Mr. Richard Barton.
Hello, what's this?
Be travelling on the Golden Arrow train. Please go to the station master's office at once. Calling Mr. Barton, Mr. Richard Barton.
What on earth's the matter now? I haven't time to get to the station master's office.
Well, it's about 10 minutes before the train goes.
Oh, blazes. All right, here goes. Keep my feet warm.
About 3 minutes to go. He'll have to hurry.
Wonder what it could have been. Must have been urgent.
Maybe Gabby wants to come to Paris with us. Eh, Miss Hunter?
I wouldn't know. Oh, here he comes.
Oh, phew. I just made it.
Oh, it looks like we're off.
She's just about started in there.
What was all the excitement about?
Urgent message from Colonel Gardner.
What's the trouble now?
Oh, nothing much.
Oh, come on, don't keep us on tenterhooks.
Well, it's nothing to do with this job, really. It's just that our old friend, the professor... Remember him, Snowy?
What? The perisher what sucked me on the head? The bloke in the hamburger?
That's the chap.
Oh, I'll never forget him. What about him anyway? He's safe and jug, ain't he?
That's the trouble. He's not. They thought he was a bit screwy and were taking him to be examined or something equally futile, and he escaped.
But why warn us about it when we're on our way to Paris?
Because right up to the time he escaped, he kept saying that all he wanted to live for was to get even with me.
But he couldn't get at us on the train.
Yes, that's what I thought. Gardner thinks differently, though. He says it'd be quite easy for the professor to find out where we're going. And in view of the fact that he's screwy and desperate, he thought we should be on our guard.
Oh, well, so long as he ain't driving a train, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
Quite agree, Snowy. Well, let's get down to our plan of campaign. Now, when we arrive in Paris at the Gare du Nord...
If they don't contact us quickly in Paris, we might have time to see a few sights.
Personally, I expect them to be waiting for us at the hotel.
Oh!
What's the matter, Jean? What happened? You hurt?
No, it was just the shock. Something smashed the window.
What on earth? What?
Oh, I thought it looked like a boot. Couldn't have been, huh?
You should have taken Colonel Gardner's warning more seriously, Mr. Barton. Much more seriously. Goodbye. This is your last trip.
Blazes, Snowy! It's the professor!
But where is the professor? What is he planning to do? Why did he say goodbye to Dick Barton? Dick Barton, Jean, Snowy, and Jock Anderson are aboard the Golden Arrow Express en route for Paris to contact the black market and smuggling organization which has its headquarters in that city. Before the train leaves Victoria, Barton receives a warning from Colonel Gardner that the professor has escaped and has sworn to kill Barton. The train sets off, and Barton settles down to discuss plans when suddenly there's a crash of glass and they hear the professor's voice.
It's the professor, all right.
But where the devil is he? Let's have a look out the window.
Don't you ask Jock. That may be just what he wants. You'll be a pretty target with your head stuck out of a carriage window.
Well, where is he?
Why, the fool must be on the roof of the carriage.
Oh, he wants to be careful. He'll catch his death a car up there.
So long as he stays on the roof, I don't see they can do us very much harm. Can you, Dick?
It seems a stupid sort of place to park yourself. Unless...
What?
Did you notice whether this coach was next to the engine?
Yes, it was. I noticed that.
And the professor said this would be my last trip. Pull the communication cord,
Snowy, anything the matter?
All screwballs on her footplate, driving the Paris Express, that's all. Otherwise, everything's canned.
No, Mr. Barton. Mr. Dick Barton. You thought you'd won the game, did you? Oh, no, not this time. More speed. More speed. I shall die, but what a noble death. What destruction.
Stop it, Professor, you crazy idiot!
Barton!
Stop the train, you fool!
Don't come any nearer. Stay where you are. Stay where you are, I say.
Well, you asked for it. I should be able to throw a cricket ball once.
Oh, my eyes!
Stop, it's going over!
Well, that's the end of you. Now for the train.
Captain Barton! Barton! Okay, Snowy, everything under control. Under control, before. We just paused a signal set against us. There's something ahead. Stop the vanishing thing, sir.
Please,
there's a goods train, sir, right ahead. A goods train. I'm doing my best. Well, think she's slowing, sir?
Yes.
Not enough, sir. We shan't make it. But I can't do any more. Hold tight. She's slowing, but not enough. Now hang on, you two. We're crashing.
Sure. I don't think there'll be very much damage. He'd slowed down a devil of a lot before we struck.
Hasn't even derailed the engine, sir. Just knocked one or two empty goods trucks for 6.
Nice work, sir. Might have been nasty, that.
Darn nearly was.
What happened to the professor?
Didn't you see? I threw a lump of coal at him. Hit him straight between the eyes. A lucky shot. Then he stumbled and fell off the footplate. We shall find him somewhere up the line, I expect.
What did he do with the driver and the fireman?
We probably socked them and threw them off the tender.
Hey!
Devils.
Hey!
Oh, glory, here they come. Now for the explanations, etc. I suppose we will get to Paris eventually.
Well, Dick, we can't grumble at the accommodation they've provided for us.
Luxurious, isn't it? Just the thing for a king of the black market.
Sure impress the gang all right, shouldn't it?
But we must be awfully careful how we talk. We don't know who may be listening.
And we don't know who's on our side and who's against us.
That's true. Anybody in the hotel may be in the pay of the other side. The main thing we've got to remember is that we're playing a part, and we mustn't let up on our acting of the part.
You say you want me to stay behind, sir, and keep the home fires burning, so to speak?
Yes, Noe. I expect to hear something or have some message very soon. Then Jock, Jean, and I will carry on to whatever rendezvous is suggested.
You don't want me to get in touch with the French police unless you give me a tip first?
Well, I'll leave that to your discretion. It may not always be convenient to phone you, if we're with the gang. But for heaven's sake, be careful when you do contact the police. You're fairly safe on the phone, I should say. But watch out if you're going to meet anyone, because I expect all our movements will be watched to begin with.
What's the name of the French detective chap again?
You just ask for Monsieur Zero. Here's the phone number. Keep it handy.
Monsieur Zero, eh?
He speaks English, fortunately. I checked on that. The Pride of Dresden will be due fairly soon. And all our plans must be made in conjunction with the French police before she arrives in the Channel.
Well, after I've had a bath, I shall be ready to meet our black market friends. Wonder if they've got any nylons to spare.
Soon find out. Oh, hello. What now? Entree! I say, I wish my French had got past the schoolboy stage.
Monsieur Barton?
Yes, I mean we.
Pour vous, monsieur.
Oh, thanks. Merci. Well, here you are, old son.
Merci, monsieur.
Oh, dear.
Well, what's so funny?
Your French accent. C'est magnifique.
Mais ce n'est pas français, eh? Yes, I know. I can't help wishing my youth hadn't been quite so misspent. Spot of French can be useful on occasion. Never struck me that way when I was at school, though.
What's the letter say, anyway?
Let's have a look. In English. Very brief and to the point.
What does it say?
It just says, jewels sparkle brightest at the Pomme d'Or.
Pomme d'Or? What's that?
It might be anything. Sounds like a cafe or a nightclub.
I get it. Remember when you were talking to Ritzy at Cambriano's?
Yes.
And he said you couldn't get money out from the continent, remember? Then you said no, but diamonds were a different matter.
By Jove, I believe you've got it, Jean. So we get to the Pomme d'Or and get on the track of the diamonds, eh?
The point is, where's the Pomme d'Or? The golden apple. There must be hundreds of places called the Pomme d'Or.
But only one that matters, I should say. I'll find that out from our friend the bellboy.
Shall we go tonight?
It might as well strike while the iron's hot.
I expect we'll be taken to see the big noise tonight, sir, providing we pass their scrutiny.
I expect you're right, Jock. In which case, Snowy, go down to the inquiry's place and ask about the possibility of hiring a car for a week or so to drive ourselves. Take some money, plenty, and get one as quickly as you can. Something pretty expensive looking if you have any choice. Right, buzz off, Snowy.
I'm on my way, sir.
What's the big idea?
Jock can drive the car, stay outside the cafe. I expect we may be asked to go someplace well out of the centre of Paris. Well, okay, we'll go. But we'll let them provide the car, and Jock can follow us at a discreet distance. You get it?
I see, sir. Then if there should be trouble...
Well, you'll know where we are anyway. And you'll know where the other people's headquarters are, too.
Sounds quite a bright idea.
Well, if we don't do that, we might just blindly walk into the spider's web and leave no trace at all. Now, let's talk to that bellboy. Here's the jolly old Place Saint-Germain. And according to the bellboy, we go straight on up the hill. Then it's to the right. You can drop us here and tag along at a discreet distance. Watch for us to come out and then continue the tagging.
I understand, sir. Don't worry. I'll be right on your tail.
Good, man. We'll see you later, old son. Come on, Jean. Let's see what the Pomme d'Or has to offer in the way of excitement.
God, what an atmosphere.
Yeah, good job we thought to ask about evening dress. It should have felt a bit out of place.
Certainly wouldn't have been the right thing here, would it? A white tie and tails.
Well, I suppose I'd better make my presence felt. Sit down here. Garçon!
Monsieur?
Deux cognac, s'il vous plaît.
Deux cognac, monsieur.
I wonder how we attract the attention of the proprietor.
Same way that we did at Cambriano's, I should think. Find something wrong with the cognac. That shouldn't be difficult anyway.
That's an idea. Oh, here he comes.
Les voici, monsieur.
Combien?
C'est 60 francs, monsieur.
Just a minute. Let's see what it's like for 60 francs.
Two! Oh, monsieur. Monsieur, please.
This cognac, it's terrible. Where's the proprietor, the manager?
Shh, monsieur.
Well, go and tell him that Mr. Barton, Mr. Dick Barton, can afford to pay for good cognac and insists on having good cognac.
Maman, monsieur.
Golly, you shut up like a scared rabbit.
Think he got the nerve?
Should think so. Everybody else in the cafe did anyway.
Good. Any minute now, the fun should start. Oh, here he comes again, our old friend.
Monsieur Barton, if you will come this way.
Sure, we'll come. Anything for a drop of good cognac.
See, monsieur.
Ah, thanks. This the manager's office, eh?
That is right. In here.
Ah, good evening, Mr. Barton. Good evening, mademoiselle.
You the proprietor of this place?
No matter who I am.
I just wanted to say you sell pretty lousy cognac.
Everything these days is pretty lousy, unless you have money, Mr. Barton.
Oh, I'm not unduly worried on that score, am I, Jean?
I'll say you're not.
Then possibly I can interest you in something other than cognac.
I'm always interested in good value, monsieur.
Indeed.
I have money to pay for good value, but I prefer, shall I say, a system of barter.
It matters little as long as the value is there.
Yeah, true.
I think, my dear Mr. Barton, that you might care to discuss your business with, someone higher up. I am, after all, only their agent.
Uh-huh. I should like to do so.
Well, shall we go right away?
No point in wasting time.
My car is outside. I assume you came by taxi.
Uh-huh.
Good. Come along, then. And you, mademoiselle.
We trust you, of course.
But naturally, that is essential from the start. Oh, this is the house, monsieur. I must apologize for the fact that the car had blackened windows, but one must take precautions. Now, if you will come inside.
Ah, nice place you have here.
Quite. And here are our two principals in this affair. Mr. Barton, Miss Hunter, allow me to present Mademoiselle Simone and Monsieur...
Brown is the name, John Brown.
Well, it's as good a name as any other.
Of course. How do you do, Miss Hunter? I see you're staring at my left hand, Miss Hunter.
Was I? I'm sorry. That was certainly rude of me.
I've lost a thumb, as you see. It makes identification so much easier, don't you think? Shall we talk business?
Sure, that's why we're here.
Excuse me. Yes? Yes? Snooping round outside, eh? Of course. Yes? Bring him in. Yes, do. This will be interesting, Mr. Barton.
Oh, what?
My guards have found a man snooping round the place. We cannot permit that, can we? You shall now have the opportunity of seeing how we treat spies.
As if we were driven away from the Palm d'Or in another car.
I don't think I understand all this, Mr. Barton.
I think you understand it perfectly, Mr. Brown, you said?
Yes, I said Brown. You come here to talk business with me, Mr. Barton, yet you leave a spy outside the house.
Not a spy, one of my men.
For what reason? Not, I trust, to inform the police.
The police? Ah, this fellow's crazy, Dickie. Let's clear out and contact somebody who does things in a big way.
And what do you mean by that, Miss Hunter?
Well, if you're such a small-time racketeer that you'd walk blindly into another man's headquarters, leaving no trace behind you and no one to watch your interests, you're not the type of fellow we're aiming to meet. What do you say, Dickie?
Couldn't have put it better myself, Gene.
The best method of defense is attack, eh, Barton?
But surely you don't imagine I'd come here without some kind of guard, do you? What do we know about you?
What do we know about you, Mr. Barton?
Nothing, yet. But I expect you're doing what you can to find out.
Naturally. I have a man checking up on you and your associates, Mr. Barton. His report should be along at any moment. In the meantime, you can release this man. Clear out, you two.
Thanks. I'm sorry about this, Chief. Just having a look round, you know, and the two boyfriends appeared, wanted to play.
That's all right, Jack. You were doing what you've been told to.
It seems a pity that what promises to be a satisfactory business relationship should be spoiled in the beginning by a lot of nasty suspicion.
In my line of business, mademoiselle.
Oh, please call me Simone.
Okay, Simone. As I was saying, in my line of business, you've got to suspect everybody.
You need not suspect us, Mr. Barton.
No.
But of course not. Spider, I should say Mr. Brown and I...
I told you before, Simone, you talk too much. Keep your mouth shut, will you?
Darling, you lose your temper so easily. You should try to be a little more calm, like Mr. Barton here.
Suppose we all have a drink.
Ah, good idea. What say you, Jean?
Not doped, is it, Mr. Brown?
More suspicion, eh? I don't like it, Miss Hunter. I like to be open and above board with everybody.
Then suppose you start by being open and above board with us.
How?
by telling us something of your organization, the way you intend to make use of the cargo of the Pride of Dresden, and when you get it, and what our share in the deal is likely to be.
Please, let's have a drink before we get down to sordid details.
He's right, Mr. Brown. We intend to get rid of the cargo in the best market. We've got no time to lose.
Personally, sir, as I've said all along, I don't see how anybody can have the necessary organization to deal with a shipload of stuff. How are you going to get it unloaded to begin with? Without going into a port, and that's impossible.
There will be no need to go into port.
Then how do you propose to do it?
Whiskey, Mr. Barton?
Thanks.
We have a shipload of stuff arriving tomorrow night, Mr. Barton. Why not come and watch our methods? I think you will agree that they are efficient.
Where and when does the ship arrive?
Whiskey, Mr. Jock?
Oh, you don't have to ask a Scotsman that.
Of course, I should have known. You have already attended to Miss Hunter, I see, Simone. Right. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you a toast. Success to our enterprise, and away with all suspicion.
Here. Where did you say the ship was arriving tomorrow night?
I didn't say. When did you say the Pride of Dresden was due in the Channel?
Like you, Mr. Brown, I omitted to give precise details.
Oh, this is getting us nowhere.
Presumably, Mr. Barton, you have some idea of the value of your cargo.
Ah, now you're talking. I've got a detailed list of the cargo here with pencil marks against the items in which I think you're likely to be particularly interested. The figure at the side of each item is my suggested price in francs.
There are obviously a number of things we shall want to talk over, Mr. Barton. Could you possibly stay here the night? We can fix you up with the necessary night attire. Simone could arrange for Miss Hunter.
Oh, I'd rather get back to the hotel, but...
Oh, pardon me. Hello? Yes? Who? Ah, he's back, is he? I'll come down right away. You will excuse me, Mr. Barton. The man who's been checking up on your background has returned with his report. Before we go any further, I think I shall have a few words with him. Excuse me.
This is outrageous.
You have been in this business for some time, Monsieur Barton. You must realize that one cannot trust any casual stranger who comes along. Mr. Brown is quite right.
We're not used to doing business this way.
Once Mr. Brown is satisfied, he will put all his cards, as you say, on the table.
Well, maybe I was a little hasty.
Not a bit of it. What's come over you, Dick? Anybody would think we were a crowd of stool pigeons.
Mr. Brown's got to be sure, I suppose.
I agree with Jean.
Well, it seems that we're here for the night.
If you would stay, monsieur, we can make you comfortable.
Well, in that case, if you don't mind, I'd like to ring up my hotel and tell my man not to wait up for me. He'll be getting anxious in the circumstances.
But of course you must, monsieur. Here is the phone.
This one?
No, that is just a house phone. But this one here.
I still think we ought to go back.
Oh, look, Simone, perhaps you'd be good enough to get through for me, would you? He's at the Grand Hotel, suite number 23, and his name's White, if you could get through. I'll talk to him, only you can get through more easily than I can.
But of course. Only I am afraid I must stay in the room while you talk. Just in case.
More suspicion, eh? Well, that's quite all right. I'm not asking him to call a policeman.
Possibly not, but one must take care, or Mr. Brown might be angry. Not a nice man, Mr. Brown, when he is angry. Now, you say Grand Hotel, Monsieur White?
Come in.
Monsieur White?
Well, who the blazes are you?
My name is Zero. Monsieur Zero.
Oh, it is it? And how am I to know that, eh? You might be anybody.
Quite right, my friend. It's good to be suspicious. But this will help to reassure you, I think. This card, which proves that I'm an official of the French Sûreté, together with this letter from Colonel Gardner himself.
Oh, seems all right, I must say.
Don't worry, it is quite all right. If you wish to make sure, ring up the Sûreté on the number you have been told to use and ask for me. Then I will speak to them and ask my department to confirm who I am.
All right, it's all right. I'll believe you. But it ain't very safe for you to come here, is it? Like this?
Don't worry. I made sure that no one saw me.
Well, now you're here, what do you want?
I thought it would be well to find out how far Monsieur Barton has gone, and also to make what arrangements we can regarding the Pride of Dresden. It will be in the Channel in a matter of a day or so.
Mr. Barton's gone to the Pomme d'Or to contact the other side.
What, already?
Oh, yes, we don't waste no time, we don't. Oh, just a minute. Hello? Hello? Who? Oh, put him on, yes. This is Snowy White speaking, miss. Hello, sir? How's it going? What? You won't be coming home back tonight? What? Why not?
Oh, I'll get it.
Is he with the gang now?
Tell me, sir. Oh, I know you're probably been listened to and you can't speak as you'd like to, but are you at the gang's headquarters? Yeah.
Keep him talking, my friend. Keep him talking as long as you possibly can. I will try and trace the line.
What? Yeah, I can't hear you, sir. Keep on talking. Don't matter what you talk about. Just keep on talking as long as you can. Is Miss Jane with you? And Jock? Good. The Kingpin himself? Oh, good. Now, answer yes or no. Is it the bloke with no thumb on his left hand? Oh, nice work, sir. Yes. Don't go off the line. We're trying to trace it. Just keep on telling me not to worry. Or tell me a few nursery rhymes or something. Don't care what you do, but keep on talking. Well, I see. If you must ring off, you must, but... got your pyjamas? I see. Of course you can't. Cheerio. Well... wonder if our Froggy got the dope. Jammy old Jock Anderson getting all the fun and games while I'm just stuck here sitting and waiting. Oh, hello. Any luck?
Excellent, mon cher Snewy. Excellent. Magnifique. It was a piece of luck, that. Now we know the headquarters of the gang. It puts us in a very strong position.
Well, puts us in a strong position, all right, but I don't know about Captain Barton and the rest of my pals. Strikes me their position ain't so perishing hot.
I think I can hear Mr. Brown coming.
So, now we shall know whether we've been weighed in the balance and found wanting.
I am sure everything will be all right. I hope so.
Yeah, so do we. I feel like the patient who's just waiting to hear the specialist verdict.
The simile is remarkably apt, Mr. Barton.
I've just been saying, Mr. Brown, that whatever the verdict should be, unless your attitude changes somewhat, I'm afraid we just shan't be interested in your proposition.
My dear Barton, had the verdict been anything but favorable, you wouldn't have been interested in anything. As it is, my agent doesn't appear to have found anything suspicious in your background, fortunately.
We must meet your agent sometime and buy him a drink.
In the circumstances, it seems that I might as well drop this stupid pretense of being anyone else but Spider Kennedy.
But not Mr. Brown of London Town. Well, my name's still Barton.
I would like you to stay the night here, if you don't mind. There's so much to arrange and one or two things I wish to show you before we proceed to the coast.
Oh, but yes, Spider, that is arranged. Monsieur Barton has already rung up his hotel and told his man...
Monsieur Barton has done what?
Phoned his man at the hotel.
Who permitted that?
Why, I did, Spider.
Simone, at times I feel we should part company. You're a blundering half-wit, you understand?
But, Spider...
What is all this, Kennedy?
It may be nothing at all. On the other hand, it may be everything. Give me the phone. What is the name of Barton's man?
Snowy White. Why?
Simone, how long was Monsieur Barton phoning?
I cannot remember. 3 or 4 minutes, I think.
Hello. That you, Red? Listen, Red. Make a note of this name. Snowy White at the Grand Hotel. I want you to watch every movement he makes from now on. If you see him doing anything suspicious, getting in touch with the police, for instance, ring me at once. Clear? Yes, now.
And what was all that in aid of?
Telephone calls have been traced, Barton. Just a little precaution, you understand.
I don't see how it's possible for us to work together. Any form of trust or agreement seems to be out of the question.
Oh, don't say that, Barton. Don't say that. Yes? Speaking. Oh, yes. I have a few friends here who may be interested. We'll come straight down. Interesting, Simone. They're ready with our friend Darky Sanderson.
No, Spider, I do not wish to come. Not this time. Please, Spider.
Now what? Why all the agitation?
I want you all to witness a little demonstration. Darky Sanderson, a Scotsman, by the way, double-crossed me. When I have finished with him, he won't double-cross anyone again. Will you follow me, please?
What is Spider going to do? Will Barton watch a man tortured? Will Jock Anderson watch another Scotsman suffer? Barton, Jock Anderson and Jean, working for the French police, are on the trail of a huge smuggling and black market organization with headquarters in Paris. And they have arrived at the gang's hideout. Spider Kennedy, the leader of the gang, is furious with his partner Simone for allowing Barton to phone Snowy White at the hotel. and he sets one of his men to watch Snowy's movements. At this point, Spider is told that a member of his gang is ready to be attended to, a Scotsman named Jock Anderson, who has double-crossed him, and insists that Barton, Jock, Jean, and Simone shall accompany him to watch the punishment, as he calls it.
Can I say I like this much, sir?
We'll see what it's all about first.
Ah, my friends, this basement here, I call it our punishment room. And the gentleman you see tied up there is Darky Sanderson. Now then, watch carefully.
No, Spider. No, Chief, I'm sorry. Please, Spider, don't. I won't double-cross you again.
You won't double-cross anybody again, Darky.
Listen, Spider, I've only made this one slip. I've learnt my lesson. Please.
That's all. You won't make any more. Are you ready to begin, boys?
Mr. Barton, sir.
Yes, Jock.
Yon's a Scotsman. I can't stand by and watch this.
I see your point, Jock.
Please don't let your Scottish friend do anything foolish, Mr. Barton.
Foolish, you call it? We'll see. Okay, Scotty, and we
Come here, you fool, and mind your own business.
It is my business. Now then, you.
He will, of course, be overpowered, Mr. Barton.
Then I'm afraid I shall have to help him. Right behind you, Jock, old lad.
We'll, of course, if you want to play.
Oh, no, you don't, my little friend. You mustn't try to hit a man from behind. There.
Thank you, sir. Now, anyone else want to play? You, eh? Then how do you like this?
It's amusing, Barton, but it's beginning now to become a trifle boring. Stop it.
Tell your boyfriends to stop it, then. Marcel, Roll, Lasta, cut it out. Well, I'm sorry about all this, Spider, but my friend Jock here feels very strongly about this sort of thing.
Mr. Barton, this unwarranted interference...
You shouldn't bring us to watch your little exhibitions. To ask a Scotsman to stand by while another Scot gets it in the neck is sheer stupidity. And darn bad psychology on your part.
Don't go too far, Barton.
Don't annoy Spider too much, please, Mr. Barton.
Don't let's lose our heads over this rather unimportant matter, please.
What about this chappie here? Are you going to stop what you're doing?
Release Darky Sanderson. I'll see him later.
Then as soon as we're going, you'll start it all over again.
Since it causes you such distress, I promise I won't.
I don't know who you are, but thanks.
That's all right, man. I reckon you do the same yourself.
I'll remember it.
When this touching little scene has been played out, perhaps we can proceed upstairs to business.
Miss Hunter, I think I have fall for your Dick Barton. Be careful, or I shall set up as your hated rival.
Oh, that's all right. Go right ahead.
You feel so sure of him, eh?
No, it isn't that, but we're just partners.
I have heard about these partnerships before. They do not last.
Our partnership is different.
I know. That's what I say to Spider once. Oh, but now he frightens me, Miss Hunter.
Really?
He's ruthless. Tonight, your Dick Barton stood up to him. He made him look, how you say, look small in front of his men. In these circumstances, he could do nothing.
I should have thought he could do a lot.
At the moment, Spider cannot afford to quarrel with you.
Why are you telling me all this?
I tell you because I like you. I like Monsieur Barton. And I am beginning to dislike Spider.
I should be very careful.
Don't worry. I always am. One thing I must say before I go. Warn your Monsieur Barton about the dwarf.
The what?
The dwarf, the little man. He will beat him tomorrow if he goes with Spider to the storehouse.
Dwarf? What does he do?
He is wicked, horrible, and tremendously strong. Spider thinks it is funny to introduce him to a man, then to cause trouble. Anyone seeing the dwarf thinks he is small and weak, until the dwarf starts to fight, and then it is too late.
Where does Mr. Barton come into this?
I think to myself, it would please Spider, after tonight's trouble, to stage a fight between Barton and the dwarf. It would make Barton look a fool.
He's no weakling, you know.
Oh, the dwarf is a monster, inhuman. But I must go. Spider wishes to speak to me, so he said.
You're not asleep, are you?
No, sir.
There's something funny about this business, Jock. I don't like the way he suddenly gave in tonight over that fight.
Aye, and I don't like the way he's checking up on Snowy.
Neither do I. He wouldn't have let us out of this place, you know, even if we wanted to go tonight. Not until the report comes in from the man watching Snowy.
Snowy's bound to get in touch with the police. This fellow will watch him, ring up Spider, and then where are we?
In a devil of a mess, Jock. A devil of a mess.
You understand the arrangements I want you to make, Simone?
I don't like it, Spider.
Never mind that. You have already been indiscreet tonight, and I'm not pleased with you. Have you gained the confidence of the girl as I instructed?
Yes, we are very friendly.
Then tomorrow should be easy for you. You'll be able to carry out my arrangements without difficulty.
I don't like it. You're asking for trouble, Spider.
Shut up and go to bed. And don't forget what you've been told. You're my partner, Simone, but I give the orders.
Oh, I wonder what Captain Barton's up to at this moment.
You know, I am surprised, Monsieur Snowy, that no watch is being kept on this hotel.
Well, we was a bit screwy, wasn't we? Both of us sitting up like this. One of us could have gone out of sleep while the other stayed on duty.
I think we were both a little excited, huh?
Oh, anyway, you go and have a nap now if you like. Go into the bedroom.
Well, as a matter of fact, Monsieur Snowy, I have not had a great deal of sleep for some days and nights now.
Oh, go on, you walk off. I'll shout to you if the balloon goes up.
Good. Well, Monsieur Snowy, I was always under the impression that the Englishman loved fresh air.
Whoa, well, like a bet. Why?
Your bedroom window is closed. It is quite stuffy.
Closed? Well, who closed it then? I never did. I left it open about 6 inches. I ain't been out in the place since last night. Could anyone else have got into the bedroom, do you reckon?
Only from the outside. Let us see. Yes, there's a stone parapet outside, from the next room.
You mean that anybody could have got into the next room, climbed along a parapet and listened to our conversation?
Yes, I'm afraid so, Monsieur Snowy.
That means you'd only have to ring up the gang and the beans would be properly spilt for Captain Barton.
Well, let us see now. What would this man have done? The window was open a little, so the man would come in, close the window, listen to the conversation, open the window, go out, but he would...
But what, with a narrow parapet like that to crawl along, how could he close the window again?
In any case, having his information, would he trouble?
In other words, he must still be...
Exactly. Stand with your back against the wall, quick.
Okay. Well, what now?
The wardrobe. I shall count 3. If he does not come out, I shall fire into the wardrobe. 1, 2, 3.
Either he ain't there, you've killed him first shot.
That would leave only the bed.
Eh?
I think I shall put a shot under the bed.
No, monsieur. J'avais
So.
Blow me down. Love done. You ain't safe anywhere, are you, in this racket? Come on out of it, you perisher.
Monsieur, vous savez...
Tais-toi. Snowy, mon ami. This may be very useful.
But he don't speak English. We could have had a little chat.
I speak little, monsieur.
Listen, Snowy, mon brave. This man certainly had the orders to phone and tell the gang whether you had communicated with the police. C'est vrai, ça?
I understand. Yes, I was to speak on the phone.
Well, what about it? He ain't going to speak now, not a week can help it.
But yes, don't you see, Monsieur Snowy? If he do not speak, then there's suspicion, no? But if he speak and say what we tell him to say, then...
Blimey. Oh, that's an idea. He'll put a good word in for all of us, eh? No nasty, suspicious thoughts in our spider's mind at all.
I'm afraid, Barton, that our plans will have to be altered slightly.
Oh, nothing gone wrong, I hope.
Oh, no, but my ship will not drop anchor tonight as I originally intended. She's a little overdue.
And there's no need for us to stay on here. We can meet you tomorrow sometime, ready to go down to the coast.
Exactly, except that I'd rather hope Mr. Barton would come along with me to my storehouse this morning. I have to go, and I would like him to see my organization.
Well, Jock and I'll come along, but you can carry on back to the hotel if you like, Jean. We'll join you later.
Oh, perhaps it would be better.
Simone has to go into the center of Paris this morning. She can drop you at the Grand Hotel, can't you, Simone?
Yes. Oh, yes, I can do that.
Then we can use your car to go down to the storehouse, eh, Barton? Oh, good, that's settled.
Hello? Oui, mais oui. It is Red. He wants you.
Ah, Red, eh? I've been waiting for this call. Hello? Oh, yes, speaking. You did? Good. Nothing at all, eh? I see. Thank you. Well, so far so good, Mr. Barton.
Well, we can be ready in 2 shakes now, if you are.
Of course. Miss Hunter will leave you with Simone. You'll see Miss Hunter is properly looked after, won't you?
Oh, yes.
If you'll excuse me, then... Oh, Simone, could you spare 1 moment?
Of course, yes. Excuse me, please.
Now, this fellow Red must have given us a clean bill.
What do you want me to do at the hotel?
Give Snowy all the dope you can and see that it's passed on to the police. Warn them that something big is coming off. We don't know what just yet. I'll keep in touch with you by phone.
Oh, and if any of the perfume shops along the Champs-Élysées have something particularly exotic, Jean, get a bottle for Mrs. Horrock as a present from Paris.
I will.
Right then, Barton, let's be away.
Did you remember to warn Monsieur Barton about the dwarf?
Oh, Simone, I forgot.
Is it pity, a very great pity. Oh, but it is too late now.
Should I run after him?
Oh, good heavens, no. Better to hope for the best now.
What a fool I am.
Oh, it will be all right. Spider will not let Barton be hurt. He is too valuable to Spider at the moment.
Well, I must say I don't quite get all this, Spider. We leave the car in some old warehouse building, get into a motorboat, and you say it isn't very far.
You will understand in a moment. Normally, you see, we don't bring the stuff itself along here in broad daylight. But this river is pretty deserted at all times. No one would suspect anyway. Slow down, Francois.
Blessed if I can see where we're going.
A strange and mysterious river, the Seine, Mr. Barton. Now, into the side, beyond this clump of trees, and here we are. Cover the boat well, Francois. We will walk.
Great Scott, Jack. Look here. What is this tunnel?
One of the innumerable entrances to the old sewers and catacombs of Paris. Come. See, you need hardly stoop at all.
Weird sort of place, this.
Yeah, anything could happen here.
And frequently does, my dear Barton.
This is incredible. What? Why, you could hide enough equipment for 4 or 5 armies here.
Of course. Now, Mr. Barton, we come to the place I use as an actual warehouse. Ideal, is it not? And now you must meet my foreman, the king of this little underworld. Hugo! Hugo, where the devil are you?
I am here, Spider. You want me?
What a hideous-looking specimen. He's a dwarf.
Don't worry about whispering, my friends. Hugo knows he's just an ugly, deformed, repulsive-looking specimen, don't you, Hugo?
Yes, Spider. I know.
I say, Jock, Carse.
There's a man here, Spider. He is not satisfied. He wants to speak to you.
I want my cut on the last deal, Spider Kennedy. Do you hear? I want my cut. All I did so far is just
Gentlemen, Hugo, if he's a nuisance.
Yes, Spider. Now?
Of course.
No! No, get away! Get away, you devil! Get out!
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
Get away! Get away! No!
This will be amusing, Mr. Barton.
What is the dwarf going to do? Has Spider staged this for Barton's benefit? Will Barton and the dwarf come to grips? Dick Barton and Jock Anderson, having apparently disarmed Spider's suspicions, sent Jean Hunter back to the hotel with instructions to give Snowy and the French police details of the position up to date. Spider tells them that Simone will run Jean back to the hotel, while Barton uses his car to go with Spider to the gang's secret storehouses, situated in the disused tunnels and catacombs underneath Paris. Simone has previously told Jean to warn Barton of the misshapen dwarf, who is in charge of these storehouses, but Jean has forgotten to do so. They arrive at the storehouses, and Spider introduces them to his foreman, a repulsive dwarf who is about to punish one of Spider's men.
Get away from me!
You must not argue with Spider. You must do as he tells, otherwise...
All right, take that off.
Take to try and kick Hugo. He always anticipates the movement so cleverly.
No, my little friend. No, do not struggle.
You foul...
Just a minute, Spider. You know very well that this sort of thing doesn't make us laugh very much.
Hugo, stop a minute. Stop. That's right. You were saying, Mr. Barton?
I was saying that I don't like this kind of sport.
Leave him, Hugo. Mr. Barton doesn't care for your little exhibition, I'm afraid.
Oh, I am sorry. He is so soft, Mr. Barton, eh? Like a woman.
Now, Hugo, don't get angry.
No, don't let him get angry, Spider, will you?
Please don't be afraid. He may be a little insulting, but he won't hurt you, Barton. Only he has nasty fits of temper, and we have to humor him a little.
I don't like the way he's looking at you, sir.
Tell him to clear off, Spider. I don't like him.
Not nervous, are you, Mr. Barton?
Not in the least, but we're tired of his company.
Spider, I do not think I like your Mr. Barton.
All right, Hugo, all right. Come on, let's have a walk round, shall we?
I do not think I want to walk around with Mr. Barton.
Now, Hugo, now.
This is stupid. You're the boss, Spider. Tell him we want to be shown round.
Quiet, Barton, you fool.
Hey, Mr. Barton, sir.
Okay, Jock, don't worry. Hey, what's the matter with you, Hugo, huh? You've had a chip on your shoulder ever since we came in here, haven't you?
What does this Barton mean, Spider?
He means you've been asking for a fight ever since you saw him, Hugo, and I can't help feeling he's right.
This affair's been deliberately arranged, sir. Look at all the men. They're beginning to gather round.
You know what I think of Mr. Barton, Spider?
It can think, can it?
That's what I think of Mr. Barton.
Did you see that, Spider?
Yes, I'm afraid Hugo spat at you. He lost his temper.
Yes, and now I'm going to lose mine.
Go away, Barton. I have seen your type before.
It's all right, Barton. Just forget about it now, and Hugo won't hurt you.
Just a minute. Hugo, come here.
You speak to me?
Yes, I did.
Maybe you want to say something, eh?
That's right. Maybe I want to say something.
What?
Just this.
You have some trouble, Mr. Barton.
Most foolhardy of you, Barton, most foolhardy, but you must admit I warned you. Don't try to use your feet, whatever you do, because I've seen Hugo twist a man's leg almost completely off. Not nice.
Save your worries for that dwarf, Spider. Oh, no, you don't. You don't catch old birds with chaff, Sammy.
You understand, Mr. Jock, that the dwarf's strength lies in his shoulders, arms, and hands. Once he gets a grip, well, it'll be uncomfortable for Mr. Barton most.
Barton lands one of his pile drivers to young Hugo's jaw. That Hugo won't gain his strength anywhere. Take it from me. Oh, nice work, sir. He won't see out of that eye for a day or two anyway, Spider.
Wait until Hugo gets the grips. See? He's managed to get his arms round Barton. I'm beginning to feel sorry for your friend. Perhaps I'd better stop Hugo before all Barton's ribs are gone.
Now, Mr. Barton, you shall suffer.
Oh, no. Oh, no. That was silly of you.
Oh, gosh, beautiful, sir, beautiful. You see that, Spider? What a throw. Jiu-jitsu, huh? That's my boy. By him. He's picking young dwarf up above his head.
No, Barton, no, you'll kill him.
Precisely. That's what he tried to do to me. Here goes.
No, Barton, he's too valuable. Don't kill him.
Well, just as you say. There you are, Hugo. Next time you're anxious to fight, pick someone your own size. I'm a shade too big for you. Come on, Jock.
This seems to have gone down well with my men. I can't help feeling, Mr. Barton, that Hugo is perhaps a trifle unpopular with them.
Well, he's a trifle unpopular with me if it comes to that. Still, he's out for a bit now.
You've impressed my men most favorably, Barton, but I'm afraid you've made a terrible enemy.
Hugo?
Yes, he doesn't forgive my Hugo. Still, c'est la guerre.
Maybe. But it's no way to do business, Spider. I'd rather see a shipload of stuff go to the bottom of the channel than deal with you after this.
Mr. Barton.
There's nothing more to be said, I'm afraid.
I'm with you, sir.
And what do you propose doing now?
Getting away from here as quickly as possible and finding another market for my goods.
As you wish, of course. I will accompany you as far as the car, if you don't mind.
Not a bit.
I can't think that our business relationship is going to end so soon, somehow.
Can't you? I can.
I think you will come back, Mr. Barton. In fact, I think it'll be no time at all before you come back and ask me to take your cargo off your hands.
Well, we'll see.
Yes, we'll see. I shall be here for an hour or so yet. If you should change your mind, you will find me in this building. This is where my lorries unload and where the goods are transferred to the boats. I have some matters to attend to. If you decide to return...
Goodbye, Spider. My regards to Simone.
Au revoir, Mr. Barton.
I don't like Spider's attitude a bit, Jock.
What's the idea of all this anyway, sir?
Well, the affair with the dwarf was obviously a put-up job from start to finish.
Aye. Point is, sir, what's the next move now?
That's what worries me. Spider's so darn certain that we shall go back.
Well, you cannot finish the job off as it is in any case.
Why not? We know where the headquarters of the gang is situated. We know where they store all their stuff. Blazes, Jock, we could nobble a lot of them right away with the help of the French police. There wouldn't be any need to bother about the pride of Dresden.
Aye, but Spider must know all this. If he's suspicious at all about this, then why the blazes does he let us go off in this fashion? Doesn't it make sense?
That's what I keep telling myself, Jock. What's the answer? Unless... Stop the car, Jock.
Why, what's the matter, sir?
Tell you in a minute. Stop by the cafe, the one on the corner.
Where are you going, sir?
Hang on here with the car a second, Jock. I've just had a hunch. I'm going to make a phone call. Hello. That you, Snowy, son? How are things? Sure, fine. Tell me, Snowy, what time did Jean arrive at the hotel this morning? What?
You're sure? You haven't been out at all and missed her? You haven't? Okay, Snowy, yes. Makes things awkward. Yes, there may be quite a simple explanation, but I doubt it. Sure, okay, Snowy. Take care of yourself. I'll ring you later. Goodbye. Right you are, Jock. Start her up. Turn round and go back where we came from. If Spider's done anything to hurt Jean, I'll settle his hash once and for all.
Now, men, tonight we have another little matter on our hands. As you all know, we're rather short of certain commodities for which there is a persistent demand. The shortages will not be made up by tomorrow night's consignment from the coast. It therefore becomes necessary for us to arrange for another source of supply urgently.
This ain't another train job, is it, Chief?
As a matter of fact, it is. Why?
They ain't very nice jobs, that's all.
What's the matter with them?
Well, I fixed the explosive last time.
So you did? Yes? Well, what of it?
I didn't know what I was doing. I just fixed the explosive to the line. I thought it damaged the train. I didn't think it'd kill the driver and the fireman.
Getting a little fussy, aren't you?
I don't like murder. None of us do, very much. Don't mind in a scrap. If it's a case of bumping off somebody who might cause a lot of trouble, but killing off a couple of chaps you've never seen.
If you're tired of operating with us, my friend, then...
Oh, take that,
Then
Chief.
keep your mouth shut and take your orders from me. As it happens, I don't anticipate having to ask any of you to fix the explosive tonight. I think we may have a new recruit who will volunteer. Why, Mr. Barton, so you've come back to us.
Yes, I've come back. Where is she, Spider? What have you done with her?
All right. Stand back, the lot of you. Stand back, I tell you.
Come on, Spider. Talk fast before I choke the life out of you. Well, what have you got to say?
Let go. You'll be sorry for that, won't you, Barton? Very sorry.
I'm not here to listen to threats now. I'm here to make 'em, Spider. Where's Miss Hunter? That's what I want to know.
You won't find out by acting in this way.
Why, you insolent
Right
rat.
off, Barton. Any more behavior like this, and it will be the worse for Jean Hunter.
Oh, so you have got her, have you?
Of course, you blundering idiot. Do you imagine that I'm going to give you all the secrets of my organization and then let you run off? For all I know, you may be a police agent.
I thought we'd had all this out before.
Yes, but before, you were in a position to call the tune. Now the situations are reversed.
You surely don't imagine, do you, that
From
I...
now on, Barton, what you want to do won't matter very much. If you wish to keep Miss Hunter in good health, shall we say, then you will do as you're told.
I see. And this is how you do business, eh?
Don't misunderstand me, Barton. Once I'm thoroughly convinced that you're to be trusted, then the position will be different.
To be trusted? Well, how on earth am I going to prove it? I've done all I can.
The only way you can convince me that you're working against the law...
Yes?
...is to work with me in committing some crime.
Such as what?
Blowing up a train, shall we say?
What's that?
I intend to derail a goods train tonight by planting explosives on the line. I've done it before.
Go on.
The goods train has a number of trucks full of certain stuff I want. The idea would be to derail the train in a lonely part of the line on the outskirts of Paris. Have a lot of lorries standing by, and help ourselves to what we wanted as quickly and quietly as possible.
And where would I come in?
You would be the man who blows up the train.
What happens to the men on board? The driver and the fireman?
That's a tragic but unavoidable part of the whole business. They would probably be killed.
You're asking me to commit murder, in other words. I begin to see the type of man you are, Spider.
You can leave out the compliments, Barton. What do you say to my proposition?
It's murder, sir. You can't...
Mind your own business. What do you say, Barton?
When do we start?
Good. These are my plans. Tonight at about 8.
And all I have to do is strap this mine to the line itself, eh?
So that the wheel of the engine goes over this small plunger. Quite an ingenious device. One of my men worked it out from a normal military type of mine. It has definite advantages for this sort of work.
I see.
You're sure you quite understand what to do?
Yes.
Good. As soon as the explosion occurs, my men will clear the 4 rear trucks. Those are the ones we want. Once the mine has gone up, your work is finished.
Your lorries are standing by already?
Yes, you needn't worry about that side of the job.
There you are. Seems pretty secure. What do you say, Jock?
I'm here. Nothing to do here, sir. I'm sorry.
You're too squeamish.
In my organization, Barton, my assistants do as they're told.
Yeah, so I've noticed.
Well, everything seems to be all right. We'd better get well back from the track.
How long before the train is due?
Won't be long. Listen.
Here she comes. Now for it.
What will happen to the train? Where is Jean Hunter? Will Barton be a party to murder? Spider Kennedy has kidnapped Jean Hunter and is holding her as a hostage until Dick proves to Spider's satisfaction that he is not working for the police. Spider has made arrangements to derail a goods train by blowing up the engine, an act which would mean certain death for the driver and fireman of the train. Spider says he will be satisfied that Barton is a crook if he will blow up the train. To Jock's horror, Barton agrees. They proceed to a deserted section of the line. Barton fixes the explosives and...
Here she comes, all right. Now for it.
Wait, what? Nothing happened. What's the idea, Barton? What did you do?
What do you mean, what's the idea? You gave me the mine, you watched me strap the confounded thing to the line. Now, when nothing blows up, you ask me what the idea is. Unless, of course.
Unless what?
Unless you knew very well that the mine wouldn't work. If that's your idea of a joke.
Joke? Joke, you stupid fool? There was no hoax. I tell you there was nothing wrong with the mine.
Then why didn't it go off?
Unless you fixed it.
Listen, Spider. I'm no expert on explosives. You told me what I had to do with the thing. And you've been by my side ever since you gave it to me.
Maybe it was faulty.
Maybe? Blazes, I give up.
We can soon find out. We'll examine it.
That'll be a lot of good after our railway engine and the complete goods train has run over the mechanism, won't it?
Yes, perhaps you're right. This is infuriating. I had some important customers for tonight's haul.
Look, Spider, did you say that the stuff you were after was in the last 4 trucks?
Yes. Why?
Just thought of something. That goods train was going pretty slowly.
What of it?
We could overtake it in the car. So could the lorries. Get well ahead. We're a long way outside Paris, and the line seems pretty deserted.
Go on.
Well, if we could find a reasonably remote signal box, we might persuade the signalman to set his signal at stop for this train.
Yes? Then what?
While it's stationary, we could unhitch the last 4 wagons easily. The train would go on, and we'd help ourselves in comfort.
It's an idea.
An idea? It's a stroke of genius.
And tell me, who puts the signalman out of the way?
I do.
Well, if you wouldn't mind...
Right. You instruct your lorry drivers to follow us as fast as they can. We'll overtake the train and pull up as soon as we can find a suitable signal box.
Give me 2 minutes while I explain the new plan.
Okay, but you'll have to hurry.
Gosh, sir, you had me worried about yon mine.
Oh, Jock, I'm surprised at you. You surely don't imagine I'd blow an innocent driver and his mate to kingdom come, do you?
Well, I didn't see how you had the chance to do anything else. I just sat tight and offered up a short prayer.
The beauty of it is they can't check up on my little bit of sabotage because the train's thoroughly wrecked the thing.
What about this new idea of yours?
We'll fix the signalman and try to get a message through to the police. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone. We'll put ourselves in good with Spider and have the police hot on the gang's trail through no apparent fault of ours. Now listen.
He's coming back, sir.
I'll tell you later. Well, we sold the goods at about 500% profit in the end without touching them.
Oh, smart work. Very smart.
Right, Barton, let's get on. There's a signal box about 10 miles up the line.
We're ready if you are.
Step on it and keep to the main road until I tell you to branch off.
This the place?
Yes. There's the signal box. We can take the lorries onto the piece of waste land on this side of the line.
Yeah. Tell them to put out their lights. Shan't be disturbed then by anyone.
This is just the place for a job like this.
Right, I'll have the lorries and men ready. You 2 clear off into the signal box and fix the man in there. We'll be watching to make sure you're not interrupted.
Okay. When you're ready, Jack.
I'm right behind you, sir.
Well, here we are. Up we go. Kick the door open in the best gangster style. Ah, good evening. Put your hands up. Now then.
What do you want?
What do we want? Well, old son, it's a bit difficult to explain.
You are English?
Yes. Listen, my friend, I'll explain.
I understand a little English. Why, you come here with a gun.
We want you to stop the train. Goods train.
But why?
There is a gang. Black market men. Machinois. Compris? Outside with the trucks.
Ah, Machinois, yes?
Yes. But listen. We are English. Police. Secret. Working with French police.
You stop the train, I will pretend to hit you, to wound you.
Why?
Jock, look fierce and jostle him about a bit. Now look frightened, old son. Fear, horror. Ah, that's the idea, that's fine.
I understand, monsieur.
Good lad. Now, work the signal to stop the train. Then, when you've done that, I shall pretend to hit you.
It looked like you hit me, but you know it.
That's it. Now, we shall unhitch the last 4 wagons. Then the train goes on.
Go on, sir. You're doing fine.
Now, when the lorries have gone, you get in touch. Contact. Telephone.
Yes?
The Paris Sûreté. Monsieur Zero. Say that Monsieur Barton was with the thieves. You got that? Monsieur Barton.
Monsieur Barton, yes.
Tell him we shall leave a trail of oil from the trucks.
Yes?
The oil will lead him to the gang's storehouse.
I understand.
Good. Now, the leader of the black market is watching from outside. You change the signal to stop, then I shall struggle with you. Look, you do understand.
But yes, I understand.
Good. Well, stop the train.
Good.
And look, frightened for Pete's sake. You'll be grinning in a minute. Ah, splendid.
There won't be any passenger trains coming along and bashing into the 4 trucks, will there?
Oh, that's a point. There won't be any passenger trains on this line, will there? Remember, there'll be 4 trucks on the line.
No, there will be no other trains this evening.
Good. That's fine. Well, now I'm going to pretend to hit you. Jock, you take him by the arm as though you're going to point something out.
All right.
That's right. Now start the struggle. Good. Now I'm going to hit you. You drop to the floor. Understand?
Yes, monsieur.
Fine. Take that. Look down at him, Jock. Now, I'm going back to Spider. Listen, Jock, I'll leave you here. You can see which lever to pull as soon as we've unhitched the 4 trucks.
But how shall I know when you're finished? I shan't be able to see.
I'll send a man back out of sight of the train. He can throw something up to the window. Break the window if he likes. Then you release the lever and put the signal at go again. The train moves on. We raid the trucks. Oh, meanwhile, I've got a job for you, Jock.
Another?
Yes. While we're all busy loading lorries, you come down from the signal box. Go quietly to the last of the lorries and knock a small hole in the sump. Not too big a hole.
I know just what you want. You want an oil trail for some miles.
That's it. It's quite dry on the roads tonight. An oil trail should be easy to follow. The police can get straight to the storehouses.
I get it.
You know what you've got to do, old chap? You on the floor?
Oui, monsieur. Paris Sûreté, Monsieur Zero, message from Monsieur Barton, oil from the lorry.
You got it. Now stay down there until after the lorries move off. I'm going down to Spider. Good luck, Jock.
Okay, sir.
Well, so far, so good.
You took longer than I expected.
Well, I didn't know whether there might be a passenger train coming along at 60 miles an hour right behind the goods train. We'd look pretty silly unloading 4 trucks and then being hit for 6 by an express.
That's a point I'd overlooked.
I'll go aboard the guards van as soon as the train stops. You have 2 or 3 men uncoupling the trucks you want. As soon as they're uncoupled, send a man back to the foot of the ladder leading to the signal box. Tell him to throw something at the window. Jock will put the signal at go, and there we are.
The organization is good, Barton. I think you and I could work well together.
I don't know what you keep hanging around for. Clear off. I'm a prisoner. All right, I'm a prisoner. But I'm not in any mood to exchange girlish confidences with you.
But please believe me. I tried to persuade Spider not to make a prisoner of you in this way. Of course, nothing I could say would make any difference, but I do so wish to be friends.
Then let me out of this place.
I tell you that I dare not cross Spider. He would show no mercy.
Oh, well, nothing more to be said.
In any case, I must go. Ring if you require anything. Jacques will come and bring you anything you need.
Does he speak English?
He has a little English. Do not try to bribe him. He would not dare to double-cross Spider.
Everybody in this outfit seems to be scared stiff of Spider.
Except your Dick Barton.
Yes, except Dick Barton.
Did I hear a whistle? I thought she was on her way.
Yes, here she comes.
Well, everything's set. Get ready to board her.
You attend to the guard. Make sure he won't be a nuisance.
Well, here goes for the guards, man.
I'll see to the uncoupling of the trucks. Carry on.
Well, looks like the job's nearly done, Froggy, old boy.
Good.
I wish I could talk your lingo. But I bet you're feeling browned off with lying on the floor. Action stations, eh? Well, off you go. Now, you know what you've got to do. Monsieur Zero, Paris police.
But yes, Monsieur Barton.
A trail of oil from the motors, eh?
Aye. I'll go and attend to that right now. Bonsoir, my friend. Been nice knowing you. Didn't let us down.
Excellent. Things went very smoothly indeed, Barton. Splendid idea of yours. I apologize for misjudging you.
Well, I suppose you can't take any chances, really.
No, I had to be sure. But the way you've handled the affair tonight proves that we can work well together.
What about Miss Hunter?
When we get back, I will give you the address of the place where she's staying. She's in no danger and perfectly comfortable. You can call and collect her on the way to your hotel.
Good. You didn't have any trouble, Jack?
All my part of the affair went off quite smoothly. The signal man didn't come round at all.
Sorry about him.
What about the guard?
Afraid he'll have a nasty headache when he comes round.
Most mysterious, Snowy, most.
How did you say the message come through?
From a signal box just outside Paris, on a lonely stretch of line. Apparently a goods train was halted, 4 trucks detached, and the signalman was told by a man named Barton to send a message to me, mentioning a trail of oil.
I don't know what to think. I reckon we ought really to go and see the signalman and find out what he's all about.
You think it is safe to leave the hotel?
Looks as though that's what Captain Barton wanted us to do, don't he?
Yes. Come on then, the sooner the quicker, as you say.
Better take a few coppers with us.
How copper?
Gendarmes.
Oh?
Policemen. If we follow this oil trail, we may run into a spot of bother. Though I can't understand why Captain Barton wants us interfering if they got Miss Hunter at the moment. Still, we don't know what's happening, do we?
No, but I think we very soon shall.
Good evening's work altogether. And now, let's think about tomorrow night's affair.
Your ship is definitely dropping anchor tomorrow night.
Yes.
Excuse me, Spider.
I do not want to be interrupted.
But it's the lorries, Chief.
The lorries? What's the matter with the lorries?
Well, we brought them all here to the house, like you said.
Yes, well, Hugo can check them in the usual way.
Oh, it ain't that, Chief.
What is the matter, you fool?
There's a trail of oil from the sump of the last lorry, leading right the way here. All the way from the signal box, I reckon.
What will Spider do now? Will Barton be suspected? Will Snowy and Monsieur Zero arrive at the gang's headquarters instead of the storehouse? Dick Barton and Jock have helped Spider Kennedy to raid a goods train, thereby proving to Spider's satisfaction that they are not working for the police. During the raid, Barton gets a message through to Snowy and Monsieur Zero, telling them to follow a trail of oil, which will lead from the scene of the raid to the gang's storehouses. Jock has arranged the trail of oil by puncturing the sump of one of the gang's lorries. Barton and Jock are under the impression that all the lorries will proceed to the unloading point for the underground storehouses. But as he and Spider are talking at the gang's headquarters, a man enters the room and says he has discovered a trail of oil.
A trail of oil?
Yes, Chief. There's a hole in the sump of the last lorry.
A hole? What sort of hole?
Well, big enough to let the bloomin' oil through.
I know that, you stupid fool. But does it look like a hole that's been made deliberately? Or has it sprung a leak, or what?
You better come and have a look. I would like to say.
The main thing is, it looks as though the police will arrive at the scene of the raid, pick up the oil trail, and be here any minute.
We could go all the way back over the trail, Chief, and find out where it starts. Then we shall know whether it was done deliberate.
And bump into a car full of police on their way here. No, we must assume that it's an accident. Can't see how it can be anything else. Let's have a look outside. What do you think, Barton?
Well, impossible to say, Spider. It's just a tiny, jagged hole in the sump. Anything might have caused it.
Well, you couldn't, because you were either in the signal box or with me at the train.
Here we go again, Spider. Now, once and for all...
Sorry, Barton, my suspicious mind again.
Well, without trying to run your business, if I were you, I'd get these lorries out of here pretty sharp, Spider.
I was just thinking. First of all, though, as you say, Marcel.
Yes, Chief?
Get the other lorries down to the riverside as quickly as you can. Leave the one with the leaking sump.
What's the idea?
I think we might give the police a pleasant night's entertainment, Barton.
How?
By going back a little way along the oil trail until we reach a corner, destroying the trail from here to that point, then continuing it with the lorry and letting the trail lead where we want it to go.
Sounds all right.
Yes, we could lead the police to a deserted chateau about 3 miles from here.
Yeah, there wouldn't be much point in that, would there?
There would if we had something placed in the chateau for the police to find. Excuse me a minute, Barton. I'll get this thing organized. Please go back into the house.
Sure.
What's he up to now, Jock, do you think?
Don't know, sir. But whatever it is, it doesn't look too healthy for Snowy and the police, does it?
No, it's got me a bit worried. There are times when Spider's a bit too ingenious for my liking. Hello. Don't tell me the police are here already.
No, it's that Simone.
What, with Jean?
No, she's alone.
I want a word or two with that young woman.
Oh, Simone!
Why, it is Monsieur Barton. But how are you?
Where's Jean, you double-crossing?
Oh, Monsieur Barton, please.
Listen, Simone, I want to know where Jean is.
You must ask Spider. He is in charge.
I warn you, Simone, if any harm comes to Jean, you'll suffer. If it...
Do not worry, Monsieur Barton. Your Jean will be safe. She is in no danger.
Who's looking after her?
One of Spider's men.
That doesn't reassure me very much from what I've seen of Spider's men.
You worry far too much, Monsieur Barton. She is all right.
Now listen, Jock.
I do not understand very good.
You understand all right. Look, I don't know how much you get from Spider Kennedy for this sort of job, but if you want to make a few thousand francs...
I always want to make a few thousand francs, mademoiselle.
Good. Then listen to me.
But you understand. I also want to stay alive to spend them, eh? That is good, eh?
We'll see that you come to no harm.
Mademoiselle promises to look after my safety, yet she cannot even look after her own. Oh, no.
5,000 francs.
Have you got 5,000 francs here?
No, not here.
A pity. Now, if you had it here with you...
I've got a jewel clip worth more than 5,000. Diamonds, see? They're genuine diamonds, and all yours, if you turn your back long enough for me to get out of this place.
For myself, I do not understand yours very much. I would not know if they was genuine. But I have a friend downstairs.
Well, take them and ask him what he thinks of them.
Yes. I will do that now, mademoiselle. At once.
So all we've got to do is find this oil trail. Shouldn't be too difficult, not on this grass. Shine our torch.
The lorries were parked over here. One can see the marks on the grass.
Here, monsieur, look. There's a perishing proper pool of oil just here.
Good. There's no trail of oil leading to this pool, but see the oil spots run on from here.
Oh, it's a blooming marvellous. They kept them always having brainwaves like this.
It's plain that the small oil was made in the oil reservoir. Here at this point. So now we follow the trail, huh? I will tell the police to get back into the lorry, and then they can follow our automobile.
I sit on the front if you like, on the mud guard, save you a lot of trouble while you're driving.
It would be better, yes.
Yeah, well, sooner we get off, the better then. Tally-ho, we're on the perishing set all right now.
Whiskey, Monsieur Barton?
No, thanks. I'm not in the mood for a party.
How much longer is Spider going to be?
He's coming now.
If he doesn't hurry up and do something, we shall all be nabbed by the police.
Oh, now, Mr. Barton, I think we're ready for an amusing half hour or so.
Well, personally, if it's all the same to you, I'd just as soon go and collect Jean and get back to the hotel for some sleep. Anyway, what do you propose to do?
My men are destroying the trail of oil from the house here back to the first corner.
Yeah?
They will then carry the trail on by driving the lorry to a chateau, a ruined old place some miles away.
And what happens when the police arrive at the chateau?
Come along with us now, and you shall see for yourself.
What about Jean?
After we've attended to our friends, the police, you can go along to Montmartre and pick her up.
Montmartre?
Yes, I'll give you the address after this little affair has been satisfactorily concluded.
What, more explosives?
Oh, yes, something quite spectacular. I have a weakness for explosives, as you may have observed.
Has your expert got something cooked up already?
Just a fairly common or garden demolition charge, really.
Well, I hope it works better than his railway mine did.
I've brought him along personally this time to fix the necessary apparatus himself. Ah, there is Pierre with the explosives. We'll help him load the car, then off we go.
Come in.
A cup of hot chocolate for mademoiselle? Spider say that you must have everything you want. Do you like it?
Yeah, but what about my clip?
Pardon? Mademoiselle has lost something?
My diamond clip, you idiot. The one you took for your friend to see. To find out whether it was genuine.
But what is this talk, mademoiselle?
You know perfectly well what I'm talking about. Don't start that line, my friend.
I assure mademoiselle that she is mistaken. I have not seen her diamonds, never.
Why, you lying cheat. You took them as a bribe to release me from here.
But, mademoiselle, that would be double-crossing Spider. He would not like that at all. How could I take a bribe to double-cross my friend Spider? He would never forgive me. No. I am not the type of man ever to think of such a thing. No.
Then I'll have my diamond clip back, if you don't mind.
If mademoiselle requires anything further, perhaps she will ring the bell. We are most anxious that mademoiselle shall have everything she wants.
Not much further now.
How long will it take to fix the explosive, Spider?
Oh, 10 minutes, maybe.
Have to hurry, or the police will be at the chateau before we've left.
No, it'll take them some time. It's a slow business following a trail in a car, especially such a flimsy trail as this.
I still can't see your object. Why not just take the trail into the heart of Paris and then stop it? Take the police on a wild goose chase and leave it at that.
No, this way is more artistic.
But don't you see, man, you may kill 6 or 7 policemen.
At least a dozen, I hope.
Why do you persist in this foolish business, Spider? It is better...
Will you shut your mouth, Simone, or must I shut it for you?
All right, Spider.
That doesn't shut my mouth, though.
Please don't you start being awkward again, Barton. Let me handle this affair in my own way. I run my own affairs for a long time now. It's too late in life for me to start taking orders from others. You understand?
Well, we don't want to be implicated in this affair.
You're already in everything up to your neck, Barton. Why worry about a few policemen?
Unnecessary murder is stupid. Sometimes it may become essential, I know, that some person or other should be removed.
Yes, you're quite right, Mr. Barton. Sometimes it becomes essential. Remember that, Simone.
Yes, Spider.
But why in heaven's name murder a dozen policemen?
Because it amuses me, and because I do not like policemen, and because it will teach them a lesson.
Are you all right, Snowy?
Yes, but perishing cold. But don't worry, I'm doing fine. But that much further all the same.
You take your time with the driving. I will watch the road, huh?
Okay. You won't like it very much, I'll warn you.
Oh, but we must share it, Snowy. How you say we must take the smooth with the smoother, huh?
No, you're getting mixed up again, Alcott. All right, you take over for a bit. You have to strain your eyes here a bit in there to spot the oil on the road, but it ain't so bad. The headlights help a lot.
Yes, that is a point, Snowy. We must not go too fast, or we may suddenly find ourselves driving straight into the arms of the gang, with our headlights blazing to advertise ourselves.
Well, I'll drive nice and slow.
Just a minute. There's something. What's up? The trail looked as though it started to turn right up this road. But it seems the driver must have changed his mind. You see, it goes straight on. There.
Started to swing over. He must have done. Come nearly in the middle of the road, then swung back and went straight on.
Almost took the wrong turning, maybe, huh?
Like a girl in a song, eh? well, come on. Let's go straight on.
Yes, right, Snowy. I'm ready.
Clever, isn't it, Barton?
He's used the devil of a lot of explosive, hasn't he?
Enough to bring the whole chateau down around their ears.
Have a bit of a shock, won't they?
I hope so. Now, back to the doorway. This is the clever part of Pierre's work. The way he'll fix the mechanism to the doorway.
Well, surely if he has a tripwire across the bottom of the entrance, the police are bound to notice.
But there'll be no tripwire. See, here is the door, the main entrance to the chateau. The police are certain to enter the place. The door will be left very slightly ajar. The police will open it.
Yeah, then what?
The action of opening the door, the slightest push, will be enough to start off Pierre's delicate mechanism. There's a delayed action device. 30 seconds will give them time to get inside the place, all of them. Then up they go. Clever, eh?
Very.
Pierre's finished. Outside the doorway. Now, place the door slightly ajar, Pierre. So. And everything is ready for our precious policeman. We'll go some little way away in the car and watch the entertainment.
Must do something, sir.
Okay. Come away, Barton. And you, friend Jock, don't congregate in the doorway. The mechanism is very delicate.
Say, be careful, Jock. There's no need to shout it. What the blazes?
Mine, sir, mine!
Barton, mind the door, you fool!
Blazes, he's pulling against it!
What has Barton done? Will the chateau blow up? Will Barton and Jock get clear? In an attempt to trap the police, Spider Kennedy makes a false oil trail for the police to follow, leading to a deserted chateau full of explosives. A delayed action time fuse mechanism is fixed to the door, so that the police will have time to get inside before the chateau blows up. All is ready, and Spider, Barton, and Jock are standing in the doorway, when suddenly Barton lurches against the door.
Blazes, he's fallen against the door. Here, sir.
You
quick,
stupid
get
blundering
up.
idiot, Barton.
I couldn't help it. I tripped.
Let's get
Run
away from
here,
here.
follow, sir. Run for your lives. Hurry.
No, what, ducks here? That was a bit of a bang, wasn't it?
In the direction we are going to. Oh, my friend, I wonder.
It's after November the 5th, ain't it?
Pardon?
Oh, son, skip it.
Go a little faster, Snowy.
Sorry about that, Spider. I couldn't help it. I stumbled over Jock's big feet.
All that work wasted. If I thought for a moment you did that on purpose, Barton.
Oh, just the sort of thing anybody would do, isn't it? Try to blow himself to blazes. I'm doing it every day, one of my favorite pastimes. Oh, don't be a fool, Spider.
I didn't want to spoil your little chat, gentlemen, but that was the day of an explosion. And if the police aren't here in a few minutes, whether they've followed the oil trail or not, well, I'm no Scotsman.
He is right, Spider. It is foolish to stand about here.
Let's get into the cars, then. We can talk on the way back.
Well, Snowy, this is the end of the oil trail.
Looks like the end of this bloomin' great house and all.
I wonder what it all means. This is where the oil trail leads to, and a few minutes before we get here, the whole place is exploded.
Don't know what you think, Zero, but it looks to me as though that lot went off a few minutes too soon.
You mean you think it was meant for us, huh?
What do you think?
Certainly seems a strong possibility.
We've been led up the garden, eh?
But somebody set it off before we arrived, no?
I wouldn't be a bit surprised if Captain Barton hadn't done this, somehow.
Oh?
Oh, I don't know, but he's a dab at explosives. He might have fixed the fuse or something.
Well, so long as he did not, how you say, fix himself at the same time.
I'll tell you what. Listen, if we was to follow this trail back, then the odds are we'd find a place where the real original trail ends and the false one begins.
I think I have a shrewd idea, Snowy, where that happened.
You mean that place where the trail started to turn right and then changed his mind and went straight on?
Yes, that is the place. What do you think, my friend?
I think you got something there. Let's go back and have a look anyway.
Better have a look around here first. There may be a body or two, you never know.
Where are we bound for, Spider?
Back to the house.
Not me.
I beg your pardon?
I said not me. I've spent enough of my beauty sleep chasing round Paris in the small hours just lately. If you'll tell me where Jean Hunter is located, I'll just go along, pick her up.
If I give you the address where Jean Hunter is staying.
You'll give me that.
Oh, how can you be so sure?
Because there's a very valuable cargo of stuff arriving within the next 72 hours.
Well?
If you want it, you play ball with me.
And if I don't?
If you don't, you can whistle for the cargo.
And Miss Hunter?
If anything happens to Miss Hunter, I should have to kill you, Spider.
My dear Barton, you're an original type.
Yeah, aren't I?
Here in my own car, on the way to my own headquarters, you talk glibly about killing me.
I know. Funny, isn't it?
Surely you realize that if I wished, I could kill you, now, this instant.
Oh, no, you couldn't.
My finger is on the trigger of my automatic, Barton, in my overcoat pocket. What's to stop me putting a bullet through you?
Nothing. Except that there aren't any bullets in your pistol. Here they are in my hand. Now, my automatic is loaded. See?
What? Why, how did you...
Elementary, my dear Spider. Here you are. Here are your bullets. Put them back. You may need them. Now, suppose we stop playing and you give me that address. What do you say?
He is unique, Monsieur Barton, Spider.
Yes, as you say, Simone. Unique. Tell him, Simone.
Numéro 38, Rue Blanche, Montmartre.
38 Rue Blanche, thanks.
It's a small antique shop.
Do I have to give any password or anything like that?
Take this card and say that the spider's web is closing. The girl's in a room upstairs.
How do I say the spider's web is closing? In French?
You don't have to. Jacques understands English. Here we are. Home at last, eh?
By the way, sir, I shouldn't think Spider wants to stay here too long. If the police are intelligent, they'll drive back over this trail of oil and find out where it's been faked.
Even so, Jock, they couldn't trace where the original trail led, My men have obliterated all signs.
We hear it's a difficult thing to do, obliterate oil stains from a road, especially in the dark.
Maybe it'll be an idea to spend the night somewhere else to be on the safe side.
Then where do we meet tomorrow, Spider?
Not here. I'll meet you at midday at the Gare du Nord, outside in a car.
Suits me. Well, Jock and I will be up. Sweet dreams, you two.
Au revoir, chérie. I look forward with impatience to midday tomorrow.
An impatience only equaled by my own, mademoiselle.
He is certainly a character, our Monsieur Barton.
Yes. But there can never be two outstanding characters in one gang, Simone. Things never work out right.
You are playing with fire, Spider. Barton is not a man to double-cross easily. He can be dangerous.
So can I, Simone. So can I. You should remember it particularly, my dear.
Yes, Spider.
Excuse me.
Oh, you frightened me, Darky.
Where are you going, Darky?
Put a drop of oil in the car. Pierre says it needs some.
All right. Come inside, Simone. Let's make some arrangements about moving out until tomorrow, just in case.
I do not think we need to worry about the police. But it was a good thought for Jock to mention.
Certainly suggest they're playing straight with us. Ah, hello, Pierre. Oh, don't run away. We may need to move out of here. Pity about your beautiful explosion of the chateau.
Oui, monsieur. That blundering fool.
Never mind, Pierre. Accident, you know. Though I must say I was very annoyed. Very.
Accident, pah. I will attend to the car.
Darky Sanderson has just gone to put some oil in her.
Darky Sanderson? But why?
Don't know. Just pushed past us on the step. Said you told her to put oil in the car.
Me? Me speak to Darky Sanderson? Never, sir. Nobody speak to him. Not after he tried to double-cross us with the diamonds. Nobody.
But that's funny. Strange. Why should he lie for no reason?
You asked him where he was going?
Yes. I wonder if he heard our conversation about double-crossing Barton.
He was right behind us. He made me jump when he moved.
And Barton saved him from being flogged and tortured. I wonder if he's got a notion to... Pierre?
Yes, Spider? What is the matter?
Go along to the Grand Hotel at once. Keep out of sight. Watch whether Darky tries to contact Barton.
Here we are, Chloe, my friend. This is the place.
Yes. Looks as though this is where the trail went to originally.
Now, let us think for a minute, Snowy. I think that I know just where the trail will lead, because this district is the district of Paris in which the gang's headquarters lie.
You think that the trail will lead us to Spider Kennedy's house? The one that Captain Barton went to in the first place?
I'm almost certain. I have the address, though. We will follow the trail a little further. But if it becomes evident that we are going to the headquarters, then that becomes difficult.
I see what you mean. Barton said we weren't to raid the headquarters until he gave us the word.
Exactly, my dear Snowy. If we raid the place now, we may be signing Monsieur Barton's death warrant.
Yes, there is that. What do you suggest, Zero?
Well, their point is that Monsieur Barton sent us a message to follow the oil trail.
Yes, but he said it'd lead to the gang's storehouse in the message, not to the headquarters.
And we know that something went wrong. Otherwise, we would not have gone on a false trail.
I don't like the idea of making that raid.
It may seriously embarrass Monsieur Barton.
It might, yes. Well, anyway, we'll follow the trail a bit further just to see where it does go.
What is it now?
There is a message brought by one of Spider's men. You are free to go.
You mean I could go now?
All I have to do is unlock your door. Then you can spread your wings, mademoiselle, like a bird.
Oh, and how I love doing that.
There you are, mademoiselle. And your friend...
Gee, you up there?
Here, Dick. I'm all right.
There you are, Mr. Barton. Not a hair of her head is harmed.
You're a very lucky man, my friend.
Yes. So I've been told, Mr. Barton.
You murderous swine. Drop that knife. No, you don't. Drop it. Drop it. Right. Now, take that.
Oh, Dick, I thought for a moment. Look out.
Oh, so you would you?
Losh, sir, he's through the window.
Oh, Dick.
No time to worry about him. Come on. Let's get out of the joint as quick as we can. There'll be half the police in Paris milling round here in a minute. Back to the hotel.
That's where the oil trail led us. So you see, sir, we wouldn't attack the headquarters not till you gave the word.
Good job you didn't. We've got a chance to get the lot of them tomorrow, right in the act.
What plans do you wish me to make, Monsieur Barton? How many men shall I want, and at what time, and where?
Hey, just a minute, Monsieur Zero. I can't tell you half those things yet. You see, the position's this.
Barton!
What the blazes is this? Coming, just a minute. Why, it's Darky Sanderson.
Listen, Barton, I must tell you...
What has happened? Has Dick Barton been shot? Barton and Jock leave Spider and Simone at the gang's headquarters and drive off to collect Jean. After a fight with Jean's guard, Barton and Jock take Jean to meet Snowy White and Monsieur Zero at the hotel. They're discussing what has happened when suddenly Darky Sanderson is heard hammering on the door. As Barton opens the door, there's a fusillade of pistol shots and Darky falls to the floor.
Look after him, Jean. Come on, Snowy. You stay here, Jock. Upstairs. Which means he either has a room in the hotel, or else...
Or else what?
Or else he's hoping we didn't see him. And he's waiting until the chase has died down a bit before calmly walking out of the hotel. Come on, let's get upstairs.
How much oil are we going to?
We must be near the top. That's our man for a pound, Snowy.
What's he going right up for?
Either he knows a way from the roof of this hotel to a place of safety, or else he knows we're after him.
If he knows we're after him, and he's done one murder already tonight, he won't be too fussy about using that gun of his. So we better watch our step.
Shh. Let's see where our little friend is going.
Lovely duck, sir. Where's he gone now, do you reckon?
I don't know, but I should imagine he's stepped out onto the roof. Think we can get a move on now. Here we are. This must be the door.
Fun and games among the chimney tops, eh?
Yes.
Watch yourself when you open that door. You'll be silhouetted as though you go through it. Perfect target.
Be a help if we knew exactly what was on the other side of the door, wouldn't it?
Might be an 80-foot drop for all we know.
Well, if it is Snowy, our little pal has had it all right with a vengeance.
What's the plan, sir?
When in doubt, Snowy old warhorse, take the boldest course of action every time.
Just barge straight through?
Yes, but first of all, we'll put the light out on the stairs. There. Now he won't see us so well. Now then, Snowy, as soon as I open the door, we'll both go through together on our tummies, Snowy, as per army training. Well, here goes. Flatten your tummy, Snowy.
On with you, sir.
Shh. Okay, Snowy. It's a flat roof.
Good. Blimey, ain't it dark? Now what?
Well, it's obviously impossible for him to have gotten off the roof, so he must be somewhere on it. Now listen, Snowy. We know the blight is here somewhere. All we've got to do is try and goad him into giving away his position.
What do you suggest, sir?
This. You talk to him. Shout at him. Tell him to give himself up. Say anything you can to make him answer. We know he's here. While you're talking, lie flat on the roof in case he starts taking pot shots.
What will you be doing, sir?
I'll move round, and as soon as he answers you, make him keep talking to give me time to get at him. Now start talking.
Okay.
All right, you murdering hound. Come on, give yourself up. You can't get off the roof, and we'll get you if it means staying here till morning. Because if we don't get you, the police will get you. And neither we nor Spider Kennedy want that. So come on, give yourself up like a sensible fellow. Then we'll take you to see your old pal Spider. Come on now, be sensible. You're in a proper spot.
Yes, monsieur. And so are you, I think.
What the...
Now who is going to threaten me? Eh? Eh? Not you, my friend. I think you are better out of the way altogether. Whatever, Spider might...
Nothing like a nice little game of blind man's buff on top of a roof, is there, Sonny? You all right, Snowy?
Gosh, damn it, sir. Yes, only just, sir. That was a good idea. Yours only the wrong way round.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Let
me go. Let me go. Blazes, stop him, Snowy.
Get back. Get back, you here. Get back, I tell you. I have a knife, and this time I shall use him.
You be careful you don't cut yourself, old son.
Don't do the play with sharp knives. Get you hurt, you will.
And what's that ledge behind you?
There's a 60-foot drop on the other side of it. Now, come on. Be sensible. We only want to have a little chat with you.
Get back. Get back. If you come any nearer, I shall throw my knife. I mean it.
Watch him, sir. Yes, I'm watching. Right, Snowy, jump his leg. He's over. Whew. This business is getting a bit beyond a joke, Snowy. We shall have Paris littered with corpses of spiders' men if we go on at this rate.
Oh, better than having Paris littered with us corpses, I think.
Monsieur Zero pushed off.
Aye, sir. He feels that with so many spiders gang on the lookout, it's not advisable for him to be seen here. He's not generally known as an agent of the French police, but somebody might recognize him.
It strikes me that when Spider knows that 2 men were killed in connection with this affair tonight, and we were mixed right up in it...
Well, what's bothering you?
Well, if I was Spider, I should begin to wonder why the police weren't detaining us.
Aye. I must say, it does look a wee bit suspicious.
Oh, don't worry. I'll get out of it somehow.
Well, I'll get the details from you over breakfast in the morning.
And not too early a breakfast, either.
Oh, no.
Good night, Jean.
Night, Dig. Good night, Snowy.
Oh, no.
Good night. Ah, good kid, that.
She don't frighten easy, does she?
No, she certainly doesn't. Now, first of all, Snowy, you maintain constant communication with Zero.
Oh, that won't be difficult. We've been walking around like a couple of Siamese twins for the last 2 days.
Yes, well, don't overdo it. But I want Zero to keep in touch with the ship, the Pride of Dresden.
You know it's expected here any time.
Yes. If tomorrow's show doesn't go off according to plan, for any reason, we shall have to rely on the Pride of Dresden to provide the big showdown. Now, tomorrow, as I see it, we go down to the coast with Spider. Until we get to our destination, I haven't the faintest idea what Spider's plans are, where the stuff is being landed, what the ship is, anything. But once I do know, Snowy, I'll get the information through to you here.
Are you going to do that, sir?
Oh, heaven knows, but I'll manage it somehow. Now, in the message, I'll try and give you the location of the landing place. Then it's up to you and friend Zero to do your stuff and be there with enough police to fix everything.
Don't worry, sir. You give us the message. We'll be there. Anything else?
Yes, one thing. You must wait for a signal to attack, Snowy.
What sort of signal, sir?
Oh. Did you bring that Very pistol of ours along?
Yes. Or tell Mrs. Orrick to pack it at the bottom of your trunk.
Just the thing. Give it a Jock. Keep it well out of sight, though, Jock.
Right.
As soon as I feel the right moment has come, I shall fire a Very light, okay?
Mm-hmm. Then we launch an attack at the point you mentioned in your message.
That's it. Well, good night, Snowy. Oh, if I stay here much longer, I shan't wait till midnight, let alone meet Spider at midday.
I tell you, Spider, I go to bed now. I am so tired. I cannot wait up here any longer.
Then go to bed, Simone. Though I must say I expected a little more interest from you. You know we can't be sure of Barton until Pierre's report comes in.
It is your own fault, Spider. Suspicion all the time, and then a double cross. What do you expect?
If Darky Sanderson got that warning through to Barton...
Then tomorrow's trip to the coast should prove exciting.
Interesting, anyway. Did you hear about Jacques?
Jacques?
Yes, he was found on the street with a broken jaw and a broken shoulder. I gather that he and Barton had words. I shall have to speak to Mr. Barton.
Have a care, Spider. I should hate to see you with a broken jaw and a broken shoulder.
Simone.
What is it, Spider?
Don't get too attached to Mr. Dick Barton, will you? Now, suppose you go to bed, eh? Sleep well and don't have bad dreams.
Yes, Spider.
For tomorrow we ride to the coast with dear Mr. Barton. Hello? Yes, speaking. Oh, it's you, Hugo. Yes, indeed. No, we're not using my house for the moment. No good sending him there. There's a possibility the police may be poking around for a day or so, and I am anxious not to put in an appearance. I want you to be at the Gare du Nord at midday. That's right, outside.
Spider, are you mad?
Shut up. Right. Thank you for ringing. I will check on what you say.
Are you deliberately trying to antagonize Barton before we start tomorrow? You know he and the dwarf hate each other.
I am not interested in his likes and dislikes. There's one thing about Mr. Barton in which I am particularly interested. One question I wish to ask him.
What?
Let us save it, shall we, Simone? Then it'll be all the bigger surprise when I do ask him. Good night, my dear. Very interesting, Mr. Barton. Very interesting. I wonder now.
Well, cheerio, sir. And good luck.
Cheerio, Snowy. And don't forget what I told you. Soon as that message comes through.
We'll be there. Oh, bye, Miss Jean. Cheers, Scotty.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Snowy. Go on. Gare du Nord on your left, ladies and gentlemen. And no sign of Spider. We're here first. And dead on time we are. Always be punctual, my mother used to say when I was at her knee.
Oh, quite the little ray of sunshine this morning, aren't you?
Here comes the big white chief in his huge limousine.
This is where the fun begins.
Do I look full of outraged pride and dignity?
You look a bit like a stuffed turkey cock.
That's what I meant. Well, here goes. Let's beard the lion in his car.
Good morning, my dear Barton.
Good morning, monsieur.
Let's cut the fancy work, both of you. I want some explanations, and I want them fast.
Mr. Barton,
Listen. Last night, your man Jacques tried to murder me with a knife.
I am sorry about that.
Yeah, so was he. Next, back at the hotel, Darky Sanderson, another of your men, is going to speak to me when he's murdered by a third man, also one of your gang.
Whom you proceeded to murder, eh?
I chased him to the roof and he fell off.
Please don't make a scene here. Get in the car, Mr. Barton, and you, Miss Hunter. Good. Now we can talk. Now then.
What I want to know...
Just a moment, Mr. Barton. There's something I want to know.
What?
Who is Snowy White?
My man at the hotel, you know that.
Then tell me, Mr. Barton, why does he spend so much of his time with an agent of the French police? A Monsieur Zero? No, don't move, Mr. Barton. Don't move.
What does Spider know? How will Barton explain? Why has Spider told the dwarf to come along? One of Spider's gang, Darky Sanderson, has tried to warn Barton of something. But before he can speak, another member of the gang shoots him dead. Barton and Snowy chase the murderer to the roof of the hotel, and in a struggle the man falls from the roof and is killed. Barton means to put himself in a strong position with Spider by complaining bitterly about these continued happenings. Barton arrives at the Gare du Nord, and as soon as Spider appears, he begins to make his complaints, but Spider cuts him short by asking why Snowy White has been seen in the company of Monsieur Zero, the French police agent. It is a tense moment.
Don't move, Mr. Barton. Don't move.
Don't be nervous, Spider. Just reaching for a cigarette.
Quite. For a moment I thought...
I was reaching for a gun, eh?
It crossed my mind.
Oh, surprised at you, Spider. Always thinking nasty thoughts about me, aren't you?
You haven't answered my question.
No. And I don't know that I will now. That's something I was coming to.
What do you mean you were coming to?
It was a point I was going to raise with you.
I repeat, Mr. Barton. Why does Snowy White spend so much of his time with the police?
With one policeman.
I'm still waiting.
Snowy White hasn't got a very clean record, Spider.
Neither have I, but I don't spend all my time with policemen.
Neither would Snowy, if he had any choice. But the police are keeping in touch with Snowy, not Snowy with the police.
Why?
I just told you they have his record. That's why I've always left him behind at the hotel. His presence anywhere else would be an embarrassment.
Why bring him to France at all in that case?
He didn't want to come, but I needed him.
What does he do that you need him so badly?
He maintains contact with the Pride of Dresden, at present on her way to the Channel, with a cargo in which you appear to be losing interest, judging from this catechism.
No one takes any interest in a cargo which may finish by putting a rope round his neck, Barton.
I quite agree, but I'm afraid the police will continue to keep an eye on Snowy White, whatever we say or do. Fortunately, he isn't doing anything actively criminal. He's only sending cables to the Pride of Dresden every now and again, in code, of course, giving her captain the necessary instructions. Oh, incidentally, she isn't far away, Spider. It's time I knew your arrangements. Then I could notify the captain where to drop anchor and...
All in good time, Barton. We have my own shipload of stuff to deal with first.
And the longer we stay here, the later we arrive at the coast.
Before we move off, there's a question I would like to ask.
Yes?
Why was Darky Sanderson so anxious to warn me against you?
Was he?
Yes, but as you know, he didn't get very far.
I had little time for Sanderson. We were always at loggerheads. We had words again yesterday after you left. Then he was missing, so I sent a man to trail him in case he went to the police. My man, Pierre, in what must have been an excess of zeal, exceeded his instructions, apparently. Now, shall we proceed to the coast?
Yeah, let's. In an atmosphere full of beautiful friendship and trust, eh?
Precisely.
Just a moment, sir. There's that nasty little dwarf fella hanging about over there. Do you see him?
Ah, yes. Excuse me a minute, Barton. I have some instructions to give him regarding tonight's cargo. I won't be a moment. Understand, Hugo. Those are your instructions, but make sure no one sees you.
Don't worry, Spider. I have done this sort of work before. You can trust me.
If you should have to use any persuasion at all, well, I leave it to you. There are times when it's a mistake to be too gentle.
I understand, Spider. In the circumstances, it will be a pleasure. A real pleasure.
Good. That will be all then, Hugo. You may tell your men that the stuff will arrive tomorrow after dark. You may be there yourself, or you may be otherwise engaged.
Yes, otherwise engaged.
But if anything should happen along the lines I've mentioned, you must let me know somehow.
I will. Au revoir, Spider.
Au revoir.
Is Jock following all right? Ah, yes.
You don't mind travelling in this car while my men travel with Jock, only we can talk.
I think we've done just about enough talking.
Well, tonight you shall see my organization at work.
In case Jock gets behind it all, don't you think you'd better say just where we're going? Then we needn't worry too much about him being right on our heels all the time.
My men who are travelling with Jock, they know where to go.
Well, I don't see why you can't tell us.
You'll find out soon enough. In fact, you may know the country quite well when we get there.
Oh, me?
Yes, you'll see.
Mysteriouser and mysteriouser, said Allah.
What's that?
Oh, nothing. Go on.
My ship will be ready to unload the part of the cargo in which I'm interested at about 3 o'clock tomorrow morning.
What time do you expect to arrive at the coast?
Between 6 and 7 tonight, I should say. There'll be time for us all to have a sleep before we start the night's operation.
Where do we stay?
I have a house on the coast. When do you expect your ship to arrive, Barton?
She is near enough now for me to be able to make all necessary arrangements with her captain.
I see. And is Snowy White doing that?
He will do, when I tell him.
He has the code you were speaking of, eh?
Oh, no. He hasn't got it, no fear. I carry that with me, always.
Very wise.
When I'm satisfied with your arrangements and I feel quite confident that everything is on the level, then I shall phone Snowy, give him a message in code, and he will transmit the message as it stands to the captain of the ship.
I see. Even Snowy will not know what the message contains.
Not even Snowy.
Only you.
And the captain of the ship.
All your eggs seem to be in one basket, don't they, Barton?
Yeah, they do. And I'm carrying the basket, Spider.
Yes, you must be careful not to drop it, eh?
Don't worry. You know, all this is invasion country, Spider.
Yes, I thought maybe some of it would be familiar.
You don't only use invasion technique for your smuggling, you use the actual beaches, eh?
The beaches around this part of the coast are particularly suitable for this type of work.
Of course they would be, but I shouldn't have thought that there were very many buildings of any size left right on the coast. They were pretty badly bashed about where we came in.
There were 1 or 2 houses which had been especially fortified by the Germans and then abandoned, ideal for my purpose. I think you'll be astonished when we get there.
You know the place really well?
Quiet talk, in case anybody's nosing round. Yes, things couldn't have panned out better. We landed somewhere down the coast from here, and I know this particular spot very well indeed. It wasn't so badly knocked about, you see.
But how's it going to help us?
Well, this is how it'll help us. When we're downstairs having a meal, I shall say I want to stretch my legs, walk as far as the village.
Oh, he's certain to set a man to follow us, to keep an eye on us.
Of course he will, no doubt about it. Now, this is where you come in. We'll let this chappie trail us as far as the cafe in this little village. Then I shall go in, and I want you to give me a minute. That's all, just a minute. Then bring the man who's trailing us in for a drink. Treat it as a huge joke. Say you knew we were being followed all the time, but give me 1 minute.
Okay, sir. That'll be easy.
I think you have all the necessary information now, my dear Barton.
Yeah, it's taken you long enough to come across with it.
I was taking no chances, but I feel safe now.
3 a.m., eh? And it's 8 o'clock now. And you want me to notify the captain of the Pride of Dresden to drop anchor at this point you've given me on the map. When?
Let me see. Not tomorrow night, because we must go back to Paris with tonight's haul. Say the next night.
Night after tomorrow.
Yes. Can you manage that?
Sure, that can be arranged easily. I just have to put a call into Snowy, that's all.
Not from this part of the world, my friend. There's no telephone for miles. That's one of the big advantages of the place. We're almost cut off from civilization.
I can't see that there's much advantage at the moment.
I can. You can phone on the way up to Paris tomorrow. We'll stop at our usual place.
The Café Anglais?
That's it, the other side of Evreux. Barton confirmed from there. And now we have some time to kill. I suggest a little sleep until, say, 2:30.
Well, I'd like to stretch my legs a bit after that long ride. You don't mind if I go a little walk, Spider?
There's really no place to walk to.
Well, a breath of fresh air before I go to sleep.
There is a tiny village about 1.5 miles away with a little cafe.
Probably get a glass of very bad cognac or Calvados, if you're lucky.
Well, I'm not worried about the drink, but the walk could do me good. Anybody coming?
Oh, I'll come along.
A bed for me, I think.
And me. Jean has already retired to our room.
Well, in that case, Jock, we'll be off. Shan't be more than 3/4 of an hour.
I'm right. He's about 50 yards behind. He's keeping to the grass verge all the time, but he's there. Don't make any mistake about that.
Here's the village. What there is of it.
Yes. That little white place is the cafe.
Some cafe. Looks like a little barn.
That's what it is. In 1944, he had some cognac. What he's got now, I don't know. Now then, you do your stuff with our friend Creeping Jenny behind. Hold him for a minute while I'm inside, then bring him in for a drink.
Right you are, sir. Leave it to me.
No! No, it is impossible! Impossible!
Jean-Philippe, you old scoundrel. It's me, all right.
Le Captain Dick, le bon Captain Dick. Ah, magnificent. Tonight I will be celebrating.
Oh, no, you won't be celebrating tonight, you old wretch. Now listen, Jean-Philippe, I need your help, badly, very badly.
You have it, Captain Dick.
Good man. I knew I could count on you. Now listen, 2 men are coming in here in a second. Get me 3 cognacs now. You don't know me when they come in. I'm a stranger to you, but as soon as we go... Here's a message. It's all written down here. Go to the nearest phone in a car if you can. Here's 2,000 francs.
No, monsieur, I do not want it.
Go on, take them for the sake of old times, remember?
Ah, monsieur.
Get Paris on the phone. Grand Hotel. Ask for Monsieur White. Blanc, you know? It's all written down here. And give him the message. Tell him it's very, very urgent. You got it?
Oui, mon capitaine. And now, I must not know you, eh?
That's the idea. But be as quick as you can with that message if you have to go 20 miles for a phone.
You know Jean-Philippe, Captain Dick. Trust me.
Good lad. Oh, here they come.
Look what I found, sir. Little Francois.
Ah, Francois. I thought it might be you. I've got a cognac all ready, see?
I'm Barton and Jock were back. If they've only walked to the village.
Perhaps you did not put enough men on their trial.
Ah, here they are.
What the... Hello, Spider. Still up? We've brought little Francois back with us. Seems a shame to leave him outside while we had a drink, so we took him in with us. Didn't we, Francois?
Oui, monsieur. You're a fool, Francois. I must apologize, Barton.
Why? Because we spotted him? Oh, that's all right. We had quite a time.
Hello? Hello? Yes, speaking. What? Oh, go, just a minute, I'll get a pencil. Yes, go on. Latitude? Yes. Longitude? Got that. 3 a.m. What was your village again? How do you spell it? Yes. 1LO2. Yes, blimey, I know that quarter. Me and Captain Barton was... Blimey, it ain't Jane Philippe. You remember me, Snowy White? Yes. Black Nose, they used to call me. Well, what a perishing coincidence. Well, I'll be... That all the message? Right, Jane Philippe, must go. Got work to do. See you later. Well, I'll be... Well, cherry Harcock. Oh, love a duck, will you credited? Now then, for old Zero. Give him the griff. What the...
Put down that telephone, my friend. Put it down. At once.
What has the dwarf found out? What will he do to Snowy? What will happen to Barton, Jean, and Jock now? Dick Barton, Jock Anderson, and Jean are in Spider's house on the French coast awaiting the arrival offshore of a ship bringing Spider a smuggled cargo. Dick knows this part of the coast very well from invasion days, and he is able to contact an old friend, Jean-Philippe, and give him a message to be phoned through to Snowy in Paris. The message gives Snowy precise details of the location of Spider's house, the point where the ship will drop anchor, and the time of its arrival. and asks Snowy to ensure that Zero will arrive with the police in time to raid the place at the critical moment. Snowy in the hotel is taking down the message over the phone from Jean-Philippe when the door opens and Snowy hears Hugo the dwarf ordering him to put down the phone.
Who the devil are you?
Never mind who I am. Put the telephone down. Otherwise, I shall be forced to shoot you. I shall count 3. 1, 2. Ah, you are very wise. I would have shot you.
Oh, you would you? Why, you nasty little man.
In your own interest, my friend, I will advise you not to talk like that. Such talk annoys me. And when I am annoyed, I hurt people.
You? Hurt people? A little chap like you? Oh, don't be silly.
I didn't come here to be insulted, nor to argue. This pistol of mine is fitted with a silencer. I have told you, my friend, that I would not think twice about shooting you. If you wish to be awkward...
Look here, chum. Suppose you tell me what you want and then op it.
I want you, my friend. Put on your jacket and coat. I have a car outside.
Oh, I'm quite comfy here, thanks. I am proposing to move out into the cold night here.
I told you, this pistol is fitted with a silencer. And unless you make a move at once, I shall shoot you in the arm.
Listen, Sonny. Don't start anything you can't finish.
You talk too much, my friend. Come. That did not hurt you. Just a graze. Next time I shall...
All right. All right. I'll come.
This is probably your friend, Monsieur Zero, eh? Answer it. Answer it, I say. And tell Monsieur Zero you've had no message yet. No, better still. Tell him the message says that nothing is happening tonight. Nothing. He can go to bed.
Who are you, anyway?
Answer that phone, and I warn you. One wrong word will bring a bullet into your stomach. Now answer it.
Hello? That you, Zero? Yes. Yes, I've had a message. He just says, nothing is happening tonight. That's all he says. No, nor me. Yes, that's all the message says. Yes, by phone. No, I don't understand it neither. Yes, quite sure. Satisfied?
Yes. Now come with me. We'll go straight through the main entrance of the hotel into my car, and thence to our storehouses. When Spider and Barton arrive, it will be a surprise for them, eh?
Well, I think I'll take your advice, Spider, and hit the hay for an hour or two.
Aye, I'm with you.
Before you go, I have to go down below to make sure all my arrangements are in readiness. Perhaps you'd like to see the mechanism I've installed. I think you'll be amazed.
Yes, we'd like to see just what you've got up your sleeve, Spider.
I'm sure you would. Oh, yes, I'm sure you would. Excuse me a moment, then I'll ask Simone for the keys. I forgot to take them from her.
Now, what's he up to, sir?
I don't know, Jock, but I don't trust him an inch. I don't think both of us had better sleep tonight. One had better keep watch. Oh, and another thing.
What?
If he offers you a drink, pretend to drink it, but get rid of it somehow.
Why, you think I might be drugged?
There's always a possibility at this stage, particularly now he knows I'm supposed to have the code on me.
What was the idea of telling him you carried the code with you all the time?
Well, mainly to give me a reasonable excuse for phoning Snowy.
It's done that all right, only we've got no phone.
I didn't know that at the time. In any case, we've managed with that now. Thanks to Jean-Philippe, the whole affair should finish tonight if Snowy's got the message.
Simone, I must speak to you a moment.
Tell him where he gets off.
Then maybe he would show me where I got off. Coming, Spider.
Close the door. Come a little way down the passage. Now, listen, Simone. You know that drug you use when you can't sleep?
Yes, why?
I'm taking Barton and his friend down to the lift room. While we're gone, put a liberal quantity of the drug into the whiskey bottle.
You want to drug Barton? Why?
You heard Barton say that he carried the code on his person?
The code for communicating with the Pride of Dresden?
Yes, he may have been bluffing. I want to find out if I can borrow the code, copy it, then check that it's the right one by cabling the ship and getting an answer.
I don't like it, Spider.
I'm not asking you to like it. I'm telling you to put the drug in the whiskey, that's all. See that you do it.
Yes, Spider.
Well, I never saw such an incredible setup in my life, Spider.
You're impressed?
I think it's terrific. What do you say, Jock?
Oh, it's grand. Your engine makes the electric light for the whole place, eh?
Yes, it makes the electricity for the lights and for this over here in the corner.
Hey, what's that?
Come over, I'll show you.
See, I press the button and hey, presto.
Why, it's a lift.
And what a lift. What a size.
It has to be large.
Why, what on earth do you use it for?
Don't you see? My amphibious craft, or ducks as they were called in the army, are driven onto the lift. Lift goes down, taking the duck with it until it reaches the bottom of the shaft.
What's at the bottom of the shaft?
The shaft ends in a huge cave, directly underneath the house. And at low tide, the ducks drive straight off the lift, out of the cave, over the sand, and out to the ship, see?
Aye, and then I suppose when the ducks have been loaded at the ship, they come back onto the lift, and they're brought up here for unloading.
Precisely.
Now, what happens at high tide?
The bottom of the lift shaft is under water, thus destroying any trace of tire tracks and so on. Ingenious, eh? Now let's return to the lounge and drink to the success of our venture. Water or neat?
Just a drop. That'll do.
And friend Jock, neat, eh?
Aye, sure.
For myself, I think a gin. A whiskey upsets me. What's the matter?
I could have sworn I heard someone nosing about outside the door. Shh. Yeah, there again.
They'd better not be. Excuse me a moment.
Throw it on the fire, Jock, quick. Now, fill up out of my flask. Quick. Good man.
No one there, apparently. You're imagining things, my dear Barton.
Well, I could have sworn I heard someone all the same.
Nerves, Barton, nerves. Come, let's have this drink. Make you feel better. To the pride of Dresden.
The pride of Dresden.
Another?
No, thanks. I think we'll push off now, Spider, and get some sleep.
As you wish, of course. I'll see that you are awakened in good time.
2:30, eh?
An earthly hour to get up, isn't it?
Yes, the fault of the tide, I'm afraid. Good night to you both.
Well, good night.
We'll keep the lights on all night, Jock, just in case there's any funny business.
Think it was drugged?
Well, it looked darn suspicious giving us whiskey while he drank gin.
Aye, very clumsy, that. Anyway, we shall soon know. Somebody will be popping round the door in about an hour's time, I expect. Francois.
What is it, Spider?
Listen, I've got a little job for you.
Barton again?
Yes. Both he and Jock Anderson have been drugged. Give them an hour, until they're really dead to the wide. Then creep into their bedroom and bring me the papers from Barton's pockets. All the papers you can find. There may be some in his suitcases.
You're sure they are drugged this time, Chief?
Yes, Simone doped the whiskey.
See if their light is still on. It was on a few minutes ago.
Have a look from my study. You can see their window from there.
Yes. Their light is still on.
They may have left it on deliberately.
Shall I stop the engine? You can pretend it's broken down.
That will be safer.
Those are all the arrangements. I hope the police arrive on time. Now, I'll sleep for an hour, then wake me, and you can have a spot of kip. All right?
All right with me. I can easily... Hello? The lights have gone out.
Oh, we might have expected that.
What do we do now?
Don't do anything. Pretend to be asleep. Don't take any notice if Spider speaks. Just stay quiet.
Don't worry, everybody. Everything's quite all right. The engine has broken down. Won't be a minute. It's always happening. Barton, you hear what I say, Barton?
Don't answer, Jock.
What's all the excitement about?
The lighting system has failed.
I heard him say that. It's always failing, isn't it?
First time I've known it to happen.
But I heard Spider say...
Oh, yes, so did I. That does not mean very much.
I say, Simone, did you notice something?
What?
Spider called Dick twice to tell him about the lights.
That is right.
But he didn't answer.
No.
Simone, I don't like it. I'm worried.
About time you started to sit up and take notice, Sherry.
Do you think Spider's done anything to Dick?
No, don't worry. He has not done anything yet.
Oh, I'm going along to their room. I think something's wrong.
You will stay here. You can do no good. If you go...
I'm going all the same. Where's my dressing gown?
Anything could happen now, Jock. Think we'd both better stay away. Okay, shh. I can hear somebody moving. Listen. Here he comes, Jock. When I say right, let him have it.
Sure.
Stop! Dick, wake up!
What the devil? Hang on, Chief.
Monsieur, mademoiselle, please.
I got him, Dick. He was coming into your room. Oh, you...
Let him go.
Oh, take that, you little rat.
Monsieur, please. Please, monsieur, I did not know.
What's going on here? One of your men came into our room. Miss Hunter saw him and came to warn us.
What is the meaning of this, Francois?
I mistake, Spider. I come into Monsieur Barton's room. I make a mistake. I think it is my
Get out.
room.
I'll attend to you later. I am sorry, Miss Hunter and you, Barton, that you've been troubled like this. It won't occur again.
Better not.
It was a mistake.
Yes, it certainly was on somebody's part.
Anyway, thanks, Miss Hunter.
Yes, thanks a lot, Jean. It was darn plucky of you to have a go at him.
Oh, you see, I heard Spider call you when the lights went out and you didn't answer.
I didn't hear him. Did you, Jock?
No. I must have been sleeping pretty heavy.
Please forget the whole unfortunate incident and get off to sleep. I will see if the lights work yet.
Good night, Jean, and thanks again.
Good night, Miss Hunter.
Now we don't know what he was after. Another minute and he'd have given himself away.
Aye, pity that.
Yes, all the same, it was a darn good effort for a girl. She acted for the best, bless her. You know, Jock, she's...
I'm going to sleep. Good night.
If you will load into that first duck, Barton, and you, Jock...
What, the one on the left?
Yes, I'll come with you in that. Simone and Miss Hunter can come along in the second.
You got the fairy pistol, Jock, to signal the police.
Aye. Right, when I'm in the duck, set the lift working. Good. All ready. See you at the ship, Simone.
Yes.
And now, down we go.
What will happen when Barton signals the police? Will Snowy escape from the dwarf? What will Spider do next? Dick Barton has managed to get a message through to Snowy telling him to bring the police for an attack while the unloading is in progress. But before Snowy can pass the message on to Monsieur Zero, Hugo the dwarf intervenes, captures Snowy and takes him off to the storehouses in the catacombs underneath Paris. In the meantime, Barton, Jock and Spider have boarded one of the ducks, and the secret lift takes them down to the beach.
So, this is the cave.
Yes, a perfect cover, isn't it, for all our activities?
A real gift to smugglers, I should say.
Another advantage, it faces directly out to sea, so that at high tide, the opening can only be seen from anyone out on the sea. Right, Max, 1 green and 2 red. That's right.
I saw a faint flicker from somewhere out there.
That was the signal. He wouldn't give too obvious a light in case it should be seen by someone for whom it was not intended. Right, Max, off we go.
This takes you back a bit, doesn't it?
I say it does. I never thought then that the next ride I should have on a duck would be on a smuggling expedition.
This is the moment I used to enjoy, when we stopped being a motor car and turned into a motor boat.
How far out is the ship?
Not far, won't take long. Miss Hunter and Simone are following. Well, it's good to see you again, Cappy. What's the cargo like?
I've got all the stuff you're interested in. Here's an inventory to it.
Beautiful. Just what we want, Cappy. No trouble.
No. You might introduce me to the new boy.
Sure. Captain Sampson, Captain Barton.
A now-turned black marketeer.
And Jock Anderson, his right-hand man.
How do you do? Well, what'll it be? Whiskey?
Gin for me. Whiskey doesn't agree with me.
Where's the lady tonight? The fair Simone. She out of the show now?
No, she's in the next duck with Miss Hunter, Captain Barton's partner.
Well, I'll tell my boys to get your stuff over the side as quickly as possible. You got the dough?
Yes, it's all here. Better count it.
Well, I trust you, Spider.
Keep on telling that to Mr. Barton. He has his doubts occasionally.
Sure, friend Barton. I trust Spider all right. When he's aboard my ship and I control the situation. On shore, well, that'd be different.
All's fair in love and war, they say, eh, Barton?
Yeah, so they say.
Ah, and a fair, ladies. Pleased to meet you again, Miss Simone.
Hello, Cappy.
You all right?
All the better for seeing you. Miss Hunter, Captain Sampson.
Well, suppose you see what goes on.
Of course. You must understand, I don't know just how you come into this at all, Barton.
Friend Barton owns the Pride of Dresden. You know her?
Seen her loading somewhere. Don't know much about her. Same kind of cargo as me, I guess.
With the same destination for part of it, we hope.
Oh, I get it.
Shall we get the stuff overboard then? Don't want to leave it too long.
Sure, come right up. After you, Miss Hunter.
Some organization, you know, Jock.
Certainly is, sir. How are you going to get the signal to the police?
Give me the fairy pistol. I'll manage it somehow.
Hello, Jean. Where are all the crooks?
Spider's looking over the cargo. Simone's with the captain somewhere. What's the next move?
Well, the police should be waiting not far from the house, really, if everything has gone according to plan.
How are you going to signal them to attack?
I've got a very pistol here. The trouble is, though, that if I fire it now, it'll be as good as signing our own death warrants.
I know, Dick. Give it to me.
Why?
Well, I shall be coming back in a duck with Simone. You'll be on ahead. I'll act dumb and say that the captain gave it to me. Or spin some yarn anyway, that Simone will swallow. Then I'll tell her it isn't loaded, press the trigger to prove it, and no one will be more surprised than little me.
Oh, I don't know, Jean. I don't want you...
Well, they can't blame you and Jock, Dick, because you'll be on ahead with Spider. And when the time comes for explanations, that is, by the time we get back to the house, the raid should be on.
It's not a bad idea, sir.
If you fire a very pistol while Spider's anywhere around, he'll shoot you or something. Simone won't hurt me.
You sure of that?
Yes. If I fire it just when your duck is going back up on the lift, Spider won't even know it's been fired until someone tells him. And then it'll be too late.
We'll get away first with Spider then, and you can make some excuse to delay the departure of your duck from the ship until we're well ahead.
Right.
No, Jean, you're a treasure.
Thank you, kind sir. Where's the pistol?
Here, put it under your Mac or in the pocket.
Now I must find an excuse for being alone with the captain for a few minutes, just to make my story convincing.
I don't like it, Simone. It looks like a double cross to me. Spider won't like it either.
Cappy, you know very well you don't carry fig for Spider, and I need your help.
The whole thing sounds kind of phony to me.
Don't you trust me, Cappy?
Sure, about as far as I can throw you. But I don't want to stick my neck out for trouble, particularly with a guy like Spider.
Leave Spider to me. I can handle him.
Yeah, I wonder.
I think that's about the lot, Barton.
Yeah, I suppose we can get back to the house now. I could do with something hot.
I don't know where Simone and Miss Hunter have got to. Still with the captain, I imagine. You know what they say about sailors?
Sure. In any case, they'll come along in another duck.
I'll just tell them that we're going and they can follow in the next duck. You can go over if you like.
Say cheerio to the captain for us.
And tell Jean not to get too carried away with yon captain.
There's the signal at the bottom of the lift shaft, Max.
Ah, I see. That's how you find your way back in the dark, is it?
Yes, that light can't be seen except from the sea. We have to be careful on the way back. There are some nasty quicksands on either side of the bay.
Quicksands?
Yes, very useful for disposing of awkward evidence.
Such as?
Draw your own conclusions, Barton. Go straight in, Max. The lift is waiting.
And just at this point, Mr. Snowy White, your good friend, Monsieur Barton, will doubtless be expecting the police to come rushing to his rescue.
Shut up, you undersized little squirt.
I do not like being spoken to in that fashion.
My hands are tied just at the moment, you little misshapen nightmare. But one day you'll have them two slaps back with perishing interest. My word, young horrible Hugo.
The fact remains that you must be feeling in a most peculiar frame of mind, Monsieur White. All the time you know that Monsieur Barton has placed complete trust in you. He will have made his plans, quite confident that just around the corner are scores of police waiting for his signal.
Shut up.
Whereas, in reality, there is no one. Poor Monsieur Barton.
Well, a little more sleep, I think, Barton. Then my lorries will be ready to take the road to Paris.
Sure.
Oh, here's Simone. And Jean. Where's Simone, anyway?
Hello, everyone. Everything went very well, no?
Where's Jean?
Jean?
Yeah, where is she? She was with you?
But no, I thought she was with you, in your duck.
Don't be a stupid fool, Simone, if you can help it. You know very well that Jean was travelling with you.
I could not see her when we left. You did not even tell me you were going. You just went.
Listen, Spider. If this is another of your little tricks, you'll be sorry. Now then talk, Simone, and talk fast.
If she is not here, then she must be on the boat still. She will come on the next duck.
You know perfectly well that your duck was the last.
Well, surely Captain Sampson will send her ashore in a boat.
Captain Sampson must be away before it gets light. You know that.
Then he will have to drop her off at the next port.
I'll see you later about this, Simone. Come on, Jock.
Where are we going?
Out to the ship again.
But, Barton, I hope you don't think...
I think a lot just at this minute, Spider, but we'll talk about it later.
Is the ship still there?
No good looking out of the window, you ass, Jock. It doesn't show any lights.
What the... Did you see that, Barton?
Yeah.
A rocket or something.
A very light from the ship. Sensor must be crazy.
Maybe Jean's signaling for help.
Soon find out. You can drive it up, can't you, Chuck?
Drive anything.
See you later, Spider.
Impetuous young man, our Dick Barton.
What's the idea, Simone?
What do you mean, Spider? I haven't done anything. No, Spider, don't look at me like that. I didn't know she was on the ship.
Come here, Simone. Come here, my dear.
And here they come, Miss Hunter, according to schedule.
Don't move, Samson. You all right, Jean?
Yes, I'm all right, Dick. This isn't the captain's idea, it's Simone's.
Here's the letter she left.
What? Unusual type of crook, Simone. This letter here says that Spider is almost certain to bump us both off, and she's given instructions for us to be shanghaied aboard your ship, Captain Sampson.
Yeah, that's what she told me. Funny girl, Simone.
Well, I suppose it was very sweet of her, really, but I'm afraid we can't sail with you this trip, Sampson. Some other time, maybe.
I don't think you quite understand, Barton. You're coming with me, whether you agree or not.
I haven't got time to argue, Cappy.
I shall call me men, Barton, and...
Sorry, old chap. I had to do it. Lay him down gently, Jock. Right. Now, we'll go out of the cabin as though we're wishing him a pleasant trip. Outside, all of you. Well, cheerio, Cappy. Thanks for everything. Oh, sure. Now, let's beat it.
What's behind this business of Simone?
I don't think it's Spider. He hasn't got the code yet. Now then, over the side.
My dear Barton, you made it splendid. I do admire resource, but why the very lightness, Hunter?
Thought it was another kidnapping stunt of yours. Simone, what have you done to your face?
I fell.
Yes, she fell down badly. But this very light, you were saying...
I stole it from the captain's cabin. I wanted to signal Captain Barton somehow. I thought I was being hijacked.
Well, all's well that ends well. Now some sleep, for in a few hours, off to Paris. We start about 10 a.m.
Good night. Or, good morning, Jock. Something's gone wrong. It all depends now on my phone message to Snowy from the Café Anglais on the way up to Paris.
Aye. I wonder what's happened to old Snowy.
I wonder. Let's have a nap anyway and see what the morning brings. And by the way, poor old Simone. Wonder how she did that.
If you ask me, that swine Spider clocked her one.
I'm beginning to like Simone. She seems to have our interests at heart. I hope. Well, let's hope for the best when we get to the Café Anglais, Jock. We shall be scuppered if Snowy's been captured.
Much longer to wait now, Monsieur White. And then we shall have the pleasure of seeing Monsieur Barton showing up in his true colors. The lollies will be on their way now with Spider and your friends.
Yes, that's right. But they'll never reach you.
Why?
Because, you little perisher, the main part of our plan was to let them get to the outskirts of Paris. And then...
Then what?
Why, then the smoke bombs what Captain Barton will have planted on the lorries will begin to smoke.
The smoke bombs?
Sure. What do you think we are, eh? Trips? Your lorries won't half-advertise their little trip across Paris.
You're lying.
Oh, sure, I'm lying. You wait and see. You can't do anything about it anyway.
Police! Police!
Yeah. What is the matter, Hugo?
How soon could we get to the Café Anglais? From here.
Café Anglais. This side of Evreux. 3 or 4 hours.
Then let us go. This fool may be lying, but if he is not...
What are you going to do with him?
I think he had better come. Yes, his hands are tied. Yes, he can come. Then we can all meet together, eh? Barton, Spider, Monsieur White, and me.
In a bit of a panic, aren't you, chum? Nerves is bad, I reckon.
When we get to the top of this hill, my friend, your nerves will begin to suffer. For then we look upon the Café Anglais. Now, let us see. Yes, police, see way down here, among the trees. The Café Anglais, and the lorries. Yes, and Spider's car is there too. Now, Monsieur Barton, now.
Will the dwarf expose Barton? What will Spider do? What will Snowy do? result of Snowy White's capture, the police raid which Dick expects does not materialize, and he travels back with Spider to Paris with a lorry loads of goods. They stop en route at the Café Anglais near Évreux to enable Barton to phone Snowy regarding the arrival of the Pride of Dresden. Meanwhile, Snowy bluffs the dwarf into believing that Barton intends to plant smoke bombs in the lorries, which will explode as they go through Paris. The dwarf swallows the story, and taking Snowy along, races in a car to meet Spider and warn him, and at the same time to expose Barton, for whom he has a deadly hatred. They reach a point overlooking Évreux and the Café Anglais.
You got quite a long way to go, chum, before you reach that there cafe.
10 minutes? Quarter of an hour? What is that? Then Monsieur Barton will have his hands tied for good.
Trouble with you people, me old cock, is that you ain't too good at tying people's hands. They can get 'em undone too easy.
What do you mean, you fool? Don't you realize that... Maurice, look out!
Loose me with you. You go quick, stop him. Oh, no, you don't. Stop. Be waiting for this. Hold him, you go.
I'm trying. Mind the car.
Oh, sorry, that'd be me boat. Let me go. Mind, there's a corner. That's all right. Let's all go to the devil together. Mind, you fool!
Maurice, are you all right?
Friday, ain't you, go, me little dear?
What's happened?
Well, one of us had to go through a nasty perishing windscreen, and Morris was in front. Made a nasty mess of himself, ain't he?
I am hurt. Monsieur, my back.
Oh, let's have a look at you, the little perishing.
It is my back. Oh, my back.
Come on, let's get you out. Ain't done the car much good, has it?
Please be careful. Oh, lift me. It is my back.
I don't know what I'm doing this for, you know. Too kind-hearted, that's my trouble.
Yes, Monsieur White, that's your trouble.
Drop it!
This time...
Lost my arm again. Trying to help you, too. Give it me!
No, Monsieur.
Dirty little double-crosser. That'll keep you quiet for an hour or two. Don't think you're going to bother us from now on, Morris. Tie you up, you go, just in case you come round. Yeah, a gag as well, I think. Good job this here road ain't got too much traffic on it just now.
How long do you intend to stay at this cafe, Spider?
Well, the lorries can't go into Paris until dusk because of unloading the goods onto the boats on the Seine.
Well, when do you want me to arrange for the Pride of Dresden to be at the rendezvous?
I thought tomorrow night. That gives us all plenty of time.
Tonight would be better. The tide is getting later each night. It does not give us a great deal of time for unloading before it is light.
It is a point, Simone. But you couldn't have your ship there tonight, could you?
Well, I don't see why not. She's more or less standing by now, waiting for my instructions.
Then, by all means, send instructions to have her at the rendezvous for the early hours of tomorrow morning.
I'll ring up Snowy right away.
He'll have to cable the ship and get a reply, Dick. Then you'll have to phone again to confirm that the captain can comply with your orders.
Yeah, well, if we're going to Paris anyway, I can go see him.
Surely, if you phone, that should be sufficient. There's a phone in the private room.
If it is private.
Why must it be so very private, Monsieur Barton?
Because once I begin to give my code over the phone, well, I prefer to be alone. You understand, I'm sure.
Of course, you never know. Snowy may not be at the hotel.
Where else do you think he's likely to be?
I really couldn't say. It just struck me. He may have gone out or anything.
I don't think so. He'll be standing by.
The best way to find out is to ring him, isn't it?
Yeah, by wasting time.
The phone is in this room. But surely you don't mind if I listen, do you? After all, we trust each other now.
Oh, sure, we trust each other. Come right in. Let's all have a chat with Snowy. Hello? I want the Grand Hotel, Paris. Oui. Je veux parler... you understand. Oh, thanks. Well, they'll ring me back.
Surely if we arrange for their ship to be there at 3 or 4 o'clock tomorrow morning, we haven't got time to go running around Paris. Can't we go straight back to the coast?
No, I want to go to the storehouse. I have arrangements to make, and I would prefer you all to come with me.
Ah, here we are. Hello? Yes? A Grand Hotel? Je veux parler, Monsieur White. Oui, Anglais. Numéro 23. Eh? Oh, I see. Mais oui. Merci.
Well?
I hope friend White has not deserted his post.
He's just gone out. They expect him back.
You're sure of that?
Well, that's what they said.
I couldn't hear what the operator said myself.
Not calling me a liar, are you, Spider?
Mr. Barton, please.
I don't like the look of it. I can't think why Snowy would leave the hotel.
Ring again in, say, an hour. Maybe we'll get him then.
Can we afford to hang on here for another hour, Spider?
Yes, I wasn't planning to move off just yet anyway. I'll go and make arrangements with the drivers of the lorries. Simone, I want you.
But, Spider...
I want you, Simone, I said.
Yes, Spider.
The way he speaks to that girl, it makes my blood boil.
Mine too. I'd like to smash his face in.
Later, old boy, later.
What did the operator say on the phone, Dick?
She said Monsieur White had been seen to leave the hotel last night in company with another man.
Another man? What sort of man?
Oh, Dick.
Where do we go from here?
Dick, look. Look, Dick, it's Snowy.
Blazes, so it is.
Just a moment, Snowy.
Quick, get inside, man. What in the name of heaven brings you here?
Dwarf, you got me last night. Just after your message came through.
Don't talk too loudly, old boy. The place is full of spiders, boys.
Oh, no. Had a devil of a job.
No one saw you?
No, I was too fly for that.
Tell us everything that's happened, quick as you can. Let's see where we stand.
Well, your message came through all right, from Jean Philippe.
Dick, Spider. If you do not want to do business with Monsieur Barton, why did you go so far with it?
Shut up and listen. I told Hugo to keep an eye on this man White, and to notify me if anything suspicious occurred.
What could happen?
It seems strange that Snowy White is no longer at the hotel.
I expect the dwarf has exceeded his instructions and done something stupid, as usual.
Once we're sure that Barton has given the correct instructions to the Pride of Dresden, and we know that the ship will arrive at the rendezvous at the proper time... Well, I don't see much point in bothering with Barton and his friends any longer, do you?
No, Spider. You are wrong. You cannot do it. He has done you no harm. Why must you always want to murder?
Keep your mouth shut. All I wanted to know from you, my dear, was just how far you were prepared to go with me in this. I see now. Not very far.
And that's a lot, sir. I covered up the car with the branches and stuff, dragged the dwarf and what was left of the driver into the shrubbery and left them.
Well done, Snowy. Well done, old chap. Now listen, only got a minute or so. Spider will be back. Here's some money. Get a car, pick up the dwarf and the other. Get back to Paris. C0. Tell him to have the ship standing by at the rendezvous I gave you last night at about 3 tomorrow morning.
3 o'clock, yes. That's tonight, really?
Yes, if you can manage it. Tell him to have police aboard the ship and to have another party waiting to attack the house when they get a signal from the ship. I'll bring Spider out to the ship with me.
How shall you know if everything's laid out all right?
I'll ring you before we start back from Paris tonight, round about 5 or 6 o'clock.
Okay. Anything else, sir?
No, I don't think so. You'd better vamoose now before Spider comes back. And don't let yourself be seen. Oh, and Snowy.
Yes?
Watch that dwarf. He can go up the whole works if we're not careful.
Don't worry, sir. He won't be conscious for an hour or so. And when he is, he'll be safely trussed out.
Good, lad. Cheerio, Snowy. Beat it now.
Good luck, Snowy.
Okay. Cheerio, everybody. Be seeing you.
Yes, aboard the Pride of Dresden, I hope.
What a relief. But how are you going to pretend to Spider that you're getting a message through to Snowy?
Well, I'll ring up again from here and pretend to give him the instructions.
What, to a Snowy who isn't there?
Sure, Spider won't know he's not on the other end of the wire, so long as I keep talking. Oh, hello, here come our friends.
Well, Barton, do you think there's any point in trying the hotel again yet?
Well, can do. Hello. Give me Grand Hotel Paris. Yeah, again, please. Oui, de nouveau, s'il vous plaît.
Here are the latitude and longitude.
You gave them to me yesterday, the same, aren't they?
Yes.
Well, I'll say 3 a.m., shall I, if he's there?
Yes, do, if he's there.
Hello? Merci, mademoiselle. Grand Hotel. Monsieur White. Numero 23. Ah, bon, merci. Hello? Is that you, Snowy? Gosh, I was getting worried.
Ah, he's back then.
You see, Spider, you are a fool.
Shh. Listen, Snowy. The Pride of Dresden. How soon can we unload? She is? Splendid. Then send this message, will you? Rendezvous, latitude, M-R-V-S. Yeah, M for Mike.
Ah, the code, eh?
Longitude, L-B-A-C. Yeah, C. C for Charlie. Time, London. Date, Vera. Signal red, green, red. You got all that, Snowy? I'll ring you between 5 and 6 to confirm. Okay, good. Here we are, Snowy.
Sounded like a lot of gibberish to me.
Well, most codes do. I'd already converted the latitude and longitude into code letters, as you will have guessed.
Well, so far so good. Suppose we proceed to Paris right away, and I'll give my orders to the dwarf Hugo, eh?
Suits me.
But don't let us hang about in Paris too long, otherwise we shan't get any sleep at all tonight. That'll be 2 nights.
You can sleep in the car on the way back, my dear.
I really don't see, Simone, why we should have to come to these underground storehouses. Couldn't you and I have gone back to the hotel and had a sleep while Spider messed about here?
Spider has a suspicious mentality, Jean.
I am worried. I expected to find Hugo here to greet me.
But Gregor has already told you. Hugo went out last night and said he may not be here in time for the cargo. He had other work to attend to. What was the other work, Spider?
I really couldn't say, but in any case I rather expected he would be... Oh, well, no matter.
Everything is set, Monsieur Snowy. As soon as Monsieur Barton has flown through here, you and I and the force of police will leave for the coast. We shall board the Pride of Dresden at the point lower down the coast at midnight, and then proceed to the rendezvous.
And the other coppers?
Pardon?
The other police? The ones for the attack on the house?
Oh, they will be there. They will attack on a signal from the ship, a rocket.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that seems to have tore everything up then. All we've got to do is to wait for Captain Barton to phone.
That is exact. And here comes Monsieur Barton now, no doubt.
Hello? Yes? Suite number 23, yes. Who? Yes, he's here. It's for you, Zero.
For me? From whom? Allô? Mais oui? Non. Non! Ta imbécile cochon! Ta sacre bleu! Si, immédiatement! Ta! Oh, the imbeciles, the fools!
What's all this, Ado?
It's the dwarf. He has escaped, monsieur.
Escape? Oh, blimey, love a duck. That's torn it.
Strange about Hugo. I can't understand it.
I shouldn't worry. He'll probably turn up. Bad pennies usually do. I say, it's chilly for cruising on the Seine, isn't it? I shall be glad when we reach the landing stage. Getting very dusky, too.
Find out, Spider!
Who's that? What is it?
Someone shouting from the bridge up there. Look, Spider, look. It's Hugo, the dwarf.
He's standing on the parapet, waving. He's seen us.
The fool! He's going to jump!
Jesus, he's jumped!
Will the dwarf expose Barton? Is this the showdown? What will Barton do? Snowy manages to turn the tables on Hugo the Dwarf, contacts Dick Barton, and obtains full details of the plans to be made to capture the gang. He then returns to Paris with the dwarf as prisoner. But while Snowy and Zero are talking, they receive a message that the dwarf has escaped. Meanwhile, Dick Barton, Jock, and Jean are with Spider and Simone in a motorboat returning from the gang's storehouses. As they pass under a bridge, they see the dwarf standing on the parapet. He shouts to Spider and then jumps into the river.
He's away over there somewhere. Can you see him?
It's too dark underneath the bridge to see anything.
You're sure it was Hugo, Simone?
Yes, I saw him under the lights on the bridge.
He was calling you, Spider. Must have darn good eyesight to see the boat in this light.
We were just passing under a light. Can he swim, Spider?
I don't know.
Probably hit his head on something and gone straight to the bottom.
Very likely, but let's turn back. Charles, turn back.
I saw him then, drifting away. He'll be gone before we can turn the boat. Here, take my coat, Jean. Then turn and come after me, Spider.
What on earth?
Oh, Barton, Dick, don't be a fool.
Well, I can't let him drown, not even Hugo.
Turn around, Spider, quick.
This is really very noble of friend Barton.
Stupid. Do you imagine the dwarf would do such a thing for him?
I'm quite sure he wouldn't. Hurry him, turn around. Hurry, man, we're going further away from Barton all the time.
It isn't Charles's fault. You've got to take a fairly big sweep to get round. It's not like a car, you know.
He will be drowned. I know it. I know he will be drowned.
Don't talk such rubbish, Simone. I'm sure Mr. Barton knows his own capabilities as a swimmer. Otherwise, he wouldn't have done this rather stupid...
Rather stupid. Trying to save one of your men. You had not the interest nor the courage to attempt anything. But because Barton has taken a chance, you call him stupid.
Always were a trifle on the hysterical side, weren't you, Simone? You should endeavour to control yourself a trifle more. Ah, we're turning round.
There you are, my beauty. I thought you'd be all right.
I'm all right. Leave me alone.
Sorry, old boy. I can't do that.
Who is it? Oh, Barton, you!
Come on. You've got to be rescued.
Hey, boy, let me go. Let go.
Oh, why the devil didn't you drown?
Help!
Sorry about this. Well, that should keep you quiet for an hour or so. Let you go. And you talk.
Spider! Ahoy! This way, Spider. I've got him.
Coming.
This, Hugo, old pal, is where I become a hero. Under false pretenses.
Are you all right, Dick?
Sure, Simone, sure. A bit wet. Here, pull Hugo off, Spider. He's in a bad way.
Give me a hand, Jack.
Well, it's all right. I can manage, thanks. With the rope.
Nice work, sir. He wasn't worth it.
Oh, Hugo? You mustn't let him hear you say that.
He won't hear anything for some time. He's got a nasty bash on the head, and in addition, he's half drowned.
Can't think why he wanted to do such a crazy thing.
Oh, probably upset because you hadn't said goodbye to him, Spider.
He must have been particularly anxious to speak to me about something.
Oh. Well, if somebody doesn't cover the pair of us up, we shall be headed for the pneumonia stakes. Thanks, Simone.
There are more blankets in the locker. Get back to the landing stage as quickly as you can, Charles. We can get some warm clothes from the cafe there.
What, friends of yours?
I own the cafe. It's useful for lots of purposes. But I'm still wondering why Why didn't he go to the landing stage and wait for us?
Maybe the police were after him or something.
Well, we shall soon know the answer when Hugo regains consciousness.
Yeah, there's always that.
These clothes should fit you all right, I think, Barton. Take him into that room and try them.
Okay, shan't be a minute. You go and keep the girls amused. Oh, and send Jock along. He can ring Snowy for me.
Did you want me, sir?
Yes. I want you to ring Snowy, Jock. Find out if everything's laid on. Be careful what you say in case Spider's listening.
Right. I'll do it right away.
How's the dwarf?
Still out. You should have killed the little squirt.
You don't think Spider or Simone suspected?
No, we were turning the boat round while you must have been having your fun with Hugo. Why didn't you drown him?
It takes something I haven't got to murder a chap in cold blood. Even a chap like Hugo.
The point is now, what happens when he does come to?
We must get away first. You go and ring Snowy.
Right you are. Okay, sir. Just phone Snowy. Everything's laid on as you instructed, so he says.
Good. Now, where's Spider? Oh, there he is.
Oh, Spider.
Hello. The clothes fitted you all right?
Sure, where they touch. Snowy has confirmed the arrangements, so the sooner we get away, the better.
But Hugo hasn't regained consciousness yet.
Poor old Hugo. He is in the wars. But surely you can't afford to wait for him to come round.
No, he can come down behind us in one of the lorries. They'll come in here soon, unload, take on new drivers, and come straight down to the coast. Hugo can come down in one of them. He'll probably recover consciousness en route. And I have a feeling he has something of vital importance to tell me.
I hope that perishing dwarf ain't going to make troubles here.
I cannot say how sorry I am about that, Snowy. They're blundering fools.
Once he gets back to the Spider, the fat's in the fire with a vengeance.
No mention of the dwarf was made by Jock Anderson when he phoned you to confirm the arrangements, huh?
No, but that don't mean nothing. He spoke from a cafe. Probably got a Spider standing at his elbow.
Yes. Anyway, the fact that they rang through at all suggests that so far there's no hitch.
Oh, no. But if the dwarf manages to get in touch with Spider any time before we meet him at 3 o'clock in the morning, it'll be goodbye to Captain Barton and the rest.
Well, we must hope for the best. And put our faith in Captain Barton.
Oh, love a duck. I'm all going to be glad to hear Captain Barton's voice when he hails that ship.
Here we are, back in your little love nest, Spider. For the last time, eh?
Yes, for the last time, Barton.
You have made all the necessary arrangements?
I shall go down to the lift room and warn the men to stand by for 3 o'clock. At about 3:30, we'll go down the lift, give the signal, and hope to receive an answering signal from the Pride of Dresden.
My ship will be there all right, don't worry.
What about you, Spider? Are you sitting down here until 3 o'clock?
Yes, I expect the first lorry to arrive from Paris before then, and in the first lorry...
Will be the dwarf, eh?
Yes. Conscious, I hope.
We all hope. Now, poor old chap's had a rough time.
I don't think anyone cares very much about that.
Oh, Simone, how callous.
You should have let him drown.
Yeah, maybe you're right at that.
I disagree. Personally, I can't be too grateful to Captain Barton for his noble act.
Well, see you all at 3 o'clock. Come on, Jock.
Simone, before you go.
What is it, Spider?
I was just thinking about this business of Hugo.
Oh, Hugo is crazy anyway. He always has been. Imagine jumping off a bridge.
He wouldn't have done that unless there was a good reason for getting to me urgently.
If that is all you want to say, I think I will join Jean upstairs.
Listen, Simone, I have a little plan.
Another double cross?
I feel very strongly that as soon as the cargo is brought safely ashore from the Pride of Dresden, then Barton and his friends may become expensive luxuries to have around. If in some way we could manage a repetition of what happened before...
What do you mean?
When, thanks to your stupid blunderings, Barton had to go back to fetch Jean Hunter from the ship.
I don't understand.
If you'll keep your pretty mouth shut for a moment, I will explain. As I say, thanks to you, we had Barton and his two friends in one duck. If we could do that again...
Well?
Well, I have a neat little scheme. You know the signal light which marks the entrance to the lift from the sea?
The guiding light which you can see from the ship?
That's the one. Yes. Well, if that should be moved by accident and placed, say, a quarter of a mile further along the coast...
But that would guide the duck away from the lift.
Exactly.
Barton would steer straight for...
The quicksands. Precisely, Simone, my dear. Brilliant, isn't it?
Oh, you wouldn't do it, Spider. Even you...
I've told you my plan. We shall put it into operation if I can think of some means of getting them all into one duck.
Couldn't you get in touch with Jean-Philippe, I suppose?
That's an idea, Jock. Now, that is an idea. It'd take me some time, but I could do it and get back before 3 o'clock. Yes, I could arrange with Jean-Philippe to stop the lorries and get the dwarf. It's only a case of holding everything until after 3 o'clock, then the game will be up.
Well, Jean and I'll stall Spider off somehow till you get back. That's if you should, won't you?
I don't suppose he will.
How are you going to get out?
Climb down from the window. Put the light out, Jock. Good. Now, let's open the window very gently. Here goes.
I'll tell Jean what's doing, sir. Good luck, and good hunting.
Listen, Philippe. I want you to get some pals of yours together, some of the Maquis we used to work with, and stop any lorries coming down here. They all have to pass through this village. Stop the lot. One of them will have a dwarf aboard.
A dwarf?
Yes, a little misshapen chap. You must hold him. Hold the lot anyway, until after 4 o'clock. Can you do it?
You work with the police?
Oh, yes, it's all right. I'm not a crook.
Good. Just a moment, monsieur. I have a pole, a long pole, with a red light. It will stop the lorries. Wait a moment.
This is the spot. The road narrows here. Now, where's the red light? Good. Now, when anything comes along that sounds like a lorry, stop 'em.
I will fetch my friends. You wait here, monsieur.
Be as quick as you can, Jean-Philippe. I haven't much time.
Listen, monsieur.
Shh. What is it?
Sounds like a lorry, mon capitaine. Going very fast indeed.
I'll say it is. I can see its lights. Look. Golly, it is moving. I wonder if... Blazes, Jean-Philippe. This may be just what we want. Swing the pole across the road, quick. 1, 2, 3. Right. Now the red light. Fine.
And now, mon capitaine?
Now, Jean-Philippe, we wait and see what we've caught.
Who is aboard the lorry? Is it the dwarf? Will Barton get back to the house in time? Dick Barton, Jock Anderson, and Jean Hunter are at Spider Kennedy's house on the French coast. The Pride of Dresden is scheduled to arrive at 3 a.m. Hugo the dwarf has discovered Barton's true plans and has attempted to contact Spider after escaping from the French police. Barton knows that the dwarf will do his utmost to get to the coast in time to warn Spider. Leaving Jock and Jean behind at the house, Barton climbs from the window and hurries to his old friend Jean-Philippe to ask for help to stop any lorries on their way to the house. They find a suitable spot to blockade the road, and Jean-Philippe is just going to get some more help when a truck traveling at high speed draws up and stops at the barrier.
Now what is the matter, Ricky? You know we must hurry.
C'est impossible, voilà.
Bright light. A pole across the road.
It is deliberate.
What is the meaning of this? You there in the chateau. Why is the road closed? Quickly, we are in a hurry.
All right, Hugo. Don't panic, old son.
Barton, you.
Me again, Hugo. Keep popping up, don't I?
This time?
This time is the last time. Knock off the other one, Jean-Philippe. Come on, Hugo. Down you get.
Barton, you will pay for this.
Now, no hard words. Oh, naughty. Carrying firearms round, you might shoot somebody, you know.
One day, Barton.
Ah, no, my friend. Not that. All right, if you prefer. I am sorry, mon captain, but it is necessary to put our little friend to sleep for a while.
That's all right, Jean-Philippe. You don't seem to be showing much fight, do you, Hugo?
I am a sick man. You know that.
Yes, I know why, too. You shouldn't keep getting mixed up in these affairs, Hugo, old pal. Got any rope, Jean-Philippe?
Plenty. Here you are.
Good. Now, Hugo, let's make a nice little bundle of you, shall we? Tie the other one up, too, Jean-Philippe.
I am already doing so. But what do you wish me to do with them, mon captain?
Well, what do you suggest?
I could drive the lorry over the cliff and into the quicksands, no?
Quicksands, eh?
Yes, all around here, Captain Dick. I could drive the lorry so that it would disappear without any trace and take our two little friends with it.
No, you wouldn't do that, Barton. You couldn't do that. Please, Barton.
Oh, shut up, you whining little rat. No, we can't do that, Jean-Philippe, much as I'd like to. You'd better drive them round to the back of your cafe and lock them up safely until I send somebody for them. Only for heaven's sake, don't let them get away. They've caused enough trouble already, especially this little one.
Don't worry, mon captain. Jean-Philippe will personally keep them safe and sound.
Good man. I'll bring Snowy along and we'll have a chat about old times, Jean-Philippe. But just at the moment, I'd better beat it back to the house, else someone will be missing me.
What about the rest of the lorries now?
Oh, that's all right. Forget them. I've got the little man I want safely tied up there. The rest can come through. Well, bye for now, Jean-Philippe, and thanks again. Take care of them.
You understand the arrangements, Francois?
Yes, Spider. Perfectly.
12:30. Hugo should arrive before 3 anyway. You know where to place the light. I'll signal from the ship when I want you to stand by. I shall be leaving at that point, and only Barton and his friends will be left to come ashore. As soon as I am safely into the lift room, I shall throw out the switch and cut off all the electricity in the house, including the signal light at the bottom of the lift shaft. When you see the house lights go out, light your signal lamp by the quicksands. Got it?
But perfectly, Spider.
Then I shall come out on the cliffs and listen for friend Barton to finish up in the sands. A slow death, Francois, but clean and leaving so little trace.
It all rather depends upon whether Barton's man will drive a duck for us.
Yes, I think he'll do that, but we'll go and ask him. Tell him that one of my men is sick.
What, now?
No time like the present, my dear Francois.
Simone, you'd tell us, wouldn't you, if Spider was planning a double cross?
Spider is always planning a double cross. I wouldn't trust Spider too far if I were Eugene.
Oh, don't worry. Hello, what's that?
Sounds as though Spider is trying to rouse Monsieur Barton.
I think I'll take this opportunity of having a word with friend Spider.
Be careful, Jean. And don't mention me at all, please.
I won't. Oh, hello, Spider. Not in bed yet?
At the moment, I'm trying to wake Mr. Barton. A task which I find singularly difficult. A heavy sleeper, friend Barton. Excuse me, I'll knock again.
Just a minute, Spider. I'd like a word with you in private. Without Dick Barton.
When? Now?
Yes. Barton isn't awake yet. But I don't want your friend hanging around.
Excuse us a moment, Francois. Now, Miss Hunter.
Come along the corridor a little.
Oh, this is very mysterious. What's the trouble?
With regard to these diamonds, I've been thinking.
Yes?
We've been pretty straight with you, Spider Kennedy. At 3 o'clock, you handle your end of the bargain. So far, there hasn't been the faintest sign of what we're going to handle.
Surely this is a matter between Barton and me.
I happen to be Barton's partner in this business, and I'm not satisfied. I'd like to see a little bit of something on account before we go any further. So let's talk business, shall we?
Jock! You there, Jock?
Aye, sir. Everything okay?
Sure. Everything all right with you?
Hurry. Jean's with Spider in the corridor, stalling him off. He's been trying to wake us.
Oh, blazes. Where's the drain pipe? It's a slow business climbing up and climbing down. Keep 'em stalling, Jock.
All I want you to do is to prove that you really have got the diamonds to complete your side of the bargain. Not very much to ask, is it?
Very well. Just to prove that I have them, look at this. One of the diamonds that'll go towards your payment.
Whew. I see. That's a beauty.
Now are you convinced?
Yes. Mind, I should be even more convinced if I were allowed to keep this on account.
You're a suspicious young woman, Miss Hunter.
You're a suspicious man, Mr. Kennedy.
Yes, touche. Well, for you, Miss Hunter, I'll break one of my firmest rules. I'll pay something on account before I receive the goods.
Now you're talking.
You will tell Barton of this, I hope.
Don't get alarmed, Spider. Barton and I aren't continually at loggerheads. Our partnership runs smoothly.
Yes, that comes of having two intelligent people in your partnership instead of one intelligent person and one half-wit.
Spider, you do yourself an injustice.
I was not referring to myself. And now I must speak to Barton if I can wake him.
Come on, sir, it's taking you a heck of a while. Oh, Spider's at the door.
Well, Snow, do something. The door's locked, isn't it?
Aye, thank heavens. What's the matter?
Confound you, wake up.
What do you want?
I want to speak to Barton once, urgent.
Just a moment. Barton. Hey, Barton. Wake up. He's asleep. Go away.
Open this door.
Okay, Jock. Well done. All right, he's coming. Take your shoes off, rumple your hair.
Who wants me?
Oh, Spider wants you.
Coming, Spider. Just a minute.
Good heavens, Barton, thought you were dead. Been knocking for 10 minutes.
Well, I told you I wasn't getting my proper ration of sleep. Well, what do you want? Oh, hello, Jean. You up, too?
Yes, just having a little chat with Spider.
Everybody awake and full of beans except Uncle Dick, eh?
What I wanted to see you about was this, Barton. One of my men is ill.
Oh, too bad. Too much rich food, I expect. Black market.
The point that arises is this. Could Jock take one of the ducks as we're a man short? If he takes one out and brings it back, that would save a lot of time and trouble.
Did you wake us up specially to ask us that? Oh, good heavens, Spider, you're slipping. You don't mind, do you, Jock?
Not a bit.
There's nothing in it, providing that when we come back, Jock, you're careful to steer for the signal light.
I'll do that all right.
Good. That's excellent, then, Francois. No need to make any special arrangements. Jock will take one of your ducks for you.
Splendid. Thank you.
Don't mention it. It's a pleasure.
I must apologize once again for having disturbed you all. I'll see that you're roused promptly at 3.
Well, better put a time bomb outside our door. We sleep heavy, Jock and I.
I would never have known. Good night.
Good night. Good night. Good night.
Still no sign of Hugo, Francois.
I shouldn't worry, Spider. He would have been here by now if anything had gone wrong.
Well, I hope you're right. Regarding the other matter, Francois.
What other matter?
My need for a new partner in business. I've been thinking, it looks to me very much as though Simone has been talking indiscreetly.
I have always said it was a mistake to mix business with pleasure where women were concerned.
Simone has been intelligent until recently, but now I think there's a great deal of merit in your suggestion, Francois.
Just as you say, Spider. It can be arranged.
No suspicious circumstances to upset Barton and his friends, of course. Merely a quiet but efficient elimination with no traces.
And the sooner the better. I understand.
Look at the way it sparkles, Simone.
And you say Spider gave it to you, just like that?
Oh, well, we had a few words about the deal, and I demanded something on account. After a lot of argument, he came across with this. Worth arguing for, wasn't it?
Yes, but I still don't understand. Did you say you were getting suspicious?
I hinted that I didn't feel too happy about things.
Oh, he frightens me. I tell you I'm frightened, Jean. I wish Spider Kennedy was dead. Dead. Oh, hello. Hello? Who is it?
It is Francois, Mademoiselle Simon.
What is it, Francois?
Spider would like to see you at once. He is down in the lift room. He said, would you go down there right away, please? Shall I tell him you are coming?
Yes, I suppose so.
Thank you, mademoiselle. The lift room. That is where he is.
Oh, I don't like it, Jean.
Don't go then. Just stay here. That's what I should do.
Yes, maybe. But at the moment, I don't want to upset Spider any more than I can help. I'd better go down there. I wonder what he wants.
If you're not back in 10 minutes, I'll send an armed escort.
Thank you. You never know. They may come in useful.
Dick Barton.
Hello, Jean. What's up now?
Dick, there's something wrong. You know, Simone has been worried about Spider's attitude lately.
Yes, I should think she's got every cause to worry, too. Why?
Well, that horrible man, Francois, came knocking on the door a moment ago and said that Spider wanted Simone urgently down in the lift room.
Well, nothing in that, is there, Jean?
The point is, I've just looked out of the window and seen Spider sitting smoking in his study. So how can he be in the lift room?
Might be a mistake.
Yes, and then again...
I think we'll go down to the lift room and have a look anywhere, just to be on the safe side. After all, she's done her best to warn us once or twice. The least we can do is to help her if she's getting into trouble for doing it. Come on, let's go down, Jock. Quietly as you can.
Spider, where are you?
I am afraid he is not here, Simon.
Where is he?
I could not say, Simon.
Well, you brought me down here to see him. I can't see him here.
No. I don't think you will ever see him again, Simon. Or anyone else, my dear.
What will Francois do? Will Barton arrive in time? Are Snowy and the police aboard the Pride of Dresden? Barton, Jean Hunter, and Jock Anderson are at Spider's house on the French coast. The Pride of Dresden is expected in 2 hours' time. Spider is suspicious of his partner, Simone, and decides to get rid of her. He tells Francois to arrange it at once. Francois tells Simone, who is sharing a bedroom with Jean, that Spider wants to see her at once down in the lift room. After she has gone, Jean becomes suspicious and tells Dick that she fears there is some mischief being planned against Simone, and suggests that he goes down to the lift room to find out. Meanwhile, Simone is in the lift room with Francois, who has adopted a threatening attitude.
What is this? What are you talking about, Francois?
I think you are becoming dangerous, Simone. It would be better if you resigned from the business.
Resigned? Oh.
Like this, my dear.
Francois, get back. What are you doing? Where is Spider? Francois!
No, sorry about that, Simone. But it is necessary to gag you, in case you should be troublesome. And tie you up, ma chérie. Now, on to the lift. And so, goodbye, Simone. Why, Monsieur Barton, is something wrong?
Where is Simone?
Simone? I have not seen her. Why?
You knocked on the door and told her to come down to the lift room.
Yes, but she has not arrived yet. Maybe she called in Spider's room on the way down.
What are you doing with the lift?
But merely testing it, to make sure it is ready for the night's work.
Look, Dick, this little brooch here on the floor. Simone was wearing it when she left our room a few minutes ago.
Francois, where is Simone?
My dear Monsieur Barton, I really do not know what you are talking about.
The lift, Dick. The end of the shaft is underwater until low tide.
Jesus, Jean, you're right. Stop the lift, Jock, quick.
Mind your own business, Barton. This is no concern of yours.
On the contrary. Put the switch over, Jock, and bring the lift up again.
Mind, Dick has got a gun.
Expecting that. Yes, I was expecting that all right, Jean.
Looks as though Francois will take no further interest in the evening's fun and games. Ah, here it comes. Wait, look!
I knew it, Dick. Oh, is she...
Dead? No, I don't think so, Jean. No, she's just gagged. Francois was relying on the sea to do the rest.
I'll untie her, sir.
Oh, thank heavens you came in time.
Looks as though Francois took a dislike to you, Simone.
Francois, yes. Oh, he was horrible. Oh, where is he now?
Having a rest in the corner there.
His jaw got in the way of Dick's fist.
Oh, I'm so glad. Oh, Monsieur Barton.
The idea was to put you on the lift while you were unconscious, send the lift down to the bottom, and bye-bye to little Simone.
Now, shall we have a drink and talk of more pleasant matters? I have done away with the unfortunate Francois, so it will necessitate certain alterations to my plans. We're now another man short.
Won't have any gang left soon, will you, Spider?
Not at this rate.
Dick, once again, I would like to thank you. Sometime, maybe, I shall be able to repay you. Sometime.
That's all right, Simone.
This is where we come in, Jock.
As a matter of fact, Simone, your main thanks are due to Jean, not to me.
She suspected that something was wrong in the first place. Not much longer now, Jock. If everything goes well, we'll have Spider and Co. safely in the bag.
Aye, sir. But watch out for him. He'll be like a rat when he's cornered.
I should have enough police aboard Pride of Dresden to cope with Spider.
You've got to guard against any surprise he might have up his sleeve, though.
I don't see that he can do a great deal now, Jock. If we were coming back with him after the cargo had been brought ashore, then I'd expect a bullet in the back at any moment.
I think if it was left to the girl, Simone, she'd play straight.
The only part of this affair that's worrying me a little, Jock, is what's going to happen to Simone. She's been a good scout, really, given us one or two friendly warnings.
I expect she'll just go to the jug like the rest of them.
We could put in a good word for her, maybe.
I shouldn't put in too many good words while Jean's about, if I were you.
Why? Jean and Simone are quite friendly.
Oh, sure they are. But all the same, I shouldn't keep on plugging the Isn't Simone Marvellous theme to her. I think it's getting on her nerves a little bit.
No. You're barking up the wrong tree there, Jock. No, Jean isn't like that at all.
Maybe I'm right. Maybe I'm wrong. What's Spider doing now?
Making final arrangements with his men, I think. His bumping Francois off like that has complicated matters for him somewhat, I'm afraid.
Now, you all understand the position. The unloading of the cargo will proceed in the usual way, except that Barton's man, Jock, will drive one of the ducks. All you have to do is to make certain that when the last of the goods have been taken aboard the ducks, Barton's duck is the last to leave the ship. I shall travel back with you, Andre.
Okay, Spider. We leave the ship before Barton, too.
That's the idea. It might even be advisable to make some slight adjustment to the engine of Barton's duck, Paul, to make him rather slower than the rest of us. Are there any questions? Good. Paul, you will have everyone ready by 3:15. Now, come, I wish to have a word with you.
I think I understand, Spider. You wish them all to finish up in the quicksands, so I shall be there with the light to guide them.
Yes. You'll wait until the lights in the house go out, Paul. You understand that. Don't show your signal light until the very moment that you see all the lights in the house are extinguished. That will mean that all the ducks except Barton's are safely back, and that I shall have cut off the electric engine.
Maybe I had better go out to the quicksands now.
Yes, get out there among the rocks. Be careful. Don't get yourself in the sands.
Don't worry, Spider.
And whatever you do, don't show a light until the critical moment. The whole success of the scheme depends upon your signal light coming on at the very moment that the signal light at the bottom of the lift shaft goes off.
It is quite clear. You can trust me, Spider.
Good. I think that's all.
Your nerves are going all to pieces, Simone. Sit still.
Oh, I am wondering whether Francois acted against me on his own initiative, or whether he was ordered to murder me.
By Spider?
Yes, I would not be at all surprised, Jean.
But Spider murdered Francois, or so he told us. That doesn't look as though they were working together, does it?
Oh, I don't know. As Francois had failed, Spider may have been acting on the principle that dead men tell no tales.
Nice piece of work altogether, your Spider.
Not like your Dick Barton, chérie.
Don't keep on calling him my Dick Barton. He's just my partner in business.
I wish we could, change partner, Jean.
Oh, no thanks. But don't let me stand in your way with Dick.
Idiot. Don't worry, ma Jean.
I'm not in the least worried, believe me.
I wonder. Anyway, I think I will have a word with Spider.
You're not going out asking for trouble.
Yes. By Spider's attitude, I think I shall be able to tell whether he has anything, how you say, up his sleeve.
Come in. Why, hello, Simone. What can I do for you?
What is going on, Spider?
I don't understand you, my dear.
I think you do. Why have you been talking to all the men?
Just telling them the arrangements.
What arrangements? They already know what to do.
What are you driving at, Simone?
I'm just wondering whether it might have been part of your plan to get rid of me before you got rid of Barton.
You're crazy, of course. Suppose you tell me what your plans are concerning Barton. I intend to follow your advice and play straight with him.
I wonder.
As proof of my good faith, I've already given Jean a diamond in part payment of the cargo.
Very noble of you, Spider. But it doesn't mean very much, does it?
I've never done it before, have I? I tell you, Simone, I shall play fair with Monsieur Barton and let him go on his way in peace.
It would be advisable.
I beg your pardon?
I said it would be advisable. Because if you should kill Barton...
What an absurd idea, but if I should, well...
I should kill you, Spider. That's all. See you later.
Ah, Simone, so melodramatic.
Yes, but be careful, Spider, chérie.
The same to you, my dear.
This is it, Captain? Yes, this is the spot. See, marked here. You heard the anchor drop a moment ago.
0, A0?
Yes, Mayer, as you say. Now we must post a lookout for the signal light.
Oh, don't want no lookout, 0. We'll be there. Wouldn't miss this for the world.
Well, don't forget that you and I will be in that little room adjoining the captain's cabin.
We're going to be a bit cramped in there, ain't we? All of us?
Yes, but I want the conversation taken down as evidence.
You want me to lead this spider fellow right up the garden?
Make him commit himself. Then I shall step out of the room and arrest him.
You want to look out for fireworks and all. He's a nasty piece of work, this Spider Kennedy.
I think we can take care of him quite safely.
What about his men?
The ones who come aboard will be captured. The others may go back to the house. It makes no difference. They will be seized when they get there.
So far as I can see, gentlemen, everything in the garden is lovely.
All the same. I can't see that spider bloke just tamely packing up without a struggle.
Let's go up on deck. It's just on 3:30.
Well, Barton, everything's set. I make it precisely 3:30, do you?
Yeah, just done. You ready?
I'm ready. You all understand what to do? Good. Then Simone and I will come along with you to the ship, Jock.
All the eggs in the one basket, eh? Jock, Simone, Jean, you and I. Quite a load.
Yes, all in Jock's tender care. You all right, Jock?
Sure, Spider. Ready when you are.
Then we'll get away. Don't forget all your instructions, you men. Put the switch over for the lift, Charles. Good.
Here we go.
Will everything go off according to plan? What will Spider do? How will it all end? Dick Barton, Jean, and Jock Anderson are together in a dock with Spider Kennedy and Simone. They're just about to descend on the lift to the seashore on their way to board the Pride of Dresden. Aboard the ship, Snowy White and Zero are ready with a force of police, while in addition there is another force surrounding Spider's house, ready to attack on a signal from the ship. Spider has arranged, unknown to Barton, that one of his men shall place a false signal light near the quicksands. Spider's idea is that Barton and his friends are to be delayed from leaving the ship, giving him time to reach the house and stop the dynamo so that all the lights will go out, including the signal light at the bottom of the lift shaft. Barton would thus be guided by the false light onto the quicksands. Spider and Barton, each satisfied that their individual plans are going to materialize, go down in the lift to the seashore.
Flash your signal. Here's the lamp.
Thanks. Now then, is she there or ain't she? Red, green, red. Hold your breath, everybody, and keep your fingers crossed.
There it is. Red, green, red. Oh, she's there, all right. Let's go.
Oh, hi there, Captain Barton. Yeah, okay. Barton here. Drop a ladder over, will you? Here it comes. Fire up, Jock. Now then, who's going up first? Simone, up you go. Ah, she's okay. Now, Eugene, and you, Spider.
After you, Barton.
Well, as you wish. You follow on behind, Jock.
No, I'll come last, if you don't mind. I just want to make sure that my other ducks are on their way.
Hello, Captain Barton.
Nice work, sir. You made it all right, then?
A little late. We got here in the end.
Meet Mademoiselle Simone, Spider Kennedy's partner, and my partner, Gene Hunter.
How do you do?
Ah, and here comes Spider himself.
Good. Shall we go down to my cabin and get things organized?
The sooner we get the ducks loaded, the better. We haven't too much time before it begins to get light.
I think I have everything quite clear. Your organization is superb, Mr. Kennedy.
Of course, we've brought the whole business to a fine art now.
How many shiploads of contraband have you brought ashore in this fashion?
Oh, a great many. About 30, I should say.
More than that, Spider.
Well, anyway, Captain, we've done the job so many times now that it's become almost a routine.
I see. So that's how the whole setup works.
That's it, but we're wasting time hanging about.
A very appropriate word, hanging, Monsieur Spider Kennedy.
What is this, Barton?
Allow me to introduce Monsieur Zero of the French police. Monsieur Zero, Spider Kennedy.
But I'm charmed, monsieur. No. Keep your hands away from your pockets, please.
What is the meaning of this stick?
Sorry to have to do this, but I'm afraid the game is up.
Hello, everybody. Having a party?
Snowy, you old devil. How are you? Meet friend Spider.
I thought you were playing on the square, Dick.
You know what they say, Simone. All's fair.
In love and war, yes. Into which category does this double-crossing come?
I suppose you wouldn't have double-crossed us, Spider, once you'd got the goods safely ashore.
My dear Miss Hunter, it grieves me to hear you talk like that. After our little tete-a-tete in the corridor last night, too.
Monsieur Spider, put out your hands, right in front of you. I have a pair of handcuffs here, which I have been wanting you to wear for a long time.
Gene, watch out!
No, don't move any of you, and don't shoot whatever you do. Because although the bullet might reach me eventually, it would certainly go through Miss Hunter's body first.
Keep still, Gene.
You should really have taken away my pistol in the first place, Monsieur Zero. An elementary precaution, surely.
What do you hope to gain by this?
While there's life, there's hope, my friends. But for our clever Mr. Barton, there will be neither.
No, Spider, don't.
Goodbye, Barton.
Dick!
After him, quick! Just a minute. He can't get away. What did you want to do that for, Simone?
It would have killed you, Dick.
She stopped at one spoil meant for you, sir.
I think you saved my life, Simone.
Is she badly wounded?
I think so, monsieur.
I'll get after him. No. Wait. I'll go after Spider, if you don't mind.
Be careful, Dick. Don't forget, he has a pistol.
Don't you worry your pretty head, my dear.
Can I do anything for you, Simone?
Jean, I think not. Perhaps it is just as well this way.
You'll be all right. You're going to be perfectly all right.
Oh, do not try to fool me, Dick.
She's not dead, monsieur?
Afraid so. Poor kid. Mind, Jean. Let's put her on this bunk. There. Happy landing, Simone.
And now?
And now, Zero, I'll settle this little account with Spider personally.
Now, Jimmy.
Excuse me, sir. I think we got all the men off the docks now.
Have you not seen anyone else on deck? A big man, Spider Kennedy himself?
No, sir.
Have you set up the signal rocket?
Oh, yes, sir, yes. They went up just after they came aboard.
Well, somewhere on deck, then, friend Spider is walking around large as life with a pistol.
With 5 rounds left in it.
Yes, 5 rounds, Jock. That gives him 5 chances. Come on. I'll go first. Oh, just a minute, Captain. Got a megaphone. Why? Could you warn your crew and the police that Spider's at large in the ship and that he's armed?
A good idea. It may save someone from attempting to tackle him and losing their life in the attempt.
The ship is equipped with microphone and loudspeakers. They were fitted for the invasion.
Just the job. Where's the mic?
In here.
Well, tell your men and the police the position. While you're doing that, we'll creep up under cover of it. Tell Spider to give himself up at the same time.
Oh, take care.
Don't worry. We'll start moving up to the deck when the captain starts talking.
Attention, police and members of the crew. The leader of the gang of crooks, Spider Kennedy, is at large on this ship. He's dangerous. He's armed with a pistol and will not hesitate
like
to use it
looking
if
for
attacked.
a needle in a haystack.
Spider Kennedy, you may as well give yourself up. You have no chance of escape. None.
Bet Spider takes a lot of notice of that. Hello.
He's up here, forward.
Hello, the chase is on. That means he's only got 3 shots left now. Take your shoes off, you chaps. Don't want to advertise ourselves.
Getting more like blind man's buff every minute, ain't he?
Yes, with bullets as prizes. Let's find out what all the fuss was about up there.
I saw a shadow, so I went to find out.
Oh, and he got you, did he?
Oh, yeah, twice. Didn't stand a chance. Oh.
All right, you chaps. Couple of you take him down to the captain. Which way did he go? Anybody else see him?
He went up the companionway to the bridge, I think.
Okay. Snowy, Jock, and Zero, stay here. Right. I'll go up.
He'll see you for certain. Soon as your head goes up above the top of the companionway, you'll have had it.
Well, give me a mop or something. Ah, that'll do. Now, I'm going up this ladder. Spider will hear me, and I expect him to fire when he thinks he sees my head.
I'll get you, sir.
Here goes.
Blimey, Captain Barton, sir, he didn't get you.
No, US, but pretend he did. He's only got 2 shots left, I think. Pretend I'm dead.
Right. Jock, Zero, he's headed. Captain Barton, look, through the head. Right, Spotty, you dirty swine, I'll get you for this.
Now try it again, Barton.
Okay, Spider, old son, you've had it now. I reckon that was just about your last shot.
I'm not dead yet, Barton, but you're right about the pistol. Here, take it.
Temper.
No, you're not dead yet, old lad, but it won't be very long. What's going on down there?
Spider! Spider, Kennedy! Jump overboard. I will pick you up. Jump!
I thought you said you'd got all the men from the Duck Zero.
I didn't say so. One of the crew did, though.
Jump, Spider! Goodbye, Barton.
Jock! Where are you, Jock?
I'm here. What do you want?
Get into that duck you brought to the ship. Let's get after him.
But, Barton, surely if he goes to the house, the police will get him.
I'm taking no chances. He may not go back to the house. With the duck, he might have landed anywhere along the coast.
I'm ready if you are.
Good man. Coming, Snowy. Right. Zero. Won't she go any faster, Jock?
No, she's not running as she was when we came out in her.
Spider will be pulling away from us, that's right.
I can't do anything about it. She's going flat out.
Oh, we're losing ground.
I do not think we need worry, monsieur. Spider will not get away this time. I am confident.
I wish I was. I know Spider.
Are we nearly there, Andre? It's so infernally dark.
Yes, almost there. The beach is right ahead. I think, as I thought, we are aground.
Change over to the wheel drive. Well, go on, engage the wheel drive.
It is engaged.
But we're not moving. Rev up the engine. What's the matter?
We seem to be stuck. Come on, dear Spider, we are sinking.
Sinking? No, Andre. Quick. Tell me, can you see the house lights? The lights from the house. I've forgotten.
No, the lights are out.
But how can they be out? How can they? I haven't put them out, Andre. Do you realize what's happened?
You fool. You idiotic fool, Spider. We are on the quicksands. We are sinking. Look. It is your crazy scheme. Yours. You are caught in your own trap. Fool, fool.
Ah, let me think.
Think? Think. It is too late to think. There is the signal light there, the light you told Paul to put there, and I suppose Paul is sitting there guiding us to her death. Paul! Paul!
Shut up!
Paul! There, he answered. You are mad, Spider. Mad! See what you have done? I am going.
Going where?
To Paul. Paul, I am coming.
Come back, you fool.
Loose me. I am not going to sit here and die. Loose. No. Oh, I cannot run. Spider, I am sinking. Spider! Spider, save me! Help! Help!
I don't know, Jock. I heard something.
Help! Help! It's dragging me down. Help!
Blazes, they've finished up in the quicksands. Don't go any further, Jock. Spider! Spider, where are you?
Somebody say do something. I'm sinking. Barton, do you hear?
But what can we do?
There is nothing we can do. Nothing. We will go back to the ship.
Barton, you can't leave me here. Barton, I'm sinking. Hurry, help me. Help me.
Oh, heavens, it gives me the creeps, this.
Oh, Mesa, serves them right.
Help! I'm sinking.
Well, I guess that's the end of Spider Kennedy. Let's get back. Finish everything up and hit the trail for Paris.
I agree with you, my friend. Let us go. So that is how it all worked out, Monsieur Barton. My men attacked the house. All the crooks left there were in the lift room. And in the scuffle, the electric dynamo was damaged by a bullet. All the lights went out, and this man who had been planted by Spider on the beach thought it was the signal.
Oh, so Spider was caught in his own trap, eh?
Exact. The bitter bite, as you say, huh?
Do we say that? Oh, hello, Snowy. Still got a hangover?
I say. Next time Jean Philippe invites us to a party, I'm reporting sick.
Well, everything's settled up very nicely. Oh, you didn't get your nylons after all, Jean.
No, but look what I did get out of Spider.
Phew, I say, what a beauty. What was he doing, giving you diamonds like that?
Oh, I talked him into it. Shall I be able to keep it, Monsieur Zero?
Let me see it. Yes, you can keep it, mademoiselle.
But it must be worth a fortune.
No, I'm afraid not, mademoiselle Jean. Not this one.
You don't mean to say...
I regret, but it's just imitation. Very nice, but no, not genuine.
Oh, poor Jean.
Well, all I can say is, the man must have been a crook.
What will happen next? What is waiting for Dick Barton when he returns to London?